Here's a better analogy. It's like composing a symphony from musical notes. Sweet and sour with a refreshing aftertaste. But then... How about a gastronomic symphony?
ウィンドブルーム祭の本番がもうすぐ始まるぞ。早く見に行こうぜ。
どう？よかったでしょ？
旅人いらっしゃい。シバルマラン AA ランドファミリーに加わる準備はできた？グルメ系 AA に出てくるみたいな超豪華なご飯も欲しいぜ。
両選手、準備ができたようですね。それではホテルドゥボール特別料理対決開始。
カトラリーの準備も完了。冷凍の時間よ。最高の一品よ。
とにかくそこのレストランからナタ産の野菜を至急調達したいと依頼を受けて、僕とイファが来ることになったんだ。
俺は付き添いでな。さあ行くぞ。おっと逃がすかよ。
月始めの3日間、飛行物を連れて外出してはいけないらしい。
参ったな。
ここは昔レムリア時代に建てられた公衆浴場で、確かモデストの秘典に書いてあったような気がするわ。
真の偉大なり蛮族滅びよ。
古竜の時代の謎の遺物、それに俺がフォンテーヌに来た理由を合わせて考えれば、例の密輸事件の捜査を逃れたものかもしれない。
僕の師匠にして母の黄金レインドットさ。彼女が僕をモンドに向かわせた時、ある大きな課題を与えたんだ。世界の真相を探せというね。
なんで街の中に魔物がいるんだ？想像してたよりも状況がひどいみたい。
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the knockout stage of AstraNox Invitational GITCG International Tournament. Yo, what's up everybody? It's your boy Ark. I'll be your host for today, and alongside me is another legendary golden card holder from EU, Fufu.
Oh my, what the praise. Hello everyone, happy to be here, happy to see some high level GITCG after a while, and honestly honored to just be able to cast it. How do you feel about it, Alk? You ready to see some high level gameplay today?
Oh yeah, I am so ready for this. But yeah, we have some amazing matches upcoming today, but for those who haven't caught this tournament, let's talk about exactly what we'll be doing today. So, first and foremost, this tournament is sponsored by ShiningSoul. We'd like to let all travelers and duelists know that the second set of the ShiningSoul Genshin Genius Invocation TCG card is now officially on sale. You can purchase the brand new in-stock cards at the official Genshin Impact store or ShiningSoul official store on Taobao. Collect the Genius Invocation TCG cards, gather your friends, and let the duels begin! Once again, AstraNox Invitational is exclusively sponsored by ShiningSoul.
My, those do look nice. Look at that, all the new characters and fun stuff to play with your friends, but that is not all there is to it. Of course, we have a massive tournament, and we should definitely talk about how and what the rules of it are, because, as many people know, this is not the start, this is the elimination stage of it. As you can see right here, for the past 3 weeks, players have been fighting amongst each other, from the best of the best, from every region there is. They've been fighting to figure out who will get to play in the elimination stage, and that's where we are. The top 12 players, who have advanced and moved past all of their opponents will be fighting in a best of 5 conquest format with bans. And of course, the grand finale requires you to not only show that, but how proficient you are, so there will be a best of 7 format.
Yeah, so for today's section of the tournament, we'll be playing best of 5 conquest format with bans this time around. So players must win, with 3 decks, and yeah, it's gonna be something else. I also wait what the players will bring into this tournament. But yeah, also this tournament is open decklist, which means the players will know what the cards are in the deck. So yeah, it's gonna be something else. I actually can't wait.
Yeah, and as you can see, they need 4 decks, which means 1 deck will be banned, so you do also have to prepare for that as well. If my opponent bans this deck, I have 3 decks to play with. What am I going to do? How am I going to switch up my strategies? And do I have the ability to cover all those matchups? But that's not it. As you can see, we are at the end of it, and all of these are going to actually be live games as opposed to the previous ones, where we would only be able to live stream the last of them and you would be seeing replays. Now we're going to actually see live what's happening, and you're going to see the players take their time and consider their plays, and the nerves might actually get on the line. But yeah, be ready for an entire week of just some top-notch gameplay.
Oh yeah. So, as for the prizes here, that we're gonna see in a moment, here we go. So, for the prizes for the top 12, right? So, the top 12 players that already advanced to the knockout stage. So, the 9th and 12th place will receive 160 yuan. And then the top 7, the top 7 and 8 will get 320 yuan. Top 5 and 6 will get 480. Top 4 will get 640. Top 3 will get 960. And the second place will get 1,280. And finally, the first place, the grand champion, will take home 3,200 yuan. That is pretty big, I'm not gonna lie. So that is gonna be, a lot of players are gonna be fighting for. So once again, good luck to all the players that are playing in this tournament.
I mean, that is true, but also on top of that, let's not forget that our sponsor will give us some extra prizes for these players, so they can also play the game in real life and get their friends and family involved, so they can show them why they're the best. Look at these, they're so nice. You even have the card backs and everything. Oh my god.
Yeah, the card backs look so very nice. Like there's the dragon spine, there's the prince cat's tail, there's Diona's card back as well, and then there's the exclusive event card back, which is from Sino. But yeah, the playmat as well. I would love to get that one too. But oh man, and the dice here. Look at those dice, very nice. Yeah, these products from the Shining Soul is just beautiful, absolutely cinema.
Yeah, it's so good. I've played IRL before, and the dice are so nice. All of it are just really nice to play on. So definitely do feel like you should snatch it up. But the players will definitely be getting some and be happy about it, I'm sure.
Yeah, so here is the knockout bracket. So we're gonna see all of these matches, right, for the rest of the week. So it's gonna be fun. So I honestly can't wait. So we have on the upper bracket, we have Ollie Crane versus Elena, and then Terry versus Air, and then on the lower bracket, we have Injagi versus Tanjam, which we're gonna see later. And then we have Riley versus Liam 1000, and then yeah, we have Red Eye, Chamberlain, Papaya Tofu, right? I mean, all of these players are very, very well known, and they made it this far. I mean, obviously they are very strong players, right? So yeah, we're gonna see all of them in this week, so can't wait.
Yeah, be ready to see who actually comes out on top. Will it just be top of the top and then who gets luckier, or will we see some amazing and unexpected outplays and deck building? We will find out.
Yeah, man. So we're gonna see 4 decks this time around instead of 3, and with bans this time around. So it's gonna be very interesting, right? 4 decks. We might be able to see 4 identical decks, right? Like, Chiori Zhongli, Cloran, Kachinavia, and potentially Venti, Hutao Overload. That'll be something, but yeah. So, alright, here we go. So we have Injagi, our favorite player, right? This guy has insane plot armor to the point where he pretty much won the Prince Cup back to back. That's right. He pretty much won 2023 Prince Cup as a champion, and then he pretty much won it again in 2024 Prince Cup. And yeah, the 4 a.m. gameplay there is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie, because yeah, during this time, it's right around morning time for him. So yeah, and the fact that he's playing this time around is gonna be something else. I honestly, I don't know. How do you play in the morning? I also can't.
It truly depends on if you're a morning or night person, but I hope for him that he can definitely stay up and deal with it. It's definitely the type of protagonist plot he needs, you know, to make sure it's going well. But then definitely, it's not just him. His opponent is also nobody to be scoffed at, who we shall see in a second.
Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, for those who don't know, Injagi is a OTK lover. Like, he loves combo decks. And, okay, so we've seen the matches already. So, unfortunately, we can't see Tianjam's profile, but hopefully later, right, we're gonna see Tianjam's profile. But here we go, match number 1, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Chiori Zhongli with Herald against Kachinavia. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, well, I do see those Storm Terror's layers to see, would you gamble for a Zhongli talent? Now, the problem is, if you look at the dice...
Yeah. Oh boy. Actually, that is rough. There is no Omni, which means if you want to play Storm Terror, you have to discard, like, a lot of cards here in order to just play Zhongli talent. Oh man.
Yeah, I have no idea what the play is from that spot. Yeah, you just switch and you just have to deal with what's you're dealt. Although your opponent is having a much better luck with that. Sealy into the Linny, Arrow, and just some casual dice to swap around and do whatever they want. Oof.
Yeah, also one thing to note here is that the Kachinavia has a Wolf's Gravestone in their hand right now. So very interesting to see, right? I mean, there are some players out there who will bring Wolf's Gravestone, and there are players who decides not to bring Wolf's Gravestone because, I mean, here's the thing: playing full 3 cost Wolf's Gravestone onto Navia can be very expensive for sure.
Yeah, of course, it's like an actual extra skill. And the question is, how much do you even get to do anything with it? Because her
Yeah.
bullets already provide so much damage, and you can only deal damage to players who are
Exactly.
6 and below. So it does come into question if you want to do it, but we shall see how it plays out.
Yeah. So we're gonna see Kachina here. So they have Kachina talent in their hand, so that's really good. So most likely we're gonna see here is that Kachina's skill, and then probably they're gonna play Woven into play talent, and then they're gonna play the technique, and then probably use the Covenant of Rock just to swap back to Lini and get the summon out. But if you're gonna do that, they're gonna float one with the Covenant Rock. So I don't know.
Oh, did we not get the... We didn't get the extra damage doll from Chiori, did we? It's the closed fighting one, closed eyes doll,
Yeah,
and I
but
don't
they
see
do
it
get
here.
follow-up instead though. So that is, I guess that's okay. I mean, better than nothing, to be honest. But yeah, I think it's way better here to get the increased damage from her dolls. But
Yeah, and unfortunately, both playing talent and not getting it is pretty rough. But here is the talent you were talking about coming down. Let's see how exactly it
discards
goes.
the Wolf's Gravestone. Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes you just don't need it, but
Yeah.
in this particular case.
So now they're gonna swap back to Lini to get the summon out and to get the or not. Okay, are they gonna play Woven into swap out or probably not? Okay, they're gonna play
Woven?
Woven and then swap back to Lini. I mean, this is. I mean, you might as well, right, to get the guaranteed crystallized reaction and generate more bullets for Navia.
That's fair, yeah. Getting some more, getting some bullets in there and also digging through your deck faster so you can find those bullets easier later. Plus the talent now that will give you exactly what you want. Now, are they considering? Yeah, they could have been considering some extra lines, but I don't see the point. Yeah, this is just gonna be nice. Now, the issue is that the Zhongli player did not get to use the talent, even though they had so many ways to fetch it from the deck, but just dice are dice, and you can't always deal with that. We gotta see how they're going to be able to fight this off now.
So next round, Injagi is definitely gonna go to directly swap to Zhongli and then play Zhongli talent. Hopefully they'll get the dice this time around. Let's see it. Oh, okay, that is not a first. That's not a good dice roll already. All right, here's the second dice roll. Okay, not bad.
That's
Not
workable. It's
bad.
workable. The Opera can definitely proc on the top side, so that is an extra dice for us, and we do only have to pay 4 for the talent if we decide to go for it because of Storm Terrors. But let's see what the actual play is. Are we just gonna go Zhongli here? Or is there anything else we might want to set up?
I think considering the dice, right, and everything, I feel like Injagi has. Or okay, wait, maybe we're gonna see Chiori's skill here just to get the doll, the last doll that Injagi needs, and there it is. Let's see if Injagi will get it. Ooh, doesn't get it though, unfortunately. Once again, oh no.
Holy,
that's
that
tough.
is. Oof. Which one do you even go for here? The
probably
crane
want-
one?
Yeah, the doll that allows you to swap right for free every time you steal. Yeah,
That's probably the best one.
Yeah. I mean, there's also the option where you could take the doll that discounts Chiori's normal attack. Okay, he did get the crane one, or the crane effect doll from Chiori. So there it is. So now let's see what Tanjam's gonna do here. Because honestly, in my opinion, I think you just go to Kachina here and start do some real damage. Because looking at the cards from Tanjam, they have Boar Princess and then Abundant Phlogiston on top of that. So Kachina can do a lot of stuff here with those cards for sure. But let's see.
You also got to think of the 3 cards coming from the Sealy as well after the first action. So it's going to be a lot of extra stuff for us. And if we get like artifacts, utilizing Boar a bit more or something like that could work. Question is, do you play Sync here? I guess you do. The cards are going to be pretty worth it.
Like, they're going to swap to Kachina and there it is. Yep. there's gonna be a lot of card draw here from Tanjam. From Kachina Talent and then Sealy. That's like +5 cards coming your way. That's gonna be very nice. Like if you're able to get at least one, like another copy of either Abundant Phlogiston or Board Princess, that would be really good. Or Woven, yeah, that works.
That, you know, that is also known as an extra dice, I've heard. Now here, I guess you can do Zhongli. Tuning everything though. Is there a way to make this work nicer? I don't see it.
Yeah, tuning I haven't lost yet into Zhongli Talent. And now Injagi doesn't have any cards anymore in his hand. So it's all about the top deck at this point. Like you're definitely gonna need some like Hot Spring O'Clock, like probably some foods, right? Definitely for sure. And then probably some more defensive options like Geo Resonance would be great. And yeah.
Yeah, another question is, are you going to utilize both of these dice to swap around? Because you did play a Woven, gave your opponent that information, but the trade-off here is that you can swap twice. So the question is, how do you go about it exactly?
That's
The other interesting part. The other interesting part here is that they could, in theory, if they can cheat out a lot of dice, play Wolf's Gravestone to kill a unit. Like, obviously, he doesn't have it in the hand, but he knows, Inazaki knows it's in the deck somewhere. So
yeah,
actual consideration.
Now, do keep in mind that Tanjam has Gamblers in hand. So, okay, actually, wait a minute. Gamblers will not be able to come into play here because you have to skill again, and then you play Gamblers and you have 0 dice. So, yeah, I don't think you can play Gamblers here unless you have another Boy Princess. Then you can play the Golden Troops, right? And then into Gamblers. That would be really nice. But, yeah, I think they're definitely going to go for Kachina skill here once again. And then probably swap off like into Linny and then let Linny take a lot of damage from the summons.
Yeah, you already got the reactions you were really looking for. So Linny's value just diminishes a bit, and you can definitely afford to sack him right now. As for it is, at the moment, you can just sit down and do some damage on this Herald. Your opponent has no cards in hand, so even if they are playing the talent, they would have to top deck it. Which, you know, it's a really good top deck, but if they have that, then they don't have other tools, and that's also a trade-off in itself.
Yeah. So we're gonna see Herald will get flipped here, getting the revive off. So let's see. It has to be a swap off, right? I mean, what other plays can you even do here?
You have one stack of Boar, but you can get rid of it.
Yeah. Also, there is double Golden Troop rewards. You can pretty much equip those. Oh.
Yeah. Seems like that's what we're doing.
Is it? Okay. Maybe so with Board Princess, I think they're gonna do the double equip Golden Troop reward onto Kachina so that Tanjam will get +1 die. And then you technique twice, I think? Oh no, you technique once and then you swap off.
Yeah, it depends on how you look at it, but because technically 2 Golden Troops count as 2 dice, but right now you're wasting Boar value if you don't do it. So it's just a decision.
Yeah.
That you can
okay, they're still holding it. They can still do it, right?
Yeah,
but,
definitely.
Yeah, I think they would do it. Now the question is, do you even play Abundant Phlogiston so that Kachina will not get out of Night Soul Blessing state?
They
do. Okay, there you go. Yeah.
You already need to spend a die.
Oh, Navia. Okay.
That's interesting. Yeah,
I mean,
now you're just gonna
like...
put Troop. Oh.
And play Strategize. Oh, wow. Strategize into double Shrapnel. Oh.
That is definitely interesting. The only issue is this Navia is getting a little low. It's a little spooky.
Yeah. Like, at this point, Injagi can go for normal attack with Herald and get rid of Navia. Huh. So I think Tanjam is going for Kachina sweep here instead of relying on Navia. Huh.
Yeah,
I think that's what's gonna
I mean,
happen.
it's probably fine because
Yeah.
let's say they kill Navia, you have gamblers, you're ready to go. The only problem is you put Golden Troop on everyone, so you are losing dice regardless.
Yeah.
Definitely interesting to see
Alright.
how exactly, like, how many dice do you need to clear this, and do you have enough?
Yeah.
These are going to be some calculations to make.
Yeah, Kachina Burst is coming down very soon, and 3 shrapnels. There is also gamblers, so gamblers will pop off in this round for Kachina here. But yeah, having second board princess in this round would have been great, but it can happen actually if you're able to play shrapnel first and then probably you're able to draw by Kachina's talent hopefully. But yeah, it's most likely gonna be Kachina burst and then you play abundant phlogiston and then you technique and then yeah, go crazy.
Yeah, you just go absolutely infinite. The only problem is your opponent does have that Chiori burst, so they can retaliate actually. It just depends on
Yeah.
how you exactly go about it. We shall see. Oh, playing it
Okay.
slow. Oof,
They
this
slow
might be
swap.
rough. Yeah, bullet coming down. Are we gonna see Gambler's second bullet?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There it
here
is.
it is.
Hey.
Well, the Chiori problem is now solved. There is no
Mm.
burst to respond to us anymore. It does cost us 2 dice,
Mm.
but with Gamblers it's more like 1 dice. Now they cannot go Herald because of extra Gamblers value, so they do have to go Zhongli.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be painful if they go to Zhongli here because Injagi's hand doesn't have Hot Spring for now. He probably could get it if he plays a Countdown here in a moment, but I think Injagi will definitely play Countdown here. Get more cards, right? Get something nice like Hot Spring O'Clock, Geo Resonance, something like that, just to keep Zhongli alive. But yeah, I think Tanjam will definitely play Mystic Soup here, and let's see what Mystic Soup effect will give to Navia here in a second. Are they gonna do it though? We're about to find out.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting because you gotta just figure out what is the highest value for you here. You have that Navia talent, you have enough shrapnel in deck to get that going, but you could also go Kachina and see how you feel about that. The only problem with that is the damage that's coming up from the other side. Oh, yeah, here it is. You said it correctly.
There it is. Alright,
The
let's
soup.
see what are the effects that Tianjin will get. If only we can read, but we can only guess at this point. Alright, let's see it. Okay, so Tianjin took the -2 damage effect from the Mystic Soup.
Well, that does help, but it does also mean you're staying on Avi anyway, so we might as well go. We get 2 shrapnel here, Geores. Not bad at all.
Yeah, this is pretty nice. Alright, now it's Injagi's turn. We're definitely gonna see some countdown here to get more cards. And then hopefully Injagi will be able to get something here, like Hot Spring, Geo Resonance, right? Okay, I see a bunch of foods. Oh, not really. Okay.
Ooh.
There is Geo Resonance, but Double Seed Box is... Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna play those cards at this point. But, okay, there is Mystic Soup. You could gamble for the +2 heal so that Zhongli's talent will activate again or will take effect. So yeah, let's see.
I mean, yeah, he did drop both the Geores and the soup we were talking about, but the question is, how exactly do you go about it?
So Injagi can go for 5-cost Zhongli for 3 dice, thanks to the Golden Troop, I think, and then the Storm Terror. So, okay, Mystic Soup of the Zhongli. Alright, Injagi is gonna gamble for it. Will he get it though? The +2 HP, because that would be really great.
I believe. I cannot tell, but I believe. Although the fact that he's thinking on it makes me think that he might have not hit it.
Taking so long, I think. Oh, he has a +1. Okay, not bad actually.
1 max? Okay, sure. Can be worked with. Now we just gotta see what the next follow-up is. You were right, like 3 dice for the 5 cost is pretty good.
Yeah.
Geores is also there, but then you gotta stay on Zhongli, which you probably want anyway. You can't just walk off and give Navia these +2 dice.
Yeah. So Navia will deal 5 damage here. So with Geo Resonance, yeah, he will do it. So Geo Resonance into 5 calls, so that's gonna be like 12 HP Zhongli. So by the time Navia skills, and there's a swap as well, right? I forgot about that.
Oh, right.
pretty
Okay,
good.
okay, okay. Never mind. I completely forgot that's what we had on.
This
Okay,
is cooking.
sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, this is actually cooking. Whoa.
That's an 8 HP Herald, and Navia can't really break through it. Now can
Yeah.
she?
Oh man. Alright, what is Tanjam gonna do here? I feel like, okay, I think the bold play here is you go to Kachina, you play the technique so that Zhongli's HP will fall down below 7, and then so that the Zhongli talent will not be effective anymore. So I think that's what's gonna happen, I think.
What's going down? Yeah, that does certainly look like it.
So I think Tanjam for sure will play another copy of Abundant Phlogiston. Yep, there it is. You play the technique and then you swap off to like Linny, I think. It has to be Linny for sure.
Yeah, just losing now.
The fact that you played Dawn Winery as well pretty much gives a clear signal that Tanjam here will definitely swap to Linny by the end of this round.
Yeah, and the second free swap is probably going to come down exactly to Linny and giving us a summon. Oof, that's a nice play.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
That is
boy.
what we need. Oh,
Replace
so we don't
fast
overdraw?
swap. Yeah, because there is Kachina talent, so Kachina's summon here will give +1 card. So Tanjam next round, at the start of the next round, Tanjam will have exactly 10 cards in his hand. So, oh boy, we might be able to see a lot of shrapnel here. Oh my goodness,
Ooh.
like, oh dude, Geo Resonance for Kachinovia.
Another one.
Oh, this is
That
gonna
is
be
quite
game
nice.
changer.
What are these dice? What is going on? Can someone call help, please? Hello, 1800 dice help? Assist me, please?
Oh boy. Injagi definitely needs Geo here. For
He's just
Zhongli.
completely stunned, yeah.
Unless we might be able to see Injagi here going for Herald Burst. No, wait, never mind. Herald has no energy, so
Yeah, it would have to be skill, and
yeah.
with the fast swap, he's always dying. Oh, so
Okay.
now you're basically, if you do anything on Herald, you're giving Navia the gambler's value.
Yeah,
So
pretty much. Yeah.
you probably have to go back.
That shrapnel here from Tianjam's hand is so menacing, I'm not gonna lie. Like, look at Injagi's HP. They're so low. Like, at this point, Tianjam can just sit back, play the shrapnel, and you're just chilling, I guess. And not to mention, he had double Geo Resonance. That is crazy.
Well, free HP is free HP. No one ever said no to that.
Yep.
Even if you can't kill, you gotta think how your opponent can, and yeah, no, I would not like to be in that spot. If you're in Injagi here, what do you like? What is your play even? You know they have a fast swap.
First and try fish for something. I don't know. Probably like Hot Spring. I haven't seen Hot Spring so far. Wow, very interesting. We only seen Geo Resonance like once, I think.
Yeah, so you do have another one.
Oh, goes for normal attack. Okay, that is to be expected. But okay, let's see.
So far, so like reasonable. Like your opponent is most likely to switch to Navia and kill.
Yeah.
They drew a lot of cards. You can expect the shrapnel. Navia has the gamblers. The Dawn Winery is in place. It's a free swap as well.
Yeah.
Like, there's not much to not see there, unless they're trying to, for whatever reason, keep the shrapnel for Zhongli. I don't see it. This also breaks the shields.
Yeah.
So you kind of know what you're looking at. And the image is a bit rough, but it can be worked with, I believe.
Tianjam here will play Prankration at this point. I mean, they can still play it. They have 8 dice, they can still play it, but I feel like at this point, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, you're just gonna discard it. Yep, there it is.
It's just gone. We needed some tuning, Father.
Oh, no Geo Resonance? So we're just gonna sacrifice?
Seems like it. Realistically, Navia dying is not even that bad for you.
Yeah.
You got all the value out of
Wait.
gamblers. You don't have
I just
shrapnel
realized
probably.
that's the last shrapnel from Navia.
Yeah, so
Okay.
coming
I
down
mean,
to
yeah.
it, it's actually fine if she dies. So you don't mind it.
Yeah, at this point, Navia getting killed is fine because Tanjam still has a lot of dice for Kachina as well, right? Like, let's see. Okay, plays the strategize finally, but doesn't get the stuff. Also, wait, I just realized something. Injagi is playing the People of the Springs with Zhongli and
Indeed.
Kyopi.
I was
Huh.
looking at it as well. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that is cooking. Huh. Okay, the 3 costs, alright. Goes
I mean,
to
fair.
Lini. I think it's obviously gonna be Lini elemental skill that will deal 4 damage, and he even played Mystic Soup. Oh, they're gonna aim for +2 damage and end the game.
Yeah, if you get that, it's just
Tanjam get it
over.
though. Oh, it doesn't
Nope.
get it. Okay, but
No
it
one
doesn't
has
matter.
hit so far. Oh my god. Not a single person got what they wanted, but I don't think at this point it matters too much. You
Yeah.
are probably fine. What you're like most scared of is like, oh, another Zhongli 5 cause, but even then, it's probably fine.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be elemental burst. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Injagi doesn't have any cards, right, to discount the 5 cost, so that's why Injagi goes for the burst. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, that is game 1 for the lower bracket stage between Injagi and Tanjam. Congratulations, Tanjam, for winning game 1.
Oh, okay. Solid performance. We cannot say that Injagi's rolls were not a little unfortunate, but we can see what both players brought here.
Finally.
It's Bennett combo, Zhongli and Chiori, Crab and Kachina on the right side for Tianjam, who just won with the Kachina, so he's got Crab and Bennett to work with. And Inzagi?
Yeah, there's Hu Tao Overload, Kachinavia got banned, makes sense. And then there's Cloran with Sijuin and Lore Master, and then, yeah, another Chiori Zhongli, but this time with Herald.
Yeah, these are certainly interesting matchups. We will have to see...
Right.
You can see the Kachina ban, possibly to make Crab's life easier, and just have it go, right?
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
So
okay,
Injagi will play the same deck again, as expected, and Tianjam will now play the Bennett combo with Ajda and Electro Hypostasis.
Yeah, and we can see Tianjam's now name. So you can see he has also been a champion of maybe not as much in Inzagi and maybe not in spots, but these are no results to scoff at. And as you can see, he is the great magician himself who trusts his instincts, of course. And the favorite deck is definitely cooking down there as well. It's coming down to be Chong Razor with a Beidou attached to help. So, God, I wish they brought that to the tournament. I would want to see that one go. With the powered up Electro-Res and everything, we can see the fighting decks now as well.
Alright, we finally get to see Injagi's cooking deck list with the Chiori, Zhongli, and Abyss Herald. So yeah, seeing People of the Springs here is, I'm not gonna lie, that is cooking. Because no one else, only him, like, and the Herald part as well, like, only him, I think, is the only player I see so far who plays Herald in a Zhongli and Chiori deck. Because we see a lot of Chiori Zhongli, right, with Kokomi, potentially Yaimiko, and then La Senora, of course, but yeah, seeing Herald here, and then there's People of the Spring, that's gonna be something. I really hope we'll be able to see some crazy high rolls here from Injagi, right? Like, able to draw People of the Springs early and then play them alongside with the seed box. Oh man, that would be something, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this first game definitely didn't do justice. Getting no dice for your 5 cost and then getting hits after everything is quite unfortunate. But if we do see this deck go off, it's going to go off. Like, my god.
Oh yeah, I hope it will happen in this next game that we're about to see. But alright, moving on, we have Tianjam's Bennett Ajda Electro Hypostasis combo deck.
Yeah, as you can see, talent's coming down with a Storm Terror to try to fetch the Bennett talent as soon as possible, and set up some nice stuff with the veterans because your characters do heal on attacks, and Golden Troops to set you up. This gives you enough artifacts for Timaeus, and then from that point you can really do anything. Like, if you just have the Day over there to protect your Bennett on round 1, and then set up your burst, and then be able to ramp up, and you can just go off really fast, and the damage it outputs, especially with the fact that this is Cube, the damage it outputs is so wild.
Like, Cube will be able to go like crazy here with Bennett burst. Like, if you're not able to stop like the electro hypostasis here, like this electro hypostasis can just knock out the park of Zhongli here. Like, oh my goodness. All right, let's see here. All right, game 2. Here we go. Let's see if Injagi will be able to get his dice this time. I hope so. I mean, imagine if Injagi didn't get the dice that he needs once again. Like, oh my god, it's gonna be so sad.
You can only get unlucky so many times. I believe in the dice. I believe that it's going to be a-okay. The thing is, now both players do need like a relatively good dice. I mean, not attacking on Bennett twice before bursting is also fine. But then, you know, the Bennett burst needs dice, the Cube RPS needs dice, all of it needs dice. And dice seem... Well, both players have an even number of Geo dice, I will say, but Inzagi's dice...
I mean, it's not
more workable. Yeah, this is fine.
It's playable. So Injagi will definitely go for... We'll play the 3-cost food, seeing our heart out, see what else, right? Potentially another seed box, that would be great. Okay. Another Storm Terror, but only 1 seed box. Okay. I think Injagi will definitely play seed box here, and then into Storm Terror. And then you probably want to play Woven. Oh wait, I just realized something. Injagi started first onto Chiori, not on Zhongli. I mean, like... wait a minute. Yeah, you go first anyway, so I don't know. I'll let him cook, right? I'll let him cook.
Let him cook.
I think we're gonna see Chiori talent being played here. Alright, yeah, there you go. Okay, let's see if Injagi here will finally get the dog.
Okay, we got it.
There it is.
Oh,
he finally got it.
There we go.
Let's go.
The joyous applause from everyone involved. Now let's look at his opponent's hand. His opponent, okay, the Timaeus is coming down for another GT.
That's
and
double
GT into
golden
Venska is
true.
fine.
That's really good.
Setting it fully up, questioning if your opponent can even stop you. We did shuffle the Arcane back, so we don't have it for following round. So we could slightly scared of damage here, but we could also just very much go ramp everything and see what it is. 1 GT into a Bennett attack is also very viable here.
Yeah.
And then putting down the second one on the following turn and working from that could also very much work.
Alright, so there's the Bennett skill. I was thinking another line, right? Like Tanjam could play another Golden Troop onto Ajda. But then again, you're gonna float 1 die, so I think Bennett's skill here is much more better because he can not only deal damage, but you also generate, right, energy for Bennett Burst, right? And there's the Dave Resistance Arcane Legend for Tanjam here. That's really nice, actually.
Yeah, there we go. Now we're safe for this round, and we can, like, very comfortably set up and be ready to go off on round 3, and your opponent might just struggle to deal with that much damage coming down, because Zhongli is tanky, but Q powered up by Bennett is quite a different beast. Let's see how this plays out, though.
Yeah, so looking at the dice at Tianjam's side, it's not looking too great. It's almost a rainbow dice, but how do you play this around? I by the way, I don't even play Bennett combo much anymore. I mean, in this meta, like, you don't see Bennett combo much in this meta anymore. It's all about Kachinovia, Zhongli, and then Claran, but yeah. But in this high level competitive tournament, like in this 4 decks, right? I mean, Bennett is gonna be like, Bennett's definitely gonna have a, you know, a showtime finally. But alright. So there's another summon coming down from Injagi. Let's see what Tanjam is gonna do here. I'm really curious.
So there are definitely a lot of ways to set this up. Just get 2 energy on Bennett. You don't need to burst right now. Get 2 energy on Bennett, and then if you're truly scared, you can actually swap him off. You do have the Dawn Winery to move off, let somebody else take the damage, and then come back. And that's probably the best way to work about it. The only issue here is the burst that might come down from Chiori, which could be a lot.
Oh yeah. Okay, so if Tanjam's gonna go for burst potentially next round, Tanjam needs Bennett talent. And we haven't seen talent or talent cards or any talent cards actually so far. Not even Storm Terror, right? But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Okay, they swapped to Ajdaha.
So
Swap
we're moving
stalling?
off to Ajdaha, yeah.
Yeah, swap
And then
stalling.
onto Cube. Interesting.
Yeah.
So the Zhongli 5 class doesn't even sound bad, except the tuning 4 part. That might be a little rough. Although now it's tuning 3, which is a spot to be.
Yeah, or you could play, I don't know, double Geo Woven. That would be something. And then I don't
Sure.
know. It's so scuff. I'm not gonna lie.
Live life,
But
be happy, I guess.
we'll
I
see.
don't know what's coming down here. It's a little rough to figure out, because definitely your damage is coming down, but the question is, how do you do anything right now?
Yeah, okay, Strategize comes down. Let's see. Seed Box, a little bit too late. And also still, no People of the Springs. Man, I would love to see that card in action, but unfortunately, Injagi doesn't get it. Oh man, but okay. I think, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do here. Let's see what Injagi will do. Will he go for like discard 2 and potentially play 1 Woven just to get 5 cost Zhongli, or let's see.
Or do you go back to Chiori, threatening them from going back onto Bennett? The problem with that is they might just day and go anyway, but we shall see. No, we are tuning. We're keeping our Wovens, and we're gonna tune 3, it seems.
I think
we
Injagi
might play a Woven.
Yeah, he might play a Woven here, and there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you play the Zhongli Town. Okay, there it is. Yep, as expected. 4 damage coming down, and then the follow-up. Ooh,
oh my god. Yeah, that's really strong. Okay. Well, your opponent has shown their cards.
Yeah.
And dice, literally. So now it's probably time to head back and set up, because time is running out.
Yep.
And you do need this Bennett to be ready to burst any minute now. They put onto Ajdahar.
They're probably gonna play Countdown. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, Countdown is always gonna
okay, finally, Bennett talent.
Yeah, that's coming up nicely.
That's what Tanjam needs in this game. So we're definitely gonna see skill, right? I mean, with the dice, 3 Omni, it's definitely elemental skill. And it probably, thanks to Dawn Winery, it can free swap to Ajda and let Ajda tank a lot of damage from the summons.
Exactly. Tank everything that's coming down. Then you have Bennett burst into Cube, and you are working the best that you can. And you gotta see how it's coming down. You gotta remember the Cube has had a GP since frame 1, so it's going to be quite interesting. Playing cards so we don't overdraw makes sense. The fast swap doesn't even like deter us in any way, because just getting to Bennett quickly and bursting is totally a-okay.
Yep. So Ajda will survive with 5 HP. Pretty nice, I must say. Okay, let's see if Injagi will go for Chiori Burst here and knock out Ajda.
That would be interesting, but also probably just playing a positional game. I don't remember him having a fast swap, but trying to deter your opponent from getting to Bennett is actually rough. I'm just thinking about it. They just played fast swap, so actually there's no way to do it. The question does become, how do you want to go about it?
Yeah. Like there's a lot of stuff you can do here for sure. And there it is, Chiori
Ooh.
talent. Wow. And there it is. H-Daw's dead. And now
Okay.
Tanjam will go to Bennett and Bennett burst.
One down indeed. No, it's interesting. How do you go about these artifacts? So that's if you put it on is +1 dice right here. And then yeah, that's how that plays out. Sure. You lose the stacks for the what's it called? For the Timaeus to give you gamblers later on, but this is probably fine. Tuning a Bennett talent, to play the Bennett talent, to show that you can, to show that you're better. It's just that easy.
Yep. And now, let's see what Injagi will do now. Oh, I think... Injagi will definitely go to Herald here. I mean, considering the dice, right? And the follow-up as well. Like, Chiori's follow-up doll is still active. So, yeah. I think we might be able to see it here. And if that happens, Tanjam, I think, will go for... I mean, he already played Fast Swap, right? Before this round. Oh, goes for another summon. Okay. And gets the doll that he wanted, which is the increased damage of the other dolls as well. And of course herself. But yeah, going for another summon here. Okay, interesting.
So this is interesting. You could do many things, but we do straight up head to cube with a fast swap.
Plays the
And
board princess early.
just in case, we might have Bennett clearing this one up, depending on how we feel about it. But yeah, the healing is coming down, and this Herald does not do a lot of damage. So the cube might be free to reign supreme.
Oh, dude, because Herald only does 1 or 2 damage. Well, 2 damage with normal attack. But with the revive here from Electro Hypostasis, I think you can stop Electro Hypostasis here.
Because of the healing, the cube will never be stopped, and we are just about to see RPSs come all the way down. Especially with the Boar and the Gambler, and exactly 4 cards to tune, you're going to see down 2 RPSs coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Moved off, okay, denying the Gambler value early, which is fair.
That's really good, yeah. Interesting. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I have no idea what's gonna happen. But I have a feeling Injagi might be able to win this one. Oh. Wait! Wait, it's normal attack Zhongli into follow-up attack, and then Electro Hypostasis is dead! Or actually, okay, 5 cost even better. And there it is!
And the follow-up comes down. Oof, okay. Board play early though. Bennett does have some damage in him. But is it enough?
Oh, there's the H-Daw talent, but unfortunately, H-Daw is not with us anymore. But, oh man. I think Bennett will just go down from the summons. Ooh. It might as well play... Okay, I think... Yeah, I was like hoping Injagi will play the Ultimate Surfing Buddy. But doesn't matter because Injagi will win here with the summons. And Injagi will win this one.
Yeah, just a little too much damage coming too early, while Bennett was not ready for it. And then the burst to take out Aizahar was quite nice. There's no real way to stop Bennett, so you just do the next best thing, which is remove a character, then denying the Gambler's value.
Yeah.
By getting to Chiori early, and then a free swap for you. Oof, that's so good.
Yeah, very well played here by Injagi. GG, well played. Alright, so now Injagi is now tied against Tanjam 1-1. So, let's see. So, now Injagi pretty much won with Zhongli and Chiori, and Tanjam pretty much already won with Kachinavia. So, let's see what the matchup's gonna look like in this next match. If I'm gonna predict here, I think it's gonna be Clorand. Or actually, no. I think it might be Hu Tao Overload for Injagi here, and then for Tanjam, and there it is. I think Tanjam will play Crab here. Or no, I think you play Bennett again. It's the classic.
Bennett seems... Oh no, we're swapping
up. I guess my very first prediction was correct. All right, there you go. So game number 3 is gonna be Hu Tao Overload versus Sino Crab. All right, this is gonna be spicy. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, I really can't wait to see where this goes. Cause I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen this kind of matchup, like with Hu Tao Overload against Crab. It's gonna be something. So let's see.
Yeah, this specific matchup is not super easy to come by in this meta, but it is definitely interesting. You're going to see 2 mid-range decks, and it's going to come down to the value. You can see the rightful reward right there. A lot of it does depend on how early Hu Tao gets it, and those big nukes, like who they can take out. But if you can't get it, then Sino does have that free reign to run over everything. And then you do have to deal with the Crab at the end. So we shall see actually how it goes. Like, this is definitely going to be a lot of maneuvering and positioning gameplay to see who is in a better spot and what they can do about it. You can see the Tada as well, by the way, does 1 damage. In case you are up against freeze, you can unfreeze yourself, but mostly it does set up those nice Hu Tao breakpoints for her burst to come up earlier. And we do see that it's the Zhudong list. So that is quite nice.
Yeah.
So much of your food is expensive and you can just lower it down so easily with him.
Yeah. So the thing about this deck is that you need rightful reward, kind of, to make this deck functional, I guess. But yeah, hopefully Injagi will be able to get rightful reward early so that Hu Tao will be able to generate energy very quickly, right? But if Injagi doesn't get rightful reward early, then that's gonna be painful.
Oh, we can see the Yamka is still here, and Extreme is running it down. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful.
Here we go with the Extreme in the Crab deck. Oh yeah, this is gonna be something. I can't wait.
This is some extreme hand control coming down. Steal your opponent's cards one at a time, all at a time. Doesn't matter, they're mine now.
Oh boy. Hopefully, okay. I really want to see round 1 Extreme, right? That would be funny. But against Injagi, I don't want that to happen because, I mean... Oh man, yeah. But round 1 Extreme can be a pain to deal with. Like, it's gonna be very difficult to deal with. Like, oh boy.
Yeah, the funny part here is that Yamka cannot steal Rightful that much, but Extreme could care less. Imagine opening 2 Rightfuls and then your opponent Extremes, and you're just sitting there like, this is my life now, I guess.
Yeah, but most of the time, right, in a Sino Crab, Tanjam will just most likely will play the artifacts, right? Equipping early artifacts to Sino with the Golden Troop, and then Tenacity of the Millith or potentially General Ancient Helm onto Toma or Crab. But yeah, ramping 8 most likely, but we'll see what's gonna happen here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3, Injagi versus Tanjam. Let's see who will take this one. Alright, here we go.
Ooh, Tanjam already swapped the cards around, but there are no troops. Or rather, there are troops, but no other Helm artifacts. You do have a Timaeus that is basically no guarantee to give you one, and you do have Come Down to set it up, but
yeah,
that is quite a hand, I will say.
Yeah. Alright, Injagi here keeps the Liben and Marchose Hunter, which means I think most likely Injagi will play Marchose Hunter onto Kuki, and then Kuki Shinobi will skill, and then most likely you're just gonna pass with Liben for round 1.
Yeah, getting that half setup going. We do start on Crab on our side, and yeah, immediate countdown, set everything up. Ah, okay, that's not bad. We get
really good. Yeah.
Oh, into a second one. That's nice. That's nice.
It's really good.
The only sad part is no Crab talent to like deal with immediately. But your opponent is never doing 2 actions. So what's most likely here? Oh, we're gonna set up Golden Troop first. But yeah, we're probably just gonna set this
onto Crab. Yep, there it is.
Yep, and we pass.
Yeah.
Now, because your opponent's never going to really Venti skill in this first round, in most cases, you can just overload yourself off the Crab with the talent, and you don't really lose any value off of it. So that's quite nice.
Yeah. With fast swap as well from Injagi's hand, I think it's definitely gonna be Marchose Hunter equipped onto Kuki Shinobu, or saying, okay, never mind, I guess. Seeing your heart out, And gets more food,
Definitely
right?
interesting.
Alongside with
Okay.
Chef Mao.
Definitely interesting, but now, yeah, how do you make these dice actually work out exactly the way you
Aw.
want them?
I honestly prefer the Marchose Hunter, right? And then Cookie Shinobu skill, and then you get the dice back from Marchose Hunter, and then you just pass with Liben. But
Yeah.
mm, I
It could
think,
have been
okay,
a looking for rightful type of thing, but
yeah, I think
no.
that's the reason as well. So yeah, I think the reason why Injagi played Sing Your Heart Out is because Injagi wants to get that rightful reward ASAP for Hu Tao. Unfortunately, doesn't get it, but hopefully in the next couple of rounds, Injagi will get it because again, if Injagi bottom deck rightful reward, it's gonna be really painful for Injagi here.
Yeah, that's going to be rough. But we might just see what's the play now? Mao skill swap? Oh no.
Yeah, how do you play this? It's very interesting. Because now
Are we
I
not
feel
gonna
like
see
Injagi is
this?
gonna float one. Like you play Liben, and then you play Chef Mao, and then just pass, you float one. Ooh.
It's either that or just cookie skill swap. But then you're technically kind
Yeah.
of floating one on Mao anyway, because Mao will paste itself back in any round, so whichever way you spin it, it's a float. Oh, full equip. Okay.
Okay. Honestly, that's not bad.
This
take
is
that.
interesting because in a weird way it does play around crab talent. Now if they crab talent, they have pyro aura on them, but before you get your electro aura on, so they can't actually cleanse you. And if they don't play it, they just lose on shields, which they still probably prefer the shields because the value just evens out. But
yeah,
you do still make them lose more value than they usually would get.
Oh, but the dice though for Tanjam here is not looking great. And yeah, there's the crab talent to get more shield, right? Early on,
Yeah,
that
coming down
basically
immediately.
+2. Mm-hmm.
The TOTM might not get an easy way to give you an extra die here.
Yeah,
So you do kind of have to think about how to do that. In the meantime, you can see that Injagi also has not seen the rightful yet, so that's a bit rough. But it seems like we're gonna tune 2 in crab skill.
Yeah, most likely. I was thinking like Tianjam could play Sing Your Heart Out, draw some cards. Okay, this card's it even. Okay. Oh, I think they're probably gonna make some room to play Yumkasaurus here, I think. Wait, they might actually do it.
Oh
They might actually play
my god.
Yumkasaurus into steal something. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Oh lord.
Ooh. They're
And
actually
what are
both
we're yoinking this thing that we tuned. It's ours now.
Okay,
It's
so
ours now.
the reason why Tianjam played Yumkasaurus here is because Tianjam wants to steal the rightful reward, right, from Hu Tao, but then again,
Yeah.
Injagi doesn't have it, and yeah. I mean, luckily, he didn't get it, right? Because now Yumkasaurus, right, you steal one card, and then the opponent will draw one card from the deck, right, as well. And with that draw one card from the deck, it doesn't give you another rightful reward, so I guess that's somewhat kind of lucky-ish. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, okay, this does, in a weird way, tell you... Well, actually, it tells you nothing, because you would always steal Sing no matter what, so you have no idea if they've got the card in hand or not. But now you kind of gotta play with it. In the meantime, your opponent will probably do the best they can to capitalize on everything they set up before.
Yeah. So, okay, please.
Oh.
Oh, I like this. Not going for cookie skill. Instead, he tries to capitalize on the pyro aura that Crab self-inflicted with the talent. That's really good. I like that.
Yeah,
Is
that
it
is
though? That is
quite
the
interesting.
Hmm.
Because the other question is, what would have your opponent done anyway?
Yeah.
But now you gotta think about it. These two dice... I mean, Sino can skill here, it's a 1 cost. So we might just see it come down. It's an easy way to make sure you don't lose anything. Yeah, you're never going to overstack like this because you just skilled, you have 2 more rounds. If they skill here, Sino takes no damage. And you might go to Toma to tank the, what's it called? To tank the overload, instead of having your team get completely swirled by it, which would be a lot rougher.
I mean, at this point forward, it's gonna be a hard game for Injagi because look at Tanjam's board right now. Like everything is set up. Like Crab with the tenacity and talent, and then Toma with General Ancient Helm, and then Sino with Golden Troop. Like, how do you beat this?
Yeah, this is going to stack really fast, and you still don't have your rightful. We're tuning one to keep low number of cards in hand, and then we're headed off to Toma. Now a swap sets us into Crab, and we can feel again.
Oh my god,
drugs.
right. Oh, dude. Yeah, you have no choice here. Oh, I wonder what Injagi gonna do about this.
I mean, you have to go for it. I'm pretty sure. You're actually not that scared because you have so many 2-cost foods that,
Right.
let's say you top deck it here, it's a 25% chance for it to get stolen, which does sound terrifying. But
yeah,
it needs to be your top card that you get off the hunter here, and then it also needs to be stolen, so...
Yeah, imagine if Tanjam goes for another yoink here from the crab, and then Injagi draws rightful reward from the deck. I don't know, it's gonna be something. Alright, here we go.
Okay.
There's the yoink.
Nothing.
He used the macarons
Ooh!
and draws the Tada. Okay, not rightful reward though, unlucky. But
I mean, getting macarons is not the worst thing in the world, I will say.
Yeah, there's 18 cards left from Tanjam's deck, but we haven't seen the number of cards from Injagi. I'm actually very curious because at this point, I'm afraid that Injagi might bottom deck the rightful reward. Oh no.
Yeah, and if that happens, we gotta see like how stable this Hutao is into the crab. Now, there are some interesting plays here. It's all about maneuvering right now. If you go Venti here, your opponent might start by going Toma in the following round. Then you can go to Hutao, for example, putting the aura on him. Yeah, that seems to be the thought.
Oof.
Yeah, and this is how we're working it out. Crab will gain a lot of extra shields. Oh, Extreme! I see Extreme. Your Honor, I see Extreme.
Oh boy. Oh no. Wait. The fact that Tanjam gets Extreme, I have a very funny feeling that Tanjam might, no joke, might actually play it and tries to yoink rightful reward.
And just click the button. Oh god. There's just so many cards too, like holy.
Yeah. Like there's so many cards to steal here. Like, I mean, okay, let's talk about the value, right? Like, is it a good extreme or a bad extreme? What do you think?
Extreme itself is rough here because they have 2 rightfuls. With 8 cards in hand, and you haven't seen it yet, it means that they could, like, they haven't played it, so they obviously don't have it. This means that it's 2 cards for them to actually have it, and it's 8 following cards for them to top deck it.
Yep.
Which is just so rough.
Oh boy, Tanjam is thinking about it.
The itch to click it, the itch to go.
Like, probably at this point, Tanjam is thinking if the value of playing Extreme here is worth it or not. But I feel like it's worth it here, in my opinion. Like, at this point, you have all set up, ready to go, right? Like, all the artifacts equipped. I think we're gonna see it.
Oh god.
They're gonna discard... Okay, but here's the thing, though. You're gonna discard... Okay, they swap to Toma.
Okay. We're being
Makes
safe
sense,
with
right?
it. Yeah,
Dodging the reactions.
Yeah, forcing your opponent to hit a Hutao here, and then you can work off of that. They don't have a way to really cheat out energy without rightful. What you're scared of, like let's say they go Hutao, if you go Sino, what you're scared of is rightful into healing, into some damage coming down. Yeah. But the question is, do you respect that? And do you like care to respect that? Which you could. There are lines where Crab goes for a Toma Burst in these matchups, but now I think it's a little late to go for it, so you gotta think about like, what's the most efficient way to set up your Sino
Yeah.
And because the only way your opponent can set up Hu Tao, they either have it or they don't. It's a very binary type of decision. Oh, Venti skill anyway, that's fair. Hu Tao doesn't care that much if it gets a swirl, but the 2 free swaps are always just nice.
It's very nice to have. Alright, I think Tanjam here will most likely go for Toma's skill here just to generate more shields for Crab. Or... yeah, I think they're gonna go for it. Toma's skill. Potentially, we might be able to see Toma burst. Oh, wait, they're actually going for extreme!
Oh god, oh god,
Oh
it's
my
coming down.
We're actually seeing it!
Everybody
Oh my
ready.
goodness!
Everyone stay calm, we are yoinking. And... I
And...
think I see a rightful. I think I see a rightful.
okay,
Oh, they found it.
finally. Imagine,
Oh my.
imagine there's no rightful. Oh my goodness, that would be something
Imagine
else.
rightful is actually the bottom 2 cards.
Oh my god, imagine that. But yeah, finally there's the rightful reward. Now Injagi can finally equip it onto Hu Tao, and I guess Injagi can now just chill, kinda, at this point, maybe.
Yeah, now you're going to like set up your Hu Tao and just try to get a lot of dice for next turn. Because your opponent is set up, but they're not ready. Like, what it comes down to is that Crab likes it the longer the game goes on because you're getting more and more setup. But Hu Tao has a very, again, binary 1 or 0. Either have the rightful and I don't have it. And I'm either ready or I'm not. So now that you have rightful, you can just move towards that. Okay, I'm ready. I'll leave you this round, and then your life ends 1 round from now. Have fun. So...
Alright. Oh, dude, you know what Injagi could do here? Why do I feel like Injagi's gonna go for Venti Burst? That's gonna be something, I think.
That is interesting.
Mm.
That's actually not that far-fetched. I'm trying to think of a way that you spend 5 dice here the easiest, because you always want the rightful. I guess you can attach the rightful next round. Oh, Venti is getting food.
Oh, is it gonna be Providence?
It was a quick slam. Oh my god. It's 2 times in a row, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so he got the
Burst is coming
Providence
down.
effect from the Mystic Soup, which means that his Venti's all skills, normal attack, elemental skill, and elemental burst will get the -2 dice. So that's what you can see here at the top right of the screen right now. You can see the dice, right? Like, oh yeah, and there it is, Venti burst. Wow.
Let's go. Okay, nice. So
This is really good. I like this. Oh, this is spicy.
yeah, this is quite the setup you have going on. Your opponent does get an extra dice, which does give them an action with these break points, but question is, what do you do? Do you crab skill here? I guess
I
so.
think
You can
so, yeah.
also go Sino and skill,
Mm.
and then get back. You do have that troop, and you don't want it to really go off. And anything that Sino does is just good. No, we will crab skill.
Yeah, more
We don't
shield
have any
hits.
more winery stacks, I believe. So this is probably the end of the round for us. But our
Okay.
opponent, yeah, now Inzaghi is in the driver's seat, setting up to see how to do this.
I think Injagi will play. Oh, goes to Hu Tao. Oh, it's Hu Tao normal attack, and then you apply. No, wait a minute. Okay, you have 5 dice now. You cannot charge attack with the Blood Blossom from Hu Tao here. So I mean, I wonder what's Injagi gonna do here. Do you play Junior Zard just to get the charge attack from Hu Tao? I think so. Or no, I think you have to. Kind of like, let's see.
I mean, I'm trying to feed this Liben. That's what my setup is on. So what if you just fully stack up Hu Tao here? You give her the rightful, you give her the veterans, and you just pass.
Oh, that's really
And suddenly next round, yeah.
Yeah, that could be an option. Oh, swaps back. Interesting.
We're headed back. Interesting.
It could be like what you said. It's gonna be rightful reward and then Varen's Visage onto Hu Tao and then just pass. I think that's most likely gonna happen here.
We could see a Venti skill if they really want the value off of this nice tasty swirl.
You're right.
That is also an option.
Oh, I think you're actually going for it. Wow.
And
Yeah,
it
the
definitely,
double overload swirl from Venti here. That is crazy. Wow,
and then setting
triple.
up Pyro.
Yeah, like triple Venti skill here and then burst. This timeline is crazy.
Yeah, now Sino's in a rough spot. And everyone's
Oh
getting
yeah.
kind of low. The crab cannot generate shields as fast as you're doing damage.
Venti is carrying this game so hard. Forget Hu Tao. Venti is now the star on this game for sure.
Yeah, we don't even need this rightful thing. What? Why is it rightful? Give me end of the line instead. My Venti's got this. But yeah, we
Oh
do
my
see
goodness.
the full floating 2, but it's only floating 1 because Liben will eat a die, and then we can have a lot of setup here for Wuta to go in on the following round.
Oh man, this is gonna be an interesting game. If Injagi is able to win this one, it's gonna be absolute cinema. I can't wait. But
Second rightful.
Tanjam is not so easy to to get defeated here.
Okay, do you see the line? Do you see the line? It's 2 and
No, I don't.
everything.
Okay.
Do your play strategize, top deck another extreme, and play it, steal both rightfuls.
Oh my
I
god.
see it in my mind's eye right now.
That would be hilarious, but oh boy. Alright, they have resistance coming down to Crab. Makes sense because I feel like in this round, Injagi is gonna do a lot of damage for sure. So playing
you're
their
expecting
resistance right
this.
now is very nice.
A lot of attacks.
Discard Adeptus. Oh yeah, that's from Hu Tao, right?
Yeah. Huta's Adeptus not as good with us, but definitely the correct discard here because Crab will just do infinite anyway, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But now your opponent, the free swap and the Huta move and the 10 dice and the 2 Maos. Now, the 2 Maos with no food attached is very sad, actually.
It is very sad.
For what it's worth, the extreme did steal a lot of your food.
Yep.
So, it's actually a little rough.
Macarons and then Mystic Soup. Oh my goodness. Alright, so Injagi's turn now. I think we're gonna see another Venti skill at this point.
We
oh my goodness.
We could see a swap to Cookie as well. I don't hate that.
Oh, dude. Imagine you have fast swap here. You fast swap to Hu Tao, and you force overload onto Sino here, and then... I mean, there is no food, unfortunately. But, man, imagine Hu Tao has max energy here. You fast swap, and then you Hu Tao burst, and then Sino is just dead, man.
Sino's
man.
dead, that would be nice. Yeah, but otherwise we will get this. Now, fun fact, Toma, if you swap to Toma, you're dead to a swap. Which is a little rough.
Yeah, so there's another Venti skill. Like what I said, like at this point, Venti is the star of this game for sure. Alright, Mystic Soup coming down onto who?
Onto Sino. It seems like it's the reduced to cost. Oh, we are swapping off.
Fury. Yeah, it could be the +2 damage, I think. It might as well be, I think. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's +2 damage. It's +2 damage. You're right. It's rough because of the troop, and now we're gonna get swapped off. Sino lives.
So Sino lives. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. Okay. Interesting. Now we gotta think about how we do this.
Yeah.
Our opponent has less dice generation that you would expect at this point because, again, no food makes it rough.
Yeah.
But the I haven't lost yet is here. You definitely don't want to spend it on Toma, and you don't have a fast swap to get back to Huta and play it.
Exactly.
So, what is your actual play? Huta's skill basically makes sure I haven't lost yet completely lose value. But you could try some swap stalling. Slowly get to Cookie, use a skill. Nope, we are Huta skilling. Is there a way to burst on Huta twice? I don't see it.
We could potentially see Cookie burst instead.
That is actually completely true. Cookie burst is not bad at all as a skill, so we could actually fully see it. Plus the Mahesh Rosei giving you an extra die when you do it. because you heal yourself, is quite nice. Toma getting some of that extreme value to heal up. And yep, some more shields.
Okay.
Shields, please.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see it. Cookie Burst with I haven't lost yet. Oh yeah, that's gonna be really good. And then Force Overload onto Crab, and then yeah.
So Crab does have one more swap here. Do you go Crab to keep everyone alive? Is the real question. So the issue with going Crab is that you're going to eat both bursts, because it's going to be I haven't lost yet Cookie Burst into Hu Tao Burst. Oh, they skill. Yeah, because they don't want to burst Toma. That's honestly, that checks out. Like, the unfortunate thing for Injagi is that just your the ordering in which everything goes is just so unfortunate for you.
Yeah. Unless, okay, we might be able to see like Tune 2. Okay, there it is actually. Yeah, Tune 2 into Cookie Burst. And then, what about I haven't lost yet? Are you just not gonna play it this round and keep it?
You could.
I think
it's
that
actually
is the
not
case. Yeah.
I don't see a reason to swap off here unless you want that maximum value. You could swap. So you could actually just go Hu Tao. I haven't lost yet. Go to Hu Tao.
Yeah.
And overload them into Sino. But I guess we're not. That's also
We're not gonna see it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, at this point, I feel like Injagi definitely needs that fast swap, right? Okay, wait a minute. How many fast swap Injagi has at this point? Wait, it's decked out! Injagi's already decked out. And there is no fast swap or anything. Oh,
yeah, our fast swap got stolen. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah. Oh no. This is looking bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the worst part of it is that our food got stolen. Like, fast swap is workable. Food is not negotiable right now. We have basically wasted dice playing mouse by the end of this.
No.
Which is absolutely insane. Okay, so Crab can't comfortably go to Sino, but Crab can do some other stuff. You cannot burst on Crab either, you will get overloaded off.
Yep. I think it's just gonna be Crab skill.
Yeah, you can see Crab skill. I guess the calculation here is if you fast swap to Sino. Okay, yeah.
Okay, there it is.
That is interesting. It loses you some value of your, what's it called? Of Golden Troop, because Sino will die before proccing every single one of them. But that is probably workable.
What if Tanjam plays here Macrons? Yeah.
Yeah, this
so that Sino will survive from Cookie skill.
Yeah,
wait,
now
you can just
punch.
Just NA with Cookie Shinobu. I just realized that. Wait, but if you do that, I don't know.
It does make you lose dice if you do it. You basically kind of have to NA here. Rightful? Or maybe you don't.
Rightful this... Okay. Yeah, NA comes down, and now Sino's dead. And now Crab is the only one left alive. And
so
I think this is gonna be...
Yeah.
Crab
skill
burst.
into burst. No, skill into...
Oh,
you could also burst, but yeah, skill into burst.
Yeah, I think this is really good.
Yeah, you get one extra die. But a lot of your shields are getting eaten up here. I think you're barely just not killing. If my calculations are not off. Huta will do a lot. And then Crab bursts, Huta punches her again. Mind you, at the same time, Huta is setting up this rifle.
Right.
So, extra damage?
Extra damage, yeah. Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's
so
one way to go about it.
will fall down to 6 shield points.
This makes the burst do about 5, I believe.
Yeah, which is not worth it, I think. I think at this point, as a Crab player, I think you just have to keep skill just to get the shields going, right? You could live it past here, actually. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, so the reason you do that is because Crab's skill does only 1 when the shields are at 6 or lower, meaning you would get way less value here. But because of the talent and everything else, start to the following round, the moment you tune anything, you're about to get extra shields, and this is going to work out.
There's the second day of resistance from Tanjam. But yeah, he already played the other day of resistance, but that came from Who's House. But yeah.
Yeah, fair is not always fair. I get more 2 arcanes and you get none. I can't even play them. I just won the 2. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh boy. Alright, so yeah, Tanjam at this point is just gonna spam skill, right? And then I think like in this point, like at this point of in this game, I think Hu Tao's just gonna win overall. I don't know.
Yeah, this
Like,
1v1
deals a lot of damage here.
Yeah, this 1v1 is not bad for Huta at all. It's skill into NA into burst
burst,
from Huta, yeah. And the ornate Kabuto that's on her is also just quite nice. Yeah, skill NA burst is a lot of damage. And it's funny that Huta has both the Storm Zone and the Cookie Grass of Ring of Grass because she can't use either.
Yeah.
But it might just not come up at this point. I
Oh,
think
man.
you might be in the driver's seat right now. If you're going to ever crab burst, that was the only time to probably do it.
Yeah.
Because now, yeah, this NA comes down, and now if you do it, you're just having a weaker burst than you had before. Your best bet was probably to hope that Huta doesn't get enough usable.
Yeah.
And work
Exactly.
with that. But
boy.
yeah, Injagi's dice are actually quite nice here.
But in the next round, though, hopefully he'll be able to get those usable dice. Because if not, then yeah, you're gonna run out of cards, and then later on, if you get 0 or no usable dice, you have no cards to tune. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah, at this spot though, Crab is coming down to 7 HP, gets 4 per each round per the artifact plus the talent. So
Yeah,
we will see
that's
it
a
go
lot
up
of
to
damage.
11. But we will also see if that is enough to deal with this Huta.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what... How did Huta perform 3? Oh, right. One of Huta's actions is... Oh my god, I just realized. One of Huta's actions is always her skill. So she can always skill any burst every round.
Yeah.
And you roll 5 usable, which means skill any burst 1 tune away. And it's probably worth to go for.
Yeah. I wonder if...
only one.
So, okay. I think Injagi will go for normal attack first to get the charge attack with even dice. Yep, there it is.
Yeah,
and then
we
you
see.
skill, and then you burst. Is it gonna be enough though? Nah, I don't think so. But I think the shields from Crab will get expired, or rather will get depleted, but there is 5 HP with Crab, so...
So this is 12 now. Huta does 9 though, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Or maybe 8. I'm pretty sure she still has the artifact giving her +2 on her burst.
Yeah,
making it
so
8 or 9 damage.
It could be 10
if
potentially.
Yeah,
But,
it's more because of Rightful, right? So yeah.
Yeah, so it's
She goes
5
even higher.
+2 and then another +2. Yeah, it could be 9 damage or potentially 10. I think it's 10 because now
10 because
Huta's
Papilia.
HP is below 6.
Oh.
You get +1 healing and +1 damage as well.
Yeah, and then the Papilio as well.
Yeah.
So that is.
It is 10. Yeah, there it is. 10 damage.
It's 10 coming down.
Oh, dude. Now it all comes down to the dice next round for Injagi. But then again, Injagi cannot go for Hutao Burst next round. Oh my god.
Extreme!
Too late though, man.
That's rough.
Okay, Mystic Soup though, Tanjam here. That could be the saving card here for Tanjam. Like if Tanjam is able to get, I mean, there's a lot of options here. I think for the Mystic Soup for Tanjam. All right, here we go. Let's see it.
Let's see what's coming down. Let's see what's going down.
There's a lot of options here. It
A
could
lot
be
of useful
+2
ones.
HP. It could be like the -3, like Dev resistance kind of effect. and then minus
Yeah.
take 2 damage as well. Like, there's a lot of good options here. He could also take +1 max HP, but that's the low roll. But
Yeah, it's rough. The -2 dice is not great. Okay, we take some
minus
defense.
damage.
Yeah, minus damage. And then Crab gets the shields going. So we are on 8, 9 effective HP, but your opponent rolled 5 again. So guess what you can do? NA skill versus... Never mind! 2 in the now, buddy! 2 in the now, let me see you do
Oh
it.
my god! But luckily, Injagi here has 5 usable though.
No, 5 usable is the exact breakpoint where he can't burst this round, I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't think he can
Right.
burst even, because... Oh, yeah, okay. At this point,
right.
Injagi will have to go for NA into skill, and the next round... Oh my god, hopefully next round, Injagi will have, like, potentially... how many dice? Let's see. 4 dice, actually. All you need is 4 dice, because next round, you're gonna go for Elemental Burst with Hu Tao, and then you just normal attack, and then potentially skill if I have the dice. But, oh man.
Yeah, so now it's... Well, we're talking about Inzaghi because Tanjam had a deck until now, but also both players are decked out, so it actually goes both ways right now.
Both decked out and no cards in hand. Oh my god.
Yeah, Hu Tao
Absolute
punches
cinema.
again. Holy, it's a wet noodle fight. She heals as much as Crab does. Help.
Oh my god, I cannot wait. If Injagi low rolls this, oh no. Oh no.
I see 1 pyro to no pyro. I see 2 Omni.
Okay.
Oh no.
Tanjam has 2 usable. Alright, Injagi needs 4 usable here. Let's see. Oh my god, this is gonna be something.
Oh, Inzaghi is currently praying, calling
no.
for divine attention. I see 2. It's 3 usable.
Oh, but
you
can
just
I
start
go for
punching, I
burst
guess.
though?
You start. Oh no! What did you do?
Oh no.
If you
Injagi just needs 1 more.
have to
Okay,
burst,
goes for the
yeah.
burst anyway. I think that's good.
That's
Wait,
enough. Okay, that's
it
lethal.
anyway.
Okay.
It's lethal.
Oh, I was too caught up on the dice. Okay. It's lethal. Oh my god, it's lethal.
Yeah, I was caught on the dice. Like, I forgot. Oh, it's lethal anyway.
It just kills you. Okay. I forgot that she doesn't get enough shields back.
Absolute cinema. Oh my god, that game was crazy.
Peak
Very
is
nice.
peak. I don't know what else to say.
Wow.
Holy.
So Injagi was able to take that game, and now Injagi is on the lead with 2-1 against Tanjam. And now Injagi last deck is gonna be Cloran, and if Injagi wants to advance in the lower bracket, that means Injagi has to win with Cloran.
Yeah, Cloran into both Bennett and Crab.
Yeah, that's gonna be...
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Okay, here we go. Oh, it's one of those matchups again. It's Cloran versus Crab. Oh boy.
Yeah, setup into setup. This is gonna take a while. But we'll see how exactly they're gonna deal with all of it. What it comes down to is probably just seeing the lists. And is there anything that Crab can even steal in this matchup that's super relevant? I can't think of anything.
Probably, I think, if Injagi is able to get a lot of cards in his hand and then Tanjam extremes, I think Tanjam's end goal here is to steal as many cards from Injagi to the point where Injagi is decked out, and then
Okay,
Injagi
but do you
doesn't have
see
any
it?
cards anymore to do normal attacks with Cloran. Okay.
Do you see it? What's going to happen is Inzaghi is going to get extremed by Crab, and then Inzaghi is going to get rid of his hand, and then he's going to extreme back.
Yep. Oh my god. It's the extreme war. Oh my goodness.
It's time. My hand? No, my hand. No, my hand. No, actually, I like my hand. Give it back, please. Thank you.
Also, interestingly enough, Injagi brought Northern Smoked Chicken instead of Minty Meat Rolls. Oh boy, if Minty is watching this right now, he's gonna go flip the hell out with this hard choices, because I mean, I'll be honest, Northern Smoked Chicken here instead of Minty Meat Rolls is something. I mean, I don't know why, but it's I don't know. I actually don't know. Why?
I assume
no,
the idea is you can spawn dice out of nowhere with Mao on field, so that makes it quite interesting.
Yeah, sure.
But
And
yeah,
I've
that's
already
probably the
seen
way.
Tanjam's deck list with double extreme. Oh man, extreme war. Hopefully it's gonna happen, but yeah, it's gonna be funny. Oh, dude, there's
Yeah.
also Yoinkasaurus, or should I? Yeah, Yoinkasaurus. I call that Yoinkasaurus. But yeah, imagine Tanjam play that and then steals the extreme from Injagi. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Actually, the extreme is there to protect you against Yoink. I see how it is.
Yep.
It's the perfect setup. Oh my god. But yeah,
And then-
like,
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, and once again, the profile, right, for Injagi, right? I think
I
we
mean-
already pretty much covered everything here, right? The 4 a.m. gameplay, very funny to see. And yeah, he also finishes a lot of first place, by the way, in the Catstail gathering before. But yeah, 3 times actually. There it is. I'm blind. Yeah, first place finishes 3 times in Catstail gathering. That's a big achievement for sure.
yeah,
and
that shows a lot of
winning
consistency.
Prince Cup back to back was something. But yeah, Injagi definitely has this kind of a plot armor. I mean, he is the protagonist, right? So let's see if Injagi will win this one and advance to the lower bracket. All right, let's see it.
Oh,
Oh,
Injagi
boy.
getting the weapon early, which is interesting, setting that up immediately. But let's
Yeah,
see
but-
how the dice are.
Most of the time, you want to play the weapon with Golden House.
That is also true. So you might not want to even bother with it immediately, and you don't really have a reason to. It's not like it stacks the same way that Rightful does, so there's no reason to go for it. Only the main problem here is that it's susceptible to Yoink now. So, to each their own. Crab's first turn here seems a fairly, or at least somewhat straightforward rampage. You have so much draw, you have so many ways to find stuff, so probably what we're gonna be seeing.
Yeah.
But before then, this
Okay.
might not be as.
This might be a ramp 8. Yeah, there it is. Like, just float 8, play the weapon, pretty much play everything. No Golden House though, unfortunately, which means if Injagi is able to get Golden House later in the game, then yeah, that's gonna be useless.
No, it's useful to the crab who's going to play extreme and get it instead.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
Oh, this is
Yeah, I think
interesting. You will.
both players ramp 8 as well. With double Timaeus, and then okay, what's it gonna be? How do you play
How do you
this?
do this?
Okay, Golden Troop,
Okay,
of
you
course.
play everything.
And then, okay, do you play the General Ancient Helm to Toma right now, or do you save the stacks for Timaeus in order to play the Tenacity for Crab next round? But okay, there you go. I think Tanjam went for the other one.
This
the-
is fine, I think.
Yeah, really good.
If you break it down, because the Timaeuses can't work together, then you cannot get the helm next round anyway.
Yeah,
Or the helm anyway. So it's -2 dice whichever way you spin it. So just getting it down now, your opponent's not gonna attack you. So yeah, we'll see how that plays out. But value-wise, it should be the same, and now you're expecting to get attacked. So we'll see how it goes.
the dice rolls. Wait, oh my god, this dice roll is not it.
Wow, everyone's playing Dendro today, huh? Interesting. I don't see
Or
Dendro characters,
Dendro,
but
for both sides. That's funny. The
the
hard
early
part
crabs.
here is for Injagi though. Like, what is Injagi gonna do with these dice? Like, yeah, just
Oh?
at this point, go to Korand.
yeah, just start. Just you look at this and you're like, okay, I guess I'll just live life like this. What can I say?
Boy. Alright, let's see what Tanjam can do here. There's a lot of ways he can do here. Like, he could potentially discard something and then play Liben into Vanarana and then just pass with 5 dice. But okay, yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, equipping Tenacity right now.
And Liben to catch the 3.
Yeah, I think Liben is better here than Vanarana. like proccing Liben. Because if you play Vanarana first and then followed up by Liben, then Liben's gonna have a hard time to proc in the next round. So yeah, I think Liben is gonna be really good here.
think
I mean, with tenacity as well. I forgot.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can get
tenacity.
+1. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and
think
being
that's really
scared
good.
of your opponent not punching you when they have 9 dice and 3 cards is a little too much. Oh,
Okay,
but we go
swap
to
forward?
Toma. Okay.
They're probably
We
swap
do have the
stalling,
free swaps.
but
Mystic
I
Soup.
feel like you could save the swap stalling for next round. I don't know.
You probably could, yeah. Just ramping into their face was fine, but it seems like your opponent is ramping right back. Can Clorant kill Crab? Is that what we're worried about here? I
Yeah.
don't know if she can
I
dish out
mean,
that much.
with 14 HP total with Crab, I don't think Crab will die easily in this round. So, Okay,
Either
yeah,
way,
there's a swap back again. All right.
Yeah, you're putting your opponent down to 7 now. I don't think Clorant can perform 7 here, or maybe she might.
Oh my god, the swap stalling is crazy.
Are we just gonna keep swapping here and making sure that our opponent can't go off?
Oh,
It's
shot.
actually a possibility.
Hmm.
Do one more swap stall. No, no.
Okay, there
do
it is.
Okay.
Finally. Now, okay. I feel like Tanjam could save that swap stalling for next round, but I don't know. I think Tanjam here is trying to play safe around Clorant because again, Clorant can deal a lot of damage here. But then again, Injagi got bad dice in this round, so yeah, like
I mean, if she's
Injagi-
going off, she's going off. Yeah, not that much. Go into NA, into get a random die. I'm pretty sure.
Imagine you get Electro die from the weapon.
Right here?
Nope. Doesn't get it. Nope. Gets the pyro.
Now
I'm
what?
not-
Lore Master NA? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, has
Yeah.
to be.
That is rough. I mean, you chunked the Crab a bit. The Sino is now losing his stacks of the Golden Troop, so that's something.
Right.
Oh, Extreme! Extreme!
Extreme from Injagi. Is it gonna be good though?
Do you want to steal it? Your dice are bad. You cannot play Extreme. If you wanted, if your life depended on clicking Extreme here, you couldn't.
Bro, what's with the
Okay, you have
Dendro
one more.
dice that we see today?
Okay,
Oh,
never mind.
oh.
We have it all. We have it all. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe.
Okay, wait, hold up. Oh my god, dude, look at Tanjam's hand. There's 10 cards in hand. Oh my goodness. This could be a spicy extreme that we're gonna see here.
I would love to see it go down.
Is
Play
I
Extreme and then
wonder-
have 3 wineries. It's time.
Wait, that could be the play actually, no joke.
It's time. It's time.
Oh my god, wait a minute. That's funny actually. Hold up. Hold the
6
phone.
swaps a turn. Yeah, swap stall that, buddy. Let me see you do it.
Oh my god.
Oh, but he is getting rid of his own stuff.
Oh,
His own Extreme.
oh, okay. Wait. Obviously, Tianjam cannot play extreme here because that would
Yeah, I have
be
enough.
that'd be funny actually. Imagine
be beautiful,
sending trash cards to Injagi. Wait, the map. What if that is the play? You reverse extreme. Instead of yoinking the cards, you're giving the trash instead. How about that?
You play Extreme and then they can't even use this yoink because they know that they would just take like
Oh,
your own
man.
Extreme into nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, God. It's time. It's time. It's
Oh,
perfect.
no. Yeah.
It's only
no.
everything you want in life. Yeah.
True.
It
Oh, dude,
has to be the
Tianjam is
best
thinking
play.
about it. Oh boy, I'm so hyped about this. It's gonna be extreme. Aha!
Hey. The joys.
Oh boy.
Oh my lord. Okay, well, let's think of plays outside of Extreme, for example, for a second.
Okay, yeah, it's okay. It's gonna be. Is it gonna be Sino Talent then?
I could see it. Yeah, getting moved to Siege Ruin. It's like fine. Unless you really want to be the guy going second, yeah, it seems like you really
Okay.
want to pass priority.
I like this. Yeah.
Your issue is you already played what's his name? Countdown, so like
Yeah.
keeping or like giving
dude.
priority here is a bit rough.
Wait. What if it's Injagi's turn to extreme? Because okay,
Yeah,
Tanjam
it's
didn't go for
shining.
extreme. Okay, let's see. Injagi, will you go for extreme or not? Come on.
It's
Oh,
shining.
doesn't go for it.
No extreme.
Shies away from it. Oh man. I think at this point we're gonna see swap stalling, right? Oh yeah, it is swap stalling. Yep. And now what? Swaps. Yep. What's
Yep.
next? Swap stall again? Swap again.
Me, when I think I will do a little swap. Yeah. A second winery.
Yep.
I need.
There's
I
the
want to
second
swap.
Don Winery. Oh my goodness.
If you don't mind, I would prefer to swap right now. Do we head to Crab to try to get the extra die? Probably.
Most likely, yeah.
You really don't want any of your units to die. Crab is the least likely one to perish to Claran. No, we're going to Toma. Less valuable.
Okay. It could be
Yeah.
Thomas' skill, but Thomas' skill? I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, there's the skill from Clorand. Right. Now, what do you do here? I think you just swap back again to Crab. Or do you skill here with Toma and then you swap to Crab by the end of this round?
You could Thomas kill. Making them giving them an aura on Cloran seems interesting. But yeah, Crab is fine.
Right, there it is, yeah.
It's a workable play. We will get an extra die unless our opponent swap stalls. In which case we will not. But it's probably okay. We are one extra die. Or one extra card in hand. We will overdraw. And I don't know what exactly to do about it.
You see what I'm saying?
No.
Injagi might be able to play extreme here, no joke.
No.
Look at the dice.
No.
1 Omni and 3 Pyro, that's perfect, no?
Oh my god. It's time.
Yep. I think Tianjam will go for Crab skill here and then just pass, and then hopefully next round Tianjam will finally get Crab talent because he doesn't have Crab talent yet so far. Okay, swaps back to Toma. I think this is gonna be a Toma skill 100% because now your Dawn Winery is already out and you're pretty much using dice now to swap. So I don't think you're gonna swap here again, right? Unless you can. I mean, you have Vanarana anyway, so I don't know.
Yeah, you might save up those 2 Omnis for later. That's probably
I
fine.
can see it. And then Tianjam, most likely next round. If that happens, like Tianjam can just swap stall with the double Dawn Winery here for sure.
Yeah, personally, I don't hate just applying an aura onto Cloran, making them think twice about the next move. But I could also just see saving up those extra dice for the following round and then working off of that. Extreme!
I told you! There it is!
God.
And
Nice
now Tianjam
time,
is decked
buddy.
out. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna
It's
lie,
time.
this is really good for Injagi because he can pretty much tune those cards for normal attacking with Cloran.
The following round we
Dude,
have infinite
Not
stuff.
to mention the egg.
True, honestly, the egg is quite nice.
Yeah.
But now it's interesting because you have 2 Pyro Reses set up in your hand. You do have the Crab talent. You do have this interesting stuff.
I was thinking, I think you're gonna save Crab talent here for getting the free swap, right? You overload yourself, go to Sino, basically a free fast swap, and then but I think you just go to Crab here.
It is I think it's fair to try to preserve dice for the following round. Because now the game has been pushed really forward. You're out of a deck, you have your setup ready, but you do need to survive. And you do get... Oh my god.
Can't yoink, because you have a lot of cards in hand, but... I mean, okay, this could be cooking, honestly. The fact that you also stole Yoinkosaurus from the Crab, and then you play the Yoinkosaurus yourself, oh boy, that's gonna be something. Wait, okay, you know what's funny?
They're gonna steal the extreme.
Yep. and then extreme
Yeah.
again, and now Tanjam doesn't have any cards anymore. Oh my goodness.
God. Well, the problem is if you steal the extreme and then you extreme, you give them extreme. So you have to steal the extreme, tune an extreme, play an extreme. Of course. A very intuitive play, I will say. But yeah, it's the way you want to go about it. Oh no, we will
Played the
talent
talent
immediately.
already. Interesting.
That's
and
yeah,
then just
okay. So
ends.
we can
Okay.
prio ourselves.
Mhm.
And then we will work off of that. And then go from there. Now, we might actually genuinely see. If I see Injagi throwing good dice away, look at this, it's 6 usable. If I see him throwing good dice away, yep,
Oh,
the
I
pyros
think
got
he did.
thrown away. The
Yeah.
pyros got thrown away. Oh,
Yeah.
it's coming.
Oh, dude. Wait, it might be an extreme play actually. Then not
Yeah,
the.
it seems to be what he's going for.
But throwing away the egg though? Huh. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you can potentially play those artifacts for yourself. Like you could play the tenacity potentially onto Sijuin and then Joe Ancient Helm onto Lure Master. I don't know. Wait,
You could. Oh, the counterplay?
there! It's the extreme
Oh
war.
my
Ain't
god,
no
he got you
way.
first! He got you first. Nice deck out, buddy. What if
Oh my
I
god,
grab
it's
your
the-
stuff? Oh my god, give me my hand.
Oh my god. Okay, that is funny. The extreme war actually did happen. Crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
It's all coming together. Now the question becomes, do you play this? Oh, the fast swap. Okay.
No Pyre Resonance anymore though. Keep that
Yeah,
in
we
mind.
lost it.
Mm,
But we do get the overload reaction at least, which is always nice.
yeah. So
Talent
Tanjam's
probably
gonna
coming
play
down.
Sino Talent for sure.
Yeah, just really good.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. But Lore Master lives. Now the next question is gonna be like, how is Injagi gonna get the Lore Master burst, especially the technique, and then equip it onto Clorand? That's gonna be very interesting. I feel like Tanjam can go back to Crab because, well, Tanjam already played the Dare Resistance, right? I think, yeah, you just go to Crab here, Elemental Skill with Crab, and then potentially, if Injagi attacks the Crab, then Crab could potentially go for Burst. And then
Yeah,
Lord
that is
Master will die. Huh.
Yeah, you would definitely want the Lore Master to not tank the entire burst. But yeah, there are ways to go about it. You have two wineries for a reason.
Yeah. Like, you could just swap stall, right?
Moving around it does work.
But then again, I don't think. I was
It
thinking if
depends on what your
Tanjam.
opponent does. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking if Tanjam can even go for swap stall at this point. Because, yeah, Injagi will just stay on Clorand, and Clorand will deal a lot of damage here. I think you just stick to Crab.
I mean, you definitely go Crab now, and then your next play
Yeah.
depends on their next play.
Yeah.
And then you can work it out from there. Oh!
Ooh,
No, we're trying to apply some
Man.
pressure. Okay. Nope, never mind.
Yeah. Man, it would be funny to see another extreme play.
My god. Would have been exactly what we needed, but
Yeah.
I guess not.
Alright, so Injagi will definitely go for Clorand's skill here, because there are already 5 Bond of Life. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, we might be able to see 14 HP Clorand. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's a swap stall war.
Oh my god. Yeah.
If we had an extreme war, it's a swap stall swap stall war. Oh my goodness.
Oh my lord.
Classic. Very classic. Yep.
And then
Now
back to...
Injagi. I feel like Injagi is trying to go aim for that Lore Master burst. I feel like.
Yeah, probably. And you're also dodging Crab's +1 dice.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna work that out. This Clorand is set up and ready to go, and you have a bit more leeway until the Crab gets completely ridiculous, but
Ooh,
seems like you went
Injagi
for it
attacked.
anyway.
Okay.
Interesting. Will we see a crab skill come down? Oh, reset it for another die. Thank you very much. I will take that.
Yep.
And the bunk.
And the bonk. Alright, so Crab Burst is coming down most likely Tanjam's next turn. I wonder if... What do you do here? I mean,
The
there's
1
no
HP
fast
Lore
swap.
Master.
Yeah,
It's
1
just-
HP Lore Master. I don't think Injagi will get it this time.
The Lore Master has two outs. One is being the tank for the entire Crab Burst, which would make her very valuable.
Mhm.
Other is just getting her own burst out and then dying. Both of which
Yeah.
are more than enough value. Oh, Crab getting an extra die off the attack, but Clorant getting an extra die off of doing it.
Yep.
Now,
There it is.
Crab Burst to take out the Lore Master.
Yeah. And now
So you can make
Injagi...
an argument for it, yeah.
Yeah. Injagi has no choice. Wait, what if you gamble the Mystic Soup onto Lore Master, get the +2 HP, but instead of sacrificing Lore Master, you go to Sidrin here. Oh, that would be something else. And then you get Lore Master Burst. That could be... I don't know.
Oh,
Obviously,
my
that is
God.
not the best play because number one, you have to gamble with the Mystic Soup.
Yeah.
Like gambling with the Mystic Soup is already a pain for us players. But yeah, I mean that is a possibility. That can be a play for sure. But I don't think Injagi will do it. But see, I mean there is this possibility, right? I mean the option is
Yeah.
open. Oh,
Okay.
thanks.
Huh. So we will
Okay.
just head straight for it. We are calculating that, yeah, we're taking out a lot of shields. This is not even that much.
Yeah, like Claran can just easily heal those damage back up to like full HP again.
And we punch and we're just going. We get another extra die. We might tune for skill now. With the
Now
Bond
I
of Life
think
sitting there.
Injagi will go for Vanarana Pass.
That would be
And then
valid.
next round you skill, and then you could just keep normal attacking again. Let's
That's
see.
fair. I can see that.
Yeah.
That's actually a valid idea.
By the way, for those who are watching, here's the pro tip. The reason why you cannot go for elemental skill with Claran here is because next round you have to elemental skill again, and if elemental skill again next round with 0 Bond of Life, you pretty much deal no damage, and that is kind of sad. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so we just hope to see Rin here. Having a safe unit to be on against anything that might come down. Because Clorant does have that Pyro Aura now.
Yeah.
So it's a little rough.
The dice is
But
very
now,
nice.
yeah, now
Sino.
Sino looking scary. Because of all the extremes. Oh yeah, you should know that your opponent has no Pyro resist.
Fire resonance. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think Injagi can safely go to Clorand here and just tank the overload. But I mean, here's the funny thing: both of them can just swap stall with Double Dawn Winery. Oh my goodness.
I mean, be it as it may, Sino does a lot here and has 4 stacks of Golden Troop going, which is just, yeah, this Sino is currently a beast with the talent ready and everything.
Yep.
Crab definitely doesn't just have one unit to rely on. This guy might just go absolutely bonkers right now.
Yeah. Oh, is it gonna be Sidrin skill? I think it is.
Seems
Yeah.
like it. Yeah. The
Interesting.
bubbles. Oh, but now if you draw the bubble, your opponent has a deck again. Oh no. It might be one card. It might be one Sidrin card.
swap.
Oh, we're going back. We're going back for the punch. Oh, and now what do you do?
Wait, this might be the end for Injagi. Because Tanjam's, look at Tanjam's dice. It's a lot. Like, and obviously, you cannot just go back to Clorand here. Like, yeah. This is hard.
Your opponent cannot swap stall, but you cannot swap stall. And now we're gonna see Rin skill 2 more times? I don't know about that. Oh, the scoop! Oh my god.
Respect.
Well,
Respect, you concede.
that's fair. That's valid.
Yeah.
Respecting your opponent's position and saying, yeah, I don't really have plays here, let's not drag it out, let's just go. As satisfying as it is to watch Sino sweep, I think that's very fair. Save mental, go next. That is how it is sometimes.
Alright, now Tanjam is pretty much tied now against Injagi 2-2. And last game is gonna be the last one for both of these players. And who pretty much lose this one is pretty much out, by the way, because again, this is the lower bracket of the elimination stage. But yeah, so yeah, here we go. So again, so here is the knockout bracket, right? So once again, we are now looking at Injagi versus Tanjam, and it's at the lower bracket. So yeah, so whoever loses this next game is pretty much out of this tournament.
So yeah, you gotta put your all exactly on the line here. It's coming down to Bennett versus Clorand.
This is not looking good.
Yeah, this is rough.
This is gonna be rough for Injagi. But yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, it all comes down to the dice rolls and getting the cards needed, right? For both of these players. But oh man.
Of course. But the maneuvering needed on Inzagi's side is definitely higher. By default, your opponent is in a very good spot, but you could make it work. No. Thoughts. Arc. What if you can smell that your opponent has 2 Bennett talents in their hand? There's a certain card. It gets you out. And from there, it's much better.
It can happen, yeah, but dude, oh man, if that happens, that's gonna be something else. And then Injagi wins? Oh man, truly a protagonist. Like seriously, actually.
I believe in it.
Oh my goodness. Dude, okay, you know the funny thing about this is that if Injagi pretty much wins this one, that pretty much means is that his plot armor still hasn't rusted in all of these years. Insane. Absolute cinema.
Many things can rust over time, but plot armor never does.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
Oh boy. Let's see it. Let's see it.
But, yeah, you can see. This list is quite nice.
Injagi last year in the Prince Cup, he pretty much went through the lower bracket as well, right? And then he pretty much wins the championship from the lower bracket. So we might be able to see it here in the AstraNox Invitational, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. This is gonna be an interesting game for sure. But again, this is definitely gonna be a hard game for Injagi because you're playing. I mean, Correct is kind of like a stall, right? And then Bennett combo just deletes stall. So we'll see what happens. All right, here we go. Last game, game 5 between Injagi and Tanjam. Let's see who will get eliminated and advance to the lower bracket. All right. Oh boy, I'm
looking interesting. Oh my god. Inzaghi is not rolling what he wants when he wants it because he wants it.
Oh,
this
man.
is rough.
Yeah. Okay, but on the bright side though, Tanjam doesn't have the Golden Troop artifacts this early. But maybe Countdown will save Tanjam here and then play double Golden Troop and just ramp for round 2. And yeah, oh boy.
There are some interesting plays to be made if you are Tanjam, but if you are Inzaghi, honestly, you gotta figure out what is the least bad play you have, and it might just be ramping everything. Yeah.
Yeah, strategize. Okay, get to the Golden House. That's really good.
Ooh.
With Golden House, you can pretty much play 1 dice less with the weapon and also the artifacts as well. So that's really good to have. And yeah, there it is. Golden House. I think you play Martial Hunter onto to Clorand, makes sense.
Yeah. Now the question is, do you Mao plus Vana or do you play the Lo-Fi? Oh, you swap instead. Okay, fair.
Probably swap stalling. I think
swap
the reason why
they're threatening to go, yeah. Oh, no Bennett talent. 2
no
extra talents and styles. Although you can't complain too much about it.
Yeah. Okay, there's the countdown. No golden troop early.
Ooh. No
Okay.
golden troop, but that second storm terror tells you that you're going to get your Bennett talent next. So you basically have it ready now. Yeah, it's right here.
Okay. Oh, dude, Injagi needs to get extreme ASAP. Man.
2 Ajdahar talents coming down. This is going to be quite the setup. No golden troops is rough, but if you do 2 talents here...
Oh,
Oh, this can work too. Okay.
wait, it could be another Ajda talent here, and then
I
potentially
was thinking
play
Ajdahar and just go Bennett immediately, but we might see just harder ramping come down.
yeah,
Possible.
yeah, another Ajda talent. Okay, so
Yeah.
I think Tanjam is gonna go for Varen's Visage into Timaeus. Yeah.
Let's see, let's see. What is the play? Your opponent? Okay, we ramped, did not play the lo-fi. We just did a couple swaps to scare our opponent a little and keep our options open. Now, what does our opponent do?
I think Tianjam's gonna go for Varen's Visage onto Bennett here and then play Golden Troop. Not Golden Troop. I mean Timaeus, and then hopefully you get
Timaeus.
Golden Troop, and then you play the Golden Troop round 1 onto Electro Hypostasis, then you're pretty much saved for Tianjam here, and that's gonna be scary for Injagi. Oh no.
Yeah, you're very set up if you do that. It's not even that much to ask for. The only, like, the bad parts is Timaeus misses, which is, like,
Oh, yeah.
still workable. But the question is, yeah, do you even gamble that? Like, there are universes where you don't bother. You go Bennett,
I
you
mean-
punch.
Oh,
Okay.
goes for Dawn Winery.
You
Bennett
go to Bennett.
and then
And then we
Timaeus.
Timaeus as well, and we get the Golden Troop. Alright.
Interesting.
Coming down onto the cube, setting up for future, having the Timaeus. And now we can pretty casually sit on this Bennett. He needs to die in 1 round because the following round... Oh, we'll just go back. Oh, of course, we do have an extra swap. But
Because
still...
Because of the Ajda talent, if Injagi attacks Ajda here, Ajda will absorb Pyro Element and Tianjam will get 1 Pyro die, so that's really good. Plus 1 die, pretty much. Because yeah, Injagi really needs to attack here with Lore Master to get the burst, right? I think the saving grace for Injagi here is to get Lore Master's burst technique, equip it onto Claran, and then hopefully Claran will be able to survive the onslaught from Bennett burst with Electro Hypostasis.
Yeah, it's kind of what you're going for. But the question is, how well does it even work? Realistically, in bad matchups, you kind of have to go for the line and just pray that it works. You need some sort of counterplay, no matter how unlikely it is to work, because you need anything you can hold on to. But yeah, Golden Troop resetting, so now the lo-fi is 2 again. We do have 2 Maos, but no food with it. I'm starting to notice a pattern with how it's going.
Yeah.
But that be the way it is. Okay,
Swap
headed to
stalling.
Florent. Maybe, well, yeah, maybe scaring this Bennett a little bit, seeing what we can do about it. But yeah, the Bennett's not particularly afraid. This Florent needs time to set up and get fully going.
Yeah. I think, yeah, it's just swap stalling. Okay.
Now you're probably not afraid. You have so many ways to defend yourself. Yeah, you're just going.
Normal attack and then potentially another normal attack, and then you swap back to Ajda. Wait, does Tianjam have Vanarana in his deck list? I just realized. Probably not, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't think
thinking
so.
through the list. I don't think so.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's probably not necessary.
Okay, I think... I think it's just NA, honestly.
Yeah, you just stand
and
and
then...
get off. There's nothing
Yeah.
else to it. I guess Ajdahar can float one because
Yeah.
of the infusion, but like tomato, like it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
You
Or-
are so set up right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Tianjam has to end here onto Ajda because if Tianjam ends here on Bennett, Bennett can just die, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Potentially with overload as well from Lore Master and yeah, with Clorand. But wait okay, yeah, there's the swap. Anyway, I was counting the dice, thinking if it's possible for Injagi to get rid of Bennett if that happens. But actually I'm too lazy to do the math anyway. But yeah. Anyway, I mean it did happen anyway, so it doesn't matter.
It
But yeah,
doesn't really
anyway.
change anything. You're gonna swap twice next round and you have winery, you're fine.
Oh, double Chef Mao with the Mystic Soup. Damn, that goes hard.
Okay, let's do the most we can. Extra down, no, lower dice. Both work.
Okay.
Extra dice, one is Electro. That is quite nice.
That is very nice.
And we can go from here. Let's see how much damage we can do before it all comes down.
I have a funny feeling that Ashda will die here from Clorand.
Most likely, yeah. Like, you do kind of have to sack him.
What? Okay. What if we go back to Bennett? No. Can you? No. I don't think you can. Because if that
Is there
happens,
a reason to not sack? Is the question.
Because I feel like if you go back to Bennett here, Injagi could just go for potentially burst with Clorand, and then you go to Lore Master skill, and then boom, Bennett's dead.
Yeah, and then that's rough. The most you could have done here is play the Arcane on him, but I think you just let him die, and you just get the Arcane onto Cube on the following round, and you just go.
Yeah, okay, yeah, there's a lot of plays Tanjam can do here. Let's see. Do you just pass? Or do you go to Bennett? Or do you play the Arcane onto Ashda so that Ashda somehow survives? Or, yeah.
There is one thing to consider here that didn't come to mind before. It is that Clorand does have overload, so when you do RPS, you could get stopped. Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So, so Clorand's burst, it deals 5, right? I might not.
I believe so.
It should be, right? With weapon?
With weapon, it should be. I don't think it's affected by her bond of life. So,
yeah,
it should be workable. The issue here is, are we skill instead? Are we NA instead?
Should be.
Well, with an extra die, you can go back to Asia now and just work off of that.
Yeah, thanks to Varen's Visage. Okay, yeah, this is really good. And now, Ashda will likely survive. Yeah, I kind of like this.
We should see
Unless
this
you end?
work.
No shot, right? Okay,
no,
there it is.
No. Yeah, you just go back. I didn't think of this before. What if they go Lore Master and swap you to Cube?
Now the problem is the dice. Like you have a lot of Electro. I think you're just gonna go ham with Clorand here. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, you're
and now, okay, wait a minute. Asia will
swap
die
Lore
here.
Master NA is literally an option.
Yeah. Okay, actually, I like that more. Actually, yeah. Swap to Lore Master and just NA. And then you deny the value of the Golden Troop as well, which is really good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It gives you quite the advantage. It also makes it kind of awkward for them next turn. Because now you go Lore Master, you NA, they're on Cube. They go to Bennett, you can Lore Master skill. And then they have to play the Arcade. And then swap again? But then the Bennett's burst is just 2 dice. It's just, oh my god, it's so disgusting.
Wait.
Oh, we're not going for it anyway. I mean, Clorand will still kill.
I honestly, yeah, like Lore Master NA would have been better in my opinion here. But I feel like Injagi wants to keep this Bond of Life going, right, with Clorand because of Siege Wind's passive skill. So, yeah, more HP, I guess, for Clorand here. So, NA. Yeah. And with 3 Bond of Life next round, Injagi will skill and keep the fire going for Clorand here for sure.
Yes.
Oh, dude. Injagi needs to get the Day of Resistance as well for Current here, starting next turn, I think. And potentially
Yeah.
the next couple of rounds, yeah. Especially with against Bennett Burst, you really need the Arcane here. Oh man. Is Injagi gonna top deck though? Gonna top deck it. Who doesn't top deck
Oh,
it?
fast
But
swap and this. But you can play Sing. It's not even in a bad spot to play
yeah.
Sing, so it's actually pretty workable. The only
Also,
question is how well you can do it.
yeah, also Sidreen can also tank a lot of damage here. Like Sidreen is finally buffed to 12 HP and against Bennett Burst Electro Hypothesis, yeah, Sidreen is gonna survive or rather tank a lot of hits here and keep Claran safe. So yeah. Alright, let's see. So Bennett Burst is gonna come down. And then do you even fast swap here after Bennett Burst to Electro Hypostasis? Probably not.
There's no.
Do you?
You
There's no-
could.
Yeah, getting
Like,
overload. Mm,
yeah, it depends on what your opponent does as well.
yeah,
Because we could see Bennett burst into go Lore Master or something. And then the whole
yeah.
shtick is you go Lore Master, and if they go Cube, you attack with Lore Master. If they're RPS, you fast swap and get them off. So if your
Oh
opponent goes
yeah,
Lore Master here, you could fast swap Cube and then get the extra value going.
yeah. Like Injagi can interrupt the rock paper scissors if Injagi is able to go for overload
Yep,
against
yep.
the cube here. Yeah, so I think the play here is Bright. You go to Lore Master, you have Dawn Winery, so why not? And I don't think you play Sing here at this point. Okay, goes to Sidreen first.
Okay, now I would definitely fast swap. Honestly, just clear myself of all the overloads coming down and just fast swap. Because let's say you slow swap Cube, they swap Lore Master, and then your RPS, they fast swap, or they hit, second hit, they deny the third. It's not that bad, but getting the full value going is probably just better.
Honestly, you're right. Yeah. This is the best time to use the fast swap and get the RPS or rock paper
Oh, we
scissors
slow swap
going.
it.
Oh, slow
Okay.
swaps anyway. Okay. And
It's
now,
fine.
yeah, it's still fine. Now Injagi will just go to Lore Master here.
One would assume so, yeah. Go to Lore
There it
Master, yeah,
is.
set this up.
Yeah. And now, what is Tanjam gonna do? I don't think you can go for rock paper scissors here. I think you have to respect the fast swap from Injagi here, unless you wanna go gamble for it. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, they go for it. Okay.
Yeah. RPS coming down into Lore Master skill. Second hit of RPS. Does actually?
Yeah, it's enough to take down Lore Master, and then you
Yeah.
just free swap to Claran. Then it just Claran skill. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you
Oh,
get swapped
dude.
off your last hit.
And
Is a
luckily
little
enough,
bit rough.
yeah, luckily enough for Injagi here is that Tanjam's dice is not looking great for Electro Hypostasis, right? I don't think Tanjam can go for another rock paper scissors. But yeah, I think most likely there will be a Bennett normal attack for sure. And dude, oh my goodness. Okay, there it is. Oh, but then
Well, the
again,
way
it
it
saves their
works out-
resistance onto
Yeah,
cube here.
The
Wait,
way it works out is depending on how brave you are, you could go back cube, tune everything, and RPS again.
oh
But
that yeah.
look at this damage. Yeah, this damage is insane though, no?
Mm.
How do you
Okay.
play this?
Wow, the fact that I'm seeing Injagi about to win this one is gonna be absolute cinema. Wow. Okay, yeah, but here's the thing: discarding everything just for another rock paper scissors for. No, wait, can you even do that? Like, no, you can't. Because okay, if you slow swap to Electro Hypostasis here, Kuran will just normal attack, and then your RPS, and then
They will fast swap back. So if
No.
you go cube, you slow
Okay.
swap the cube, Cloran
Yeah.
punches you once, you get your revive. You RPS, you overload them, they will fast swap back and kill you.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. So I think Tanjam has to NA here with Bennett and just
Bennett
pass.
and
You could. I was thinking you could play first the Mystic Soup, see what you get.
yeah, see what comes down.
But then again, you can always play it at the end of this round, so I think it's fine.
Well, yeah,
But
if you get
man,
the -2 dice here, you can still Bennett skill no matter what. So
yeah,
it's gonna be fun.
exactly. Yeah. And then next round you can go for Bennett Burst. Yeah, that's really good. No, wait. I mean, you still have Bennett Burst anyway, so. Oh, place the Sing. Okay. I mean, you have double Chef Mouse, so that's really good. Okay. Oh, dude. The fact that Tanjam's Electro Hypostasis sits at 1 HP and there is still Day of Resistance, right? 2 shields. Oh man. We might be able to see Injagi win this one, unironically. Oh my goodness. Actually, insane plot armor? Question mark? Alright, let's see what Tanjam gets here from the okay. Gets the so-called Day of Resistance kind of effect from the Mystic Soup.
Yep.
That's kind of nice.
Now, everyone's got Day of Resistance going.
Oh,
But-
dude! Injagi has yet to get the Day of Resistance.
Oh yeah, true, that as well.
That's gonna be really good if Injagi is able to top deck it next round. With Tada as well. I think this is the perfect time you play Tada. It's technically +1 card for next round. And you really do need Day of Resistance here starting next round for sure.
You would like it. Question is, your opponent goes first anyway, so how do you want to go about this? It's a bit strange. The thing is, no one's out of it just yet, because this cube is quite low, but it will heal, and it does have its revive still, and it does get extra dice, and there is a fast swap. It's definitely a fast swap battle, but nonetheless... Oh, another soup. We might see that start of next round.
Yeah. Okay, and now I think Injagi will just pass here with Vanarana with 2 dice. And I don't think... Oh, goes for another NA. Right, again, because if you don't have Bond of Life for next round for elemental skill, then yeah, it's sad. So that's why Injagi goes for another normal attack. Makes sense. And now with 1 dice, I think you just go to Sijuin here and then you play Tada. And then hopefully you get the Day of Resistance for Cloran next round. And hopefully Cloran will survive. Oh boy. It's not over.
It's definitely not. You can slip up this endgame quite easily. I think going to Sijuin is safe. If your opponent swaps to cube, you fast swap to Clorand and try to get ahead of her. But your opponent does also have a fast swap, so it's a fast swap into a fast swap, into a hit, into an overload, into... Oh my god.
Yeah.
The lines are quite interesting.
The ending for this game is gonna be chaotic. Oh my goodness. But yeah, let's see who will come out on top.
This is definitely maneuvering, but... Oh, tuning for time. But you gotta think of it this way. If you go Sijuin here, and your opponent fast swaps and RPSs, you will fast swap to Clorand, proc their revive, they will overload you off for 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage, I believe. Leaving you at 4, leaving you susceptible to dying. And that is actually a rough spot to be in.
This is getting rough for Tanjam. I mean, look at the HP. Like 3 HP Bennett and then 1 HP with Electro Hypostasis with the revive. Oh my goodness. And then we have Injagi here who is like just chilling, you know, 12 HP Sijuin, 11 HP Rand. Like,
and the day top deck, but you are still on Clorand. She's about to take a lot of damage, I will say.
Wait, did Injagi get their resistance this round?
Yeah, he top decked.
Oh, nice. That's what I'm talking about. All right.
But the question is, how do you actually stop this? Because if Bennett hits you here for what's it called?
4 to 5
For
damage
yeah, 5 damage.
with elemental
It's a
skill.
little
Yeah.
rough.
Mm.
Yeah, you can kill him, but then Cube will actually take you out, and I don't think Sijuin beats a Bennett empowered Cube ever.
Yeah.
So
I mean, here's the thing. Does Benedict even have any form of sustain? If, let's say, Claran got knocked down. What if actually Sijuin can actually close the game, with just normal attacks and then potentially burst with Sijuin? I don't know. I mean, it
the
can
issue is
happen.
the talent is up. Every action is plus 2 HP. They do heal a lot. Oh, here is the fast swap. Yeah, this is what we were scared of. But the
Okay.
problem is, even if you swapped, this fast swap was going to be devastating. Now, the next hit, okay. You can trade. You can trade.
You play Lotus Crisp, right? Onto
Yeah.
Claran here, and then you scale, and then you knock down Crab. Claran will heal back to 7, but then again, that isn't enough for Bennett Elemental skill to take down Claran, right? Because with Bennett Burst, so 3 plus 2, and
Yeah.
then plus 2 from Overload, so it's exactly 7. Oh, and then it all comes down to 1v1 with Sijuin and Ben. Oh my
Wait,
goodness.
does it actually, or does Claran survive? If you Day plus Lotus.
Oh yeah,
here,
Dave Resistance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this should be exactly enough.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Actually.
This plus this
Wow.
should negate 4, which is exactly how much Cube does here. You finish off the Cube, and then you should be able to survive. I'm not 100%, but you should be able to live this. On exactly
wait a
1,
minute.
you get overloaded, and then you kind of have to figure something out. That's the issue.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was like thinking. Cube
It's
will
not
only hit
fully clear cut.
Grand ones. Oh, burst. Wait.
Yeah, flip
More
him.
healing actually.
Yeah,
I
we
kinda
heal,
like
we
that.
heal.
Yeah.
We are
Okay,
good
I like
here.
this.
Yeah, we take exactly 0. Now we heal
Uh-huh.
up a bunch, and we finish him off.
Oh wow.
Unless... No, there's no way to do anything but... Yeah, you do
Yes,
overkill
yeah.
by a lot, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, the problem is this Bennett has a lot. And you have to sit
Yeah.
and see Rain.
Ooh.
This Bennett is still a beast.
Yeah, with Veteran's Visage Bennett, like Bennett can go crazy with normal attacks here. Like normal attack twice.
Yeah, his burst also costs 3, so he can NA burst
Oh yeah, true.
very casually.
Ooh. Yeah, so Injagi has no choice but to play Sijuin skill here. And then what? Normal attack? I don't think a normal attack with Sijuin here. I mean, you could. I guess you can. Potentially Sijuin burst? I honestly kind of don't hate that. Like, you could potentially at this point, like, you can just try 1v1 Bennett versus Sijuin, I guess. Oh my
And
goodness.
see how it goes.
There's Liben for Tanjam here. Like, okay. But I think Tanjam is gonna go for normal attack here to get the more value, right, from Bennett burst.
Yeah, like every attack is so valuable when you're set up here.
Yeah.
And
Alright,
it's just so good.
Yeah, I think Injagi has to go for... It could be another skill. But you have to discard 3 for that, though.
NAing puts him down to 5, so it might as well do nothing. You kind of have the skill.
Yeah.
Tuning 3 is like probably fine.
Wait, how many stacks has Claran right now with the Marchose Hunter? Because technically, you could, like, after Sijuin skill or Sijuin normal attack, potentially you could go back to... Oh.
I'm pretty
Okay,
sure
and then
she's
you-
out of stacks, by the way, but... Like, she
Okay,
fully
Marchose
did it.
Hunter onto Sijuin, and then do you play Tada just to get +1 die from Marchose Hunter?
Your
And then
breakpoint
potentially
should
draw
remain the
as well?
same, yeah.
I think you should play Tada here. I could be wrong.
I don't see what you get punished by except soup plus 2 damage plus 1 dice
Yeah,
skill.
right
Yeah.
there it is. Yeah.
And now this is fine. You save up a die for next round. You
Yeah,
get the
this is
draw.
really good. Yeah. So now, okay, let's see what Tanjam can do here. Because there are two ways for this. Number one is normal attack with Bennett, which is really good. Number two is you ramp with Liben. But I think option one is way better because, again, right? Oh, wait, they're actually going for
we're
option number
ramping.
two. Okay,
Okay.
with the Liben pass. Okay.
We ramp. We let them get the healing
Oh,
set
wait.
up.
The fact that Injagi ends first, which means, yeah, Bennett will take 3 damage electro charge from Sidrin's bubble. Oh. But wait, Claran doesn't have any bond of life anymore.
Yeah,
So
Clorant
when you
has no
skill
bond
with
of
her,
life, no
it's...
skill, nothing.
Yeah. Oh, this is... Hmm.
You need
Yeah,
so
this is...
many extra actions.
Okay, to be fair, Injagi has Lotus Crisp and Mystic Soup. But then again, if you scale, like, scale with Claran here with no bond of life pretty much does nothing. So, oh my god, how do you play this? This is... Oh my goodness. I think Injagi has no choice but to go for, like, potentially Sidrin skill again. I can see it. And then potentially burst? Okay, Mystic Soup onto Sidrin.
Some
Let's see what
extra
Injagi is gonna
defense
get.
here. Can you make
Most
your
likely.
breakpoints work better?
Yeah.
The problem
What if
is you can
Providence?
get... You can get 2
Nah.
extra... Huh. I don't see a way that this works out the way you want it to. Yeah, because now
plus
10
2
is...
HP.
Yeah, it's in the range of... what's it called? Of 2 Bennett skills anyway.
Yeah. I think... Yeah, NA.
Do
It's
NA,
NA
yeah.
into Sidrin burst, and then...
Yeah. And you spend
Dude,
less dice than your opponent, but he
there's
will heal a
gamblers as
lot.
well. Wait, with Board Princess and 0 cost Golden Troop reward, and with gamblers, wait. Oh no.
This is so many dice.
Oh no.
We're just gonna see it all come down.
Wait.
The issue is to kill Sidrin in exactly 2 skills, you do need 6 Pyro. So your dice are a little unfortunate in that regard. We will skill first. Start off with that.
Oh,
But
wait.
then she heals. Oh, yeah.
Wait, that's really good actually.
Wait.
Because of the breakpoint. So
This breakpoint
Sidrin
does
burst here
set
will
up.
get full value, I think. Yeah.
Wait a second.
Is that enough though? I mean, even with Sidrin burst. Wait, let me count. Okay, Sidrin burst. So okay, here we go. So -2, Bennett will attack. +2. Sidrin goes back. +2. Yeah, no, it's not enough. Like by the time Sidrin dies here, Bennett will have 4 HP.
You punch again.
Oh,
Bennett punches again. Q comes back down to 4. Or comes back up to 4. Gets
Wait.
2 extra dice.
wait, I think Injagi can go for scale, right? You scale with Claran. Okay, you lower crystal to Claran, you scale and then potentially burst. Is that enough though? No,
So
it's
you go,
not.
yeah. Lotus, skill, burst. He
Lotus,
goes up to
skill.
6.
Wait, it might be enough. There's a lightning
Is
charge.
it exactly?
It's
Yeah,
exactly
because of
enough.
VC.
Wait. Oh my god, it's
Wait.
actually... So it's 4, +1 with the
Yeah.
weapon, and then +1 with the elemental reaction. Wait, goes for... Okay, that's even
This
better
is
actually.
fine, this is fine.
Yeah, because now you burst. So no matter what
Oh,
Tanjam
but
does
see?
here...
Oh, nothing? We strategize?
Ah,
for
there
the last
it is.
card.
Oh my god, there it is. Wow.
Into pass, into kill Quarant does it? Oh my god. I did not see that card. Whoa.
plot armor go
Let's go!
crazy! Congratulations!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Oh my god.
GG! Oh my
That seemed
god.
actually unkillable, but it was just not
Yeah.
enough.
Wow.
Whew, what a game.
What a
Oh
game.
my.
Absolute cinema. Oh my wow. The fact that we go to game 5 and then this is how it ends. Oh my
Yeah.
god, absolute cinema.
Well, it's also about getting to here, like the Crab versus Hutao fight. Just punching each other with no cards and who's gonna roll. Like, oh my lord.
Oh my, yeah, that was really good as well. Wow, this series is already a good start. Like, this series, like, a very first series that we get to spectate, that we get to broadcast in this knockout stage. And this is what we get. Oh my god, we are eating good. And I hopefully you guys, the viewers as well, will enjoy that series. Because, oh my goodness, this series overall is crazy. Absolute cinema.
Oh, that was just simply peak, and we have just started. We can watch Injagi get more plot armor for the rest of the tournament for free. It's gonna be great.
Oh yeah. Injagi with the plot armor once again. Yep. At this point, I'm not gonna be surprised if we're gonna see Injagi in the grand finals by the end of this whole tournament. Oh my goodness. But yeah, man, this. Oh my god, I have no words with this. It's just peak, absolute cinema. Like, man, now I'm excited for what we're gonna see in the next one, in the next series that we're gonna get. But yeah, we're gonna take a break very soon, right? So here's the knockout bracket once again. So Tanjam is unfortunately out of the tournament, and Injagi will advance to the lower bracket round 2. So yeah, like it's gonna be an interesting tournament that we're gonna see here for the
And
rest of the week.
we will be seeing, following this, Really versus Loom 1000. So one of them will be fighting Injagi afterwards, but for now we gotta see what they have brought and what they're preparing for, not only fighting each other, but then Injagi, the main character himself.
Yeah, oh man, absolute cinema. Oh my goodness. But yeah, wow. So let's review, right? So game 1, who won game? Actually, I already forgot the other games because I'm so absorbed with the Crab versus Hutao, and then this last game. Oh my goodness. So
game 1 was Kachina into Zhongli.
Okay, yeah, and then Tianjin won that, right? Yeah.
Yep. We saw that happen. And then Zhongli was able to beat Bennett, if I recall correctly. Yeah, putting the pressure with the Chiori ultimate and being ready to take him out. He was able to beat Bennett. Then Crab came up and was fighting Hutao, and that was peak cinema. I agree. That gave what's its name? That gave Hutao its win. Then Crab fought against Clorand and got its own win. And then we watched the finals, which was indeed Bennett versus Clorand.
Yeah, that last game was peak absolute cinema. Yeah, the fact that Injagi didn't even brought Kachinavia in this tournament was just on another level. But yeah, there you go. There you guys have it. So we're gonna take a break here, and we're gonna dive into the second series that we're gonna see. So yeah, like I really hope we're gonna see some interesting stuff next series in this next best of 5. So yeah, I mean, the fact that we got 5 games in this very first series is something else. So yeah, I mean, who knows, right? I mean, in this high competitive level, it's just like I can already see there's gonna be a lot of 5-game series for sure. But anyways, yeah, that's pretty much about it for series number 1, or pretty much match number 1. So we're gonna take a short break here, and we'll be right back for the second series for today. So don't go anywhere and don't miss out on the second series, because you'll never know, it might be a banger series just like this one. So yeah, who knows? All right.
sit around and wait for it, and we will be right back with you for some more absolute cinema, hopefully.
You create a new
See you in a
dish.
minute.
All the ingredients have to work in harmony, like cogs in a machine. Oh, here's a better analogy. It's like composing a symphony from musical notes.
Sweet and sour with a refreshing aftertaste. But then...
How about a gastronomic symphony?
ウィンドブルーム祭の本番がもうすぐ始まるぞ。早く見に行こうぜ。
どう？よかったでしょ？
旅人いらっしゃい。シバルマラン AA ランドファミリーに加わる準備はできた？グルメ系 AA に出てくるみたいな超豪華なご飯も欲しいぜ。
両選手、準備ができたようですね。それではホテル・ドゥボール特別料理対決開始。
カトラリーの準備も完了。冷凍の時間よ。最高の一品よ。
とにかくそこのレストランからナタ産の野菜を至急調達したいと依頼を受けて、僕とイファが来ることになったんだ。
俺は付き添いでな。さあ行くぞ。おっと逃がすかよ。
月始めの3日間飛行物を連れて外出してはいけないらしい。
参ったな。
ここは昔レムリア時代に建てられた公衆浴場で、確かモデストの秘典に書いてあったような気がするわ。
真の偉大なり満足滅びよ。
古竜の時代の謎の遺物、それに俺がフォンテーヌに来た理由を合わせて考えれば、例の密輸事件の捜査を逃れたものかもしれない。
僕の師匠にして母の黄金レインドットさ。彼女が僕をモンドに向かわせた時、ある大きな課題を与えたんだ。世界の真相を探せというね。
想してたよりも状況がひどいみたい。
また敵が来るぞ。
本件の被告人セピロス騎士団調査小隊隊長アルベド。
何をしたんだ。殺人事件。ホムンクルスが暴走して理性を失い他者を傷つける狂気的な行動に走る。
魔女会と正式な会談を行うことを願ってるんだ。
あら、そんな勇気のある子がまだモンドにいたの。
天地が逆さになった時、人は世界の本質を知る。なら盤面が逆さになったら、
なぜ罪のない人を。
どうしてこんなことに。ウビレットが襲撃にあって。
これはレムリアが戦争のために用意した薬物なのよ。人体研究という課題を諦めたことは一度もない。モンドの法律にのっとり被告人アルベドを殺人および死体遺棄で有罪とする。今も近くから聞こえるよ。
お、なんだバルバトスか。
ファルか。
当群星低语，当夜幕垂落，命运的轮盘已悄然转动，八面灵头折射智慧锋芒，牌中事件在掌心翻动，盾羽毛在星河下碰撞，元素交织成战略的罗网。这里没有注定的败者，唯有将星辰轨迹铭刻于卡背的译者。准备好掷出命运的骰子了吗？
Good morning. Don't be fooled. I'm not a morning person, but I have to get to the clinic to feed the critters or they'll start making a real racket. All set for your next trip? You know where you're going. Feeling okay? Got everything you need? Ooh, actually, wait. There's just one last thing I want to check first.
No way, bro!
Here's to a safe journey.
Hit me up, bro!
Let's go.
Oh dear! Oh dear!
Come on, buddy. Easy now, Kakuku.
Hold tight, bro!
There's always going to be those moments where you have to say goodbye, but nothing's ever made me regret my choice. Animals are a lot like kids. They're the future, and I'll always protect them. I'm a medic, not a warrior. I leave my guns holstered unless I absolutely need them. Come here, you little rascal! If you ever need a hand with anything, don't be shy. Hit me up anytime.
Hit me up, bro!
本当にいいの？このまま始めて。いいの？
これぞリアリティよ。どこのポートで取ってきたポータフートリップ？発酵ジュースの海？全国の発酵ジュースに謝りなさい。
発酵ジュースごめんなさい。
ちょっとヒルチャールの盾よりも硬いじゃない。
Welcome back to the knockout stage of AstraNox Invitational GITCG International Tournament. Once again, it's your boy Ark. Welcome back, everybody. So, yeah. Fufu?
I thought you were gonna toss it to me. It's fine. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We saw some pure cinema, some pure amazing plays, and an insane best of 5 that came down to a grueling 1v2 where Bennett was trying his absolute best to stop both Clorand and Searuin, but things came the way they did. Now, we are going to have another best of 5, which is, I am sure, going to be as thrilling as this one. But before then, we would like to, first and foremost, remind you that this tournament is sponsored by ShiningSoul. We'd like to let all travelers and duelists know that the second set of the ShiningSoul Genshin Genius Invocation TCG card is now officially on sale. You can purchase the brand new in-stock cards at the official Genshin Impact store or ShiningSoul official store in Taobao. Collect the Genius Invocation TCG cards, gather your friends, and let the duels begin. AstraNox Invitational is exclusively sponsored by ShiningSoul, and you can see these are just great. You have the Kokomi deck, it's perfect for those stall players watching. It's you have your Xiao, your Zhongli, all the Archons that came out early are there and ready. Now, Ark, why don't you remind us how do we do and how does this tournament exactly go?
Alright, so for those who don't know, once again, this tournament in the knockout stage, this is going to be best of 5 with 4 decks with 1 ban. So, and again, whoever loses in this tournament is pretty much eliminated. So, and yeah, like we're gonna see a bunch of different decks here with these, 4 decks and stuff. And yeah, with 1 ban, surely we're gonna see a lot of Kachina bans this time around. I mean, we already saw with that last series with Injagi against Tanjam, right? So it's gonna be something to see. But yeah, hopefully we'll get to see some different decks, right? And once again, this is the knockout bracket, right? So we just finished Injagi versus Tanjam. Injagi got 3-2 against Tanjam. So now we're gonna focus up on Riley versus Lium 1000 as our next series. And here are the profile for the players that we're gonna see for today. So we have Riley here. So his favorite deck is the Agedaw Clorand Layla Hyper Magic Classic. And the achievements here so far, right? Moontalk Cup runner-up, Moontalk Cup champion, and then runner-up in version 5.0 CN tournament.
Yeah, and of course the ancient deity of Stall, the official title. Let's do not we dare forget such an official.
Wait. What if we might see some Stall deck from Riley here? Double Hydro Stall? Surely?
Oh my god. It's time to show up with 4 Stall decks. But his opponent is not to be underestimated because they like a different Agedaw Magic deck. The one with Nuvalet. Double Dragon is their favorite deck. Honestly, quite a nice one. You can see top 14 the Forta Cup and then a champion of the Mars Cup twice.
Yeah, and also Lium 1000 is a CGAR fan, so that is nice. So, by the way, for those who don't know, CGAR is one of the organizers for these tournaments, so shout out to him. And yeah, I mean, look at the achievements, right? Mars Cup champion in version 5.1 and then also in version 4.3. That's like a big gap, but the skill, right? The skill and the achievement, what matters here. And yeah, also a Fonta Cup top 40 as well. Very nice. And yeah, so we're gonna see the decks here in a moment. Oh boy. All right, Fufu, do you want to start prediction on which deck that we're gonna see for today? Okay, here we go.
There's the stall. There's the stall. I see the stall.
Yep. The infamous double hydro stall with Sijuin, Charlotte, and Kokomi. Oh
Wow,
boy.
that is going to be a slow and grueling setup, and you can see that the opposing side does not have a Bennett to answer it super easily, but then really brought his own Bennett, which got immediately stricken down. Yeah, a lot of thousands decks are just very not slow per se, but like set up and will try to win later on, so having to deal with Bennett is going to be rough. And then Kachina goes down. Okay, interesting. So
yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
Expected.
You don't want to stop your setup.
I think we all know here that Kachina is one of the most, I would say, broken characters in the meta right now. So getting Kachina banned is like honestly not a surprise at this point. But yeah, all right. Let's see. Any predictions for game 1?
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. So let's take it from one person's perspective. Let's say you're playing as Really. What do you want to deal with and what do you not want to deal with? Does your stall deck even have like nice matchups here? It seems a bit rough. But you do have to get it out of the way. So the question is, do you just go for Kachina to clear something and then you move towards it? Or do you just immediately go and say, yeah, it's gotta win one of these games, so I might as well give it the highest possible chance of doing so?
I think 1000 will open Hutao Overload here, and then potentially, I feel like Riley's gonna open double Hydro Stall, probably. I mean, it's his first deck, so maybe we're gonna see it being played in this very first game. I mean, who knows, right? But, oh boy.
I think, personally, I can see Hutao into Zhongli here. Just for both people to pick a deck that's very kind of comfortable into everything and like check what the other person is interested in and just move the boundaries a bit. But I can see Really just running down with that Hydro Stall immediately and just being like, okay, I have to deal with these decks that do these big setups and get a bunch of damage going. I might as well just stall first and see how I get away with it. But definitely, I think on the Really side, Zhongli is kind of okay into everything, and on 1000 side, Hutao is okay into everything. So bringing those against each other to just check your opponent, like vibe check them, see what they're up to, is definitely a strategy.
All right. We're gonna see it here in a few moments. Let's see what their first deck is going to play for this first game. And yeah, like this is like a big mind game, right? For sure. But
yeah, because it kind of sets up what the rest of it is going to look like. Because right now it's kind of the status quo. Like, okay, we both have 3 decks and we have no setups, no advantages in terms of points, no disadvantages, and we don't need to force a win with a deck. So what do? You could definitely go Kachina and feel that it's comfortable into everything. But you might want to keep Kachina for later. And then just work that out. Because right now, I think you don't... Like, Kachina is okay or almost winning into all of these. And you gotta also think, like, your opponent banned Bennett. That is probably to make sure their Florent passes. And Zhongli doesn't feel super comfortable with it either. Hutao might have the best time into it. So you're kind of okay with that. Like, you lost a good matchup there, but you understand the logic behind it. Kachina is more easily dealt with, and then your other 2 decks, like, you need to find a way to let the stall pass, because stall might just be struggling. We didn't see the exact action cards, of course, and they can, so they understand what's stacked for what. So we are missing that context. But outside of that, you need to find a way to let stall pass, and...
Alright. Yeah, so, yeah, we might be able to see Lung 1000. I think it's most likely gonna be Hu Tao Overload, and then yeah, Riley would just. It can be anything, honestly, but I think so. My prediction is gonna be this: Loom 1000 will play Hu Tao Overload, and then Riley will play the double Hydro Stall, and I don't know. Again, anything can happen, right? So we'll see what happens here. We're gonna see it here in a few minutes, but right, okay. So again, here's the knockout brackets, right? So these 12 players pretty much advanced to the knockout from the qualifying stage that we just had last 2 weeks ago. So we had one with the Prince Regional, and then we had the Fonta Regional as well. So that is why we're able to see Air here, Air, Injagi, and Taobao being in the top 3 from the Prince Cup Regional from last 2 weeks, right? And is now advanced to the knockout stage. And and then the other 9 players, which are from Fonta Regional, and
you can see, because the tournament is double elim, you can see that not everyone is in the same setup. So they did all show up here as the top 12, but not everyone came here the same way. So some people do have the winners bracket, and then some people are in the losers bracket. And we are currently watching losers, so between Really and Loom 1000, one person will have to go home, unfortunately. But not that they're not gonna get their prizes, so that is always nice.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, top 12 players will receive the physical card stuff from ShiningSoul, right? Yeah.
I believe this is true, and I hope they get some nice card backs. Look at them. Look at the map. Look at all of this. It's so
nice. Yeah, it looks so clean, especially that dragon spine, right? The violet one looks so nice. And not to mention as well, the deck box looks so cute.
The deck box is neat. I remember seeing ones like these, and they have such a nice finish to them. So, my god, I definitely want the pink sleeves, though. I will say, I want to have nice.
Yeah, and the playmat as well, it looks so nice to have. Like, you can play your cards with that playmat. You can also use that for, with your desk, with your computer and stuff. Very nice. But like, I really love this kind of physical TCG stuff.
Yeah, it is indeed.
So
nice.
Currently, we are still waiting for the players to pick their decks, right? They're pretty much taking their time to, choose their decks, because again, this is pretty much mind games, right? Like, your first deck opener can just it can change, right, the whole outcome and everything. So yeah,
like, we are sitting here just vibing, chatting, and they're over there like playing 7D chess over which matchup is good and what that tells your opponent. And if I lose with this, what does that do? And if I win with this, what does that do? But do we have it? Are we ready? Is it time for the big reveal?
Oh, okay. So I was right. Double Hydro Stole from Riley. All right, let's see what Loom 1000 is going to pick here. I think it's gotta be Hu Tao Overload.
But we were wrong on this one.
Oh,
Feeling
boy.
like Zhongli is more flexible into everything than Hu Tao. That's interesting.
Okay. Finally, we have our Game 1 match, ladies and gentlemen. So it's gonna be Chioi Zhongli against, Double Hydro Stall. So it's a stall versus stall kind of matchup. Yeah, oh boy. Here we go.
Oh, look at this. The books are ready. It is time to read, it is time to learn, and it is time to school. We have the weapons, the artifacts, the yoinks, the Meropede, the extreme. It's all coming together. This is a deck that doesn't do anything like with its characters to disrupt your opponent. It does everything with its action cards to disrupt your opponent.
Exactly. So Riley, the game plan here for the stall is like you just ramp, right? Equip the artifacts, the weapons, set up the Dawn Winery, Vanarana, and then Fortress of Meropede as well. And then in the mid game, you're just gonna apply Hydro to everyone, and then you just threaten freeze with Charlotte, and then it's gonna be annoying. And then you can pretty much cycle the freeze, right? Because Charlotte's elemental skill applies cryo 2 times, or
at the
actually
end of
3
the
times.
round. Yeah, 3 times.
Yeah, at the end of the round. Yep.
So,
we see
yeah.
here Chiori Zhongli with La Senora. There's Double Talent, Golden Troop, Yoinkasaurus, Storm Terror with a Whipping Willow. Okay, interesting. Double Opera Epiclese makes sense. There is what do you call this?
The
NRE.
yeah.
Very interesting. And then Calx art. Oh boy, we've seen a lot of these Calx art recently in Chiori Zhongli decks. Very interesting. But yeah.
And we're headed. Now we'll see if the summons from Zhongli are going to be enough. Oh my god, we have started. And 2 wineries came out immediately along with a yoink. Ooh,
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa, that's fast. Oh, the Arcane gives us the Zhongli talent. We are ready. Weeping Willow. We have good dice because that is how rolling goes when you're peak. And now we can tune one. We can get a Zhongli talent out. We can... Oh, we could also Mystic Soup here. That is an option. We kind of want to spend the dice. But the problem is hitting anything but lowering your dice doesn't... Actually, getting +1 max HP is fine. That would be okay. Because the problem is lowering the damage you take is not super relevant when the deck across from you has no interest in doing damage.
Yeah. So I think what happened here in this first round, Riley played Double Dawn Winery into Yunkasaurus, and then I think Riley stole the Storm Terror.
Yeah, one
they
would
have
assume so.
Terror, so I think that's what most likely happened. So
yeah, Riley doesn't run a Storm Terror, so that was definitely a yoink. Which, to be fair, as far as yoinks go, that's a pretty good yoink.
Yeah, because now you're not gonna get Chiori talent next round with Storm Terror unless hopefully Lumtausen will get it, top deck with Weeping Willow as well. So yeah, let's see here.
A lot of cards to see how it goes, but it doesn't just get its value back. Even if you do get Storm Terror, it's basically a searcher for 1 cost, which is rough, but you do top deck talent yourself. So that definitely does help. 4 cost, which is what you're not ready for. Because, yeah, like you're used to it being 3 cost because of Storm Terror, but now it's, oh my god, goodbye talent. Goodbye. It was good knowing you. Oh my god.
That sucks.
Wow.
Well, it is what it is. Now you're gonna have to go for double Chiori skill. Hopefully you'll get the follow-up and then the other doll that basically buffs the other dolls as well, and then Chiori as well. And then hopefully you can go to La Senora, the Senora skill, get the follow-up from the dolls, and that'll be really good.
Yeah, slowly but surely, you gotta set up something anyway. This talent is not coming back. I mean, you do play one yoink, but the odds are, if you don't have it right now, it's going to get tuned before you can ever get to it. Because really, it's not gonna keep it for you. Like, there's no good reason. So, yeah.
So I think Lumtausen here will definitely play double Geo Woven just to get 2 summons from Chiori. And then most likely after that, Lumtausen will swap to Senor and then Senora skill and then just pass and yeah, hope for the best, I guess. And there it is.
Coming down. A Woven skill. Oh, no double damage, but the follow-up attack is there.
Yep.
I mean, the follow-up attack is, yeah, fine. It's workable, by all means.
Okay, the fact that Lumtausen gets the follow-up, I think Lumtausen can play, Senor Heart Out, and then you swap to Senora. I think this is a good option as well, yeah.
Now we head to Sig. We are ahead when it comes to Opera, so we do have that. But our opponent does have 7 dice. A lot of swapping is about to come down. I was wondering... Oh, but no, you have a follow-up. There's nothing Kokomi can cleanse here. So that's a bit rough. Straight on to Siegeween. Now, I believe Rally has not hit or clicked skill once with any character so far.
Yep.
So, slowly but surely, we're headed there.
I feel like Riley can go for another Yunkasaurus play here and see what you can steal. Like you could steal a lot of good stuff maybe from Zhongli Chiori.
That's fair.
Or do you go for Sijun skill and then what actually? I have no idea.
I mean,
Charlotte skill?
it's kind of the same thing. You're not really gonna spend Charlotte yet, I don't think. I think you're gonna set up with Sijuin, and you have 7 dice to your opponent's 0. It's not like you can threaten anything, so you should just get your setup going.
Mm.
So you're probably doing both skill and... Ooh, Kokomi. Okay.
Kokomi? Okay.
It might be skill swap back skill or something like that. Might see it. Oh, there goes the Chiori talent. Forever lost and forgotten. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, is that an NA? Oh, that's interesting. Are we
And
setting up for
then
Kokomi burst?
Ooh, might be. What if Riley goes to Charlotte and then Charlotte's skill? Huh. I don't know actually. There's a lot of stuff you can do here, but I think going to Charlotte here or potentially Sijuin skill, I don't mind it, but
Yeah, skill on any of them seems fine. Oh, but we yoink. We are in the yoinking mood, and we give them a yoink, but we yoinked. So, it's ours now.
Dude, if Riley is able to yoink Yumkasaurus, that would be something. Alright, let's see it. 33% chance though. Okay, gets the
We
hot
yoink
swing.
again. Oh, we didn't take it. But that's okay. We have so much food now. We do play the soup, and the soup gives us damage reduction.
Okay.
A bonk. For 0, and a bonk for not too much. We don't care.
Now, I wonder if Loom 1000 will go to Zhongli in this round, get the summon going, right? Again. But the dice, though.
The dice are not nice. I don't know what's up with Zhongli and not rolling enough Geo. This is rough. You do get, unfortunately, the Opera to give you a Cryo die, which you're not too caught up on, but it's definitely a swap to Zhongli, swap to Chiori type of idea, and do everything with them.
Maybe Loom 1000 could go for Senior skill here. I mean, there is still the follow-up, right? So getting the crystallized reaction is really nice here. And then after that, maybe you can go to Zhongli, and then Zhongli 5 cost, and then, yeah. Yeah, there
It's
it
like
is.
survivable, yeah. You have a lot of cards in hand. Zhongli 5 cost into go back to Chiori, set up Chiori, and then you have to work off with the following turn. But your opponent is slowly setting up their way into... Now, unfortunately, yeah, no artifacts or weapons. So everything he really has for now is a bit rough. Okay, veterans into healing. It's time. Get that die.
This could be Kokomi NA into Burst.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
It's a possibility, but no.
Okay. Swap
You had to
stalling.
Charlotte. Yeah, well, yeah, moving so that they get Cryo on Zhongli, which is not great. Oh. Responds with a Chiori, which could be just a swap stall.
Yeah. They probably... Loom 1000 doesn't want to go to Zhongli just yet because you don't want to get applied cryo onto Zhongli to avoid freeze and stuff. So yeah, and now swap stalling, right? You swap to Zhongli and Riley's gonna swap to Charlotte, and yeah, you have no choice here but to go for Chiori's skill. And then what do you do next? Okay.
Eyes closed. Okay.
Yep, there it is.
There is the extra damage. It's just a shame because you would really want all of them on the field at the same time, but... Because breaking stall just comes down to how much you can do it all at once.
Okay, what if Chiori burst here just to deal damage? But then again, Kokomi burst though. Let's see. You could play Mystic Soup and then hopefully try get something like the Providence -2 dice for burst. And then you play Woven for that burst, and then you can strategize and hope for something. I don't know. Let's see. There's a lot of stuff you can do here. Wait, potentially you can get rid of you know, funny thing is you can get rid of Charlotte here if you're able to get the +2 damage from Mystic Soup, and then you play the Ultimate Surfing
Oh.
Body, and then you burst with Chiori.
And you burst? Oh my god, wait. Cooking? Thoughts?
Cooking?
Wait, do you even need it? How much? Start with the 7, right? With the summon being up?
Yeah.
But the summon would spend itself. So it would
So
do 2, put her down to 6, and then +2 damage would be 10. This is actually so true.
yeah. So 3, 6, yeah. Okay,
The
but they
problem
played.
is, yeah, you're out of
Wait.
dice. We went digging instead, and
Yeah, they played Star Drive. They played Geo Resonance. Huh. They're going defensive with this one. And then, what do you do next? Do you play Mystic Soup? Honestly, playing Mystic Soup first was like really good there. Like, you can explore a lot of options.
yeah,
Like,
I think my
potentially you could get.
Yoink might just get attached here, and we call it. Yep.
Oh, wow, okay. Huh. And then just pass? Interesting.
Leave it at that. 4
Okay.
damage. 4 damage on the crackback. Working it out. But then you gotta see, like... Yeah, your opponent technically doesn't have that much setup. They have 1 veteran going. And,
Yeah.
okay, to be fair, 2 wineries, but... That's a part you care less about, I think.
Now, what do you do here as Riley? I don't think you can. Okay.
Start
Macarons
healing, top deck. Oh,
draws
Fontaine
one.
Res.
Fontaine Res doesn't do much for now, but it can be handy later. But now, do you just Chiori, not Chiori, but Charlotte skill? Just apply Cry onto. Or do you go
Yeah.
to Sijuin and then Sijuin skill? Okay, Charlotte
No.
skill. Okay. Makes
You could
sense.
go Sijuin skill and then get off. That sounds
Okay,
workable.
honestly, if you play Sijuin skill, it like it'll make your deck kind of like how do I say
Well, this
this?
is 6, right?
Yeah.
It may,
think-
like, fills up your deck with cards you don't want.
So here's the thing. I feel like Riley cannot play Sijuin skill because you want to get your cards much faster, right? And Sijuin skill pretty much sends like one of the cards, right? One of the baubles to your deck. And that pretty much interrupts the kind of the flow of the cards that you want to get. So I think that's why Riley here decides not to go for Sijuin
skills,
skill.
yeah.
Because Riley here obviously wants to get the cards, right? Artifacts and stuff like that. So yeah.
Another follow-up coming down.
Oh, another follow-up coming down with Chiori. And Chiori burst though. It can
It's
knock
just
out
ready to go,
anyone
yeah.
here actually. Yeah.
It actually takes anyone who happens to step in her general direction.
Okay.
They seem to be sacking Sijuin for it.
What if you fast swap to Zhongli here? 5 cost, and that
And kill.
exactly deals 5 damage. It kills Sijuin, and there's the follow-up as well. Potentially, it can go to either Sijuin or not Charlotte or Kokomi. I think that's really good.
Honestly, that's not even a bad. I don't think that's a bad
Yeah.
call. The damage coming from summons then goes absolutely massive. Your opponent can't really punish it.
Yeah.
Because they do really want 1 more round to set up. Oh, but we might just see...
Chiori burst? I would say, I think it's better to save Chiori burst onto like Kokomi even. But yeah, I think fast swap Zhongli 5 cost is like really good here. I'm not gonna lie, because you get to save the
like it.
Chiori burst. Yeah. Okay. Let's see it.
In theory, you can Chiori burst and then go Zhongli 2 and 3 skill. And that's also
Yeah.
a valid line. But I don't dislike your idea either. Let's see how this actually goes. Because you definitely do want to apply pressure right now.
You could also play Mystic Soup as well and, you know, explore the options. Okay. Wait.
Okay.
We might... Huh. Okay, it is
we
Chiori
do
burst.
take
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, now it seems very reasonable to go Zhongli and do your pillar. You could go La Signora and get that skill out, but I think you go Signora, they go Kokomi, and you're kind of doing nothing with it.
Now that you have the follow-up doll, I feel like they can go to Senora here, Senora elemental skill, get the follow-up, get it crystallized.
No, because the follow-up will... Or does the follow-up not follow Chiori? How does that work again? I forget.
Yeah, so the follow-up only works with the other characters, so...
The other ones, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
So yeah, we
goes
will not do
to
this, you're right.
Chiori. Oh, Kokomi, I mean. Okay, yeah, we might be able to see Loom 1000 going Senora here, because it makes sense with the dice, right?
Yeah.
Fontaine
Oh,
Resonance.
6/6 to 7/7. That's 2 triggers for the mouth, I should say. Get that draw into a Day of Resistance.
Ooh, that's really good. I think you're gonna play that right now onto Kokomi here. Oh, actually, I was thinking, do you even cleanse here? Like elemental skill Kokomi? I don't know.
Do you? I actually have no idea.
I think you kind of do, because not only you cleanse the cryo off, but you also get the summon as well. Like it deals damage, like it also heals you. Okay, Charlotte instead. Huh.
Alrighty.
Oh, I see. Because this way, Loom 1000 cannot go to Senora skill.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now you have to go to Zhongli here.
Yeah, it's a positioning play. Because now, if they go to Signora, they just get frozen. They're losing a die and they lose an entire action. They have to go Zhongli and 3 cost. Now we're...
Fast swap right
now we
now.
fast swap Signora.
Yeah. Okay.
We push past the positioning difference and we just move into Signora skilling, getting that max value out of it. The summons are also going to come down, but then your opponent also gets like as high a value as possible from day. And the question is it even enough? Oh, buddy. Wait.
Wait. Is it enough?
Wait.
No, it's
2-1?
not. Unless burst. Wait, it's burst. Okay. It's enough then.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Wow.
And a bonk.
Okay. O'Reilly's in big trouble now.
Oh my god, it's Kokomi against the world. Well, surely you don't Kokomi skill now.
Yeah, it's... Well, they actually
my
did.
god, never mind.
And then you play Tenacity onto Kokomi. Okay. But yeah, Kokomi versus the world, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
It's just the resistance. The strength of the resistance will take them down. I believe.
Oh boy.
It's time. They are not ready. Kokomi, they might have 3 characters, but Kokomi has friendship. And she can go.
Oh boy.
Oh god, the dice are not helping her. Oh god, the dice are not helping. Oh no. Help.
Oh
well,
no.
She's got the book, I guess.
Yeah. So Elemental Burst with Kokomi. I mean, there's also with Tenacity, right? So if Loom 1000 attacks here, so that's +1. You equip the book, and then you Elemental Burst, and then potentially, actually, you could discard the Hot Spring and then the Vanarada to do just NA and then NA. Yeah, I could see that.
I think here we're just seeing skill into Zhongli. Oh, we can't skill into Zhongli 5 cost. We're missing a die. That is unfortunate.
Okay, no book.
No
book. I mean, to be fair, Sidruin is knocked down, so the book will just like
doesn't
get
actually
in
do
the way.
much.
Yeah.
So you probably just... Do you ever go Chiori? No, you go Chiori end phase to clear the what's it called? At the end of your turn, you head to Chiori just to clear the aura.
Yeah.
So you don't have to deal with that later in most
Right,
cases.
right. Yep.
I
I
assume you
think-
had Zhongli. And then they have to like clear the aura, kind of, but they don't want to? Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, I think Loom 1000 will go to Zhongli, 3 cost. Unfortunately, it's not 5 cost because Loom 1000 lack 1 die for 5 cost, unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah, it's 3 cost, and then you swap to Chiori, and then you play the Golden Troop reward onto Zhongli, and yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. You can see that we can't 5 cost here because we got our Storm Terror stolen round 1. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it would be 1 less dice right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, we get plus stuff here. We save up some dice, but it's already looking rough.
Yeah, so
and because
Loom
we ended first,
1000
it's another crystallize. Yeah.
Yeah, another crystallize. Yeah, exactly. Thanks to Signor's skill. Oh man.
2?
Yeah, this is really good for Loom 1000 here. Imagine if Riley gets egg though. That would be great. But
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you can only get 2 cards. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. You can only get 2 cards every round. Okay, there's Sing.
Okay.
But
problem is, what do you even get off Sing that gets you out of this?
yeah, like let's say you play Sing -3 dice, and then you get egg, you play egg -2, and then your normal attack, and that's pretty much it. Like, yeah, I don't know. This is rough.
I mean, wait, how does Sing even work with egg? Because everyone gets satiated, but I guess dead characters don't.
Yeah.
So that is
So
one way to go about it.
Yeah.
Deep thoughts on the dice.
Yeah, they're taking their time
Keeping
to
some pyro here, just in case.
that.
You can tune.
Yeah.
You're under Metapede, so you can
Yeah,
get rid of some of these cards.
potentially there is Calc's arts, right, with the in this Chiori Zhongli deck.
I'm pretty sure we tuned it at the start.
Oh, right, okay.
So I'm pretty sure it's gone. Oh.
Okay. Wow.
Oh,
Get
plus
the
1
follow-up
damage
and then
or
the
follow
other
up.
one.
Okay, follow up it is. Oh, this is gonna be a lot, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Especially with buddies up. Oh god. Or like buddies in hand rather. You do have to lose a die for it, but you could go for it.
Okay, wait a minute. What if you discard everything, you Chiori skill again, and then potentially into Chiori burst? And then the summons will knock out Kokomi by the end of this round. That
Yeah,
can be the play. Yeah,
that's
I can see.
actually totally fine.
So Kokomi will have 10 HP. Yeah, actually, you just summon again, and then potentially you Chiori burst, and that's GG.
Well, you
But,
can,
okay.
yeah, you can do a lot of stuff. Zhongli still has the GT on him.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Like, you have so much stuff to do here. Your opponent is completely out of actions. You know exactly what's coming down. This, and then, yeah, this is already 6. You can play a card into buddies, and yep, game is indeed over. Ay. Well, Zhongli might just be a little too fast for this type of stuff. But
Well,
we shall see.
Yeah, the thing is, Riley didn't get the stuff that he wanted in that early game, right? The artifacts and the stuff, right? But yeah, it was very unfortunate. But yeah, most likely, game 2, I think Riley will just stick again, I think, with the double Hydro Stall. Or
I'm thinking stall into Huda this time. Now it seems a lot clearer to just go for it.
I was
Because I
thinking...
think...
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm thinking that your worst matchup against stall is the Clorand. So I think, personally, I would just leave that for later. I think Clorand will struggle the most into it. But maybe
the
not.
other-
Maybe Hu Tao is worse. I don't know.
Yeah. The other thing is that I could see Riley change deck this time. Like he could play the Chiori Zhongli this time around, and because okay, what are the other decks left? It was the Hu Tao Overload and then the Clarand, right?
The Clarand, yes.
Yeah. Like
Yes,
right here.
as you can see.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I can see Riley. Okay, actually, wait. Never mind then, because most likely Loom Towser will play Hu Tao Overload next. So
Yep.
yeah, and if you play Chiori Zhongli, it's a bad matchup. Same thing with Kachinavia as well. So yeah, I think Riley will just play double Hydro Stall again. And,
Yeah, I think it just. I think the fact that they opened with it means that they just want to push it through, because your matchups here are not great. So it's just coming down to playing it and giving it the highest chance possible, and then saying, okay, the other matchups are like workable. I'll figure it out. It's just this one that I need to get out of the way somehow, because again, Conquest does require you to win with all 3 decks. So every single one of these needs to get through and win.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, is there any way Riley will play Kachinavia here? Like, I mean, yeah, I don't think so. Like, Kachinavia is gonna have a hard time against Hu Tao Overload and Karan, so I don't think Riley will play Kachinavia anytime soon, unless Riley gets 2 wins, and then
Yeah, I think you always try to close out the game with Kachina if you're
most likely that's gonna happen if Riley's gonna win this one, but it's gonna be really tough. But yeah, the bans though, from like banning the Bennett deck was a good ban from 2000, right? And then Riley banning the Kachinavia as well, because you are playing stall, right? And I've already played a lot of these matchups actually with Kachinavia against double Hydro Stall. Like every time, like it's like 90%, or rather 90% win rate, kind of like against with Kachinavia against double Hydro Stall. But yeah, because like Kachina can just sweep pretty much like by herself.
Yeah, she sets up a lot. She does a lot early. She sets up her burst, which gives her a lot of damage later. Like, it's just a lot.
Yeah, she just deals a lot of damage. But yeah, that's why Riley bans the Kachinavia. So so we're gonna stall here a little bit, right? Stall. Wow. Yeah. We're gonna wait for the players to pick their decks for game number 2, but yeah, I think it's most likely gonna be Riley double Hydro Stall again, and then Loom 1000 will go for Hu Tao Overload, and then the last deck. And if Loom 1000 wins game 2 with Hu Tao Overload, then Loom 1000 will lastly play the Clarand one-man army. But yeah, I can't wait. I really hope this is gonna be a clean sweep. But if you guys want more content, then sure, right? 5 games. Once again, here we go again.
It's time for a reverse sweep. It's time. It's gonna be 2-0 into a 3-2. You're not ready.
Reverse sweep. Imagine that. Oh my goodness. From 0-2 and then 3-2 by the end of the series is gonna be something else.
Well, it's worth, it's kind of how the matches are set up, if our predictions are correct. Because what happens is that Riley starts with their worst deck, like their worst matchups, into the best ones to try to give it the best chance. And Loom 1000 went the other way and started with the optimal ones, and then is trying to push Clarend in the end. Both are like valid options, but the way it works out, it could truly go one way or the other, depending on how it goes. Like, this second game might not even determine who's winning. Like, it could be a 2-0, and we could still consider it a clean run for either player.
But the thing is, if our prediction is going, pretty much correct, right? That means that game 5 is gonna be Clarand versus Kachinavia, and that matchup, most of the time, Kachinavia will definitely just lose, unless Loom 1000 decides to mulligan away the Day of Resistance, and then Riley opens with Kachina round 1, and then Kachina just sweeps the game, FTK Lore Master, and yeah, just like what happened in the Mars Cup, by the way, if you guys watched it from the CN in Bilibili. So yeah, just a fun fact. But yeah, so for the decks, right, that we see so far, we only see Bennett decks, Hutao Overload, and then the classic trio, I should say, the Chiro Zhongli, Kachinavia, Clorand. We haven't seen the other decks yet. Like, I don't know, what are the off-meta decks that I like to see? Probably some a Pep. There'll be something. A Pep in this
Oh, we
meta.
haven't seen a Pep in a hot minute. I've seen Crab. So the Goat Crab has been here.
Yeah, there's also Crab as well, right? Okay, yeah, there it is. So Riley will play Hydro Stall once again, as expected. And yeah, there it is.
Okay,
Good
so we
chow,
read it
overload.
correctly. The players now understand the spot they're in. Loom understands they're probably winning this and then they have to push Clorand for the last one. And really understands that it's time to give yourself your best shot into winning with this Kokomi deck.
Yeah.
And working it from there. Now, the interesting thing about reverse sweeps is they are a little rougher in a best of 5 format, where you need 3 wins. In a best of 3 format, when it comes to the mental game, they're quite interesting. Because if your opponent wins round 1, for example, and they kind of start feeling comfortable game 2, and you throw them off and you win, then they kind of have to recuperate mentally for the final game, because now that feeling of like comfort has gone away. But with 5 games, it doesn't last as long, and you need a lot more to it. But here are the lists, and this one is quite similar to what we saw before. Zhurong is still there. People have started really liking putting this cut into the deck. Just because, yeah, when your food is expensive, the guy who lowers it for 2 cost is quite nice. His biggest problem before was there was no really good, like consistently a lot of 2 cost food. But now there is, so it's time.
Yeah, and there's also treasures here. I don't think we've seen treasure in the last series, right? So this is the first treasure.
I have a weird feeling that I've seen the treasure in a deck, but I cannot recall which one. I think I saw it, someone didn't mention it.
Yeah, but the deck list... Yeah, but overall the deck list is pretty much standard, right? Yeah. Lots of foods and Judong and stuff. Alright, here we go. Oh! Extreme round 1? Incoming?
Oh my god, it's
Who goes first though? Now that is the question.
Oh, that is actually relevant.
If Riley goes first, then Riley will definitely play that extreme. Let's see it. Ah, Riley goes first. Okay.
Riley goes first. It's time, it's time, it's time.
It's time.
I'm ready.
Oh,
everything
boy.
in me is ready for this. Let's go.
Goodbye, Dave Resistance. It's mine now. And what else do you have?
That sure is a neat arcane you got there. Would be a shame. Would surely be a shame.
Oh boy. I mean, luckily, Loom 1000 doesn't have double rightful reward. I mean, imagine that, right? Imagine you get Loom 1000 gets double rightful reward in this round 1, and then Riley just yoinks it. Oh my goodness, that would be crazy.
You open day double rifle and you're like, okay, I mean the second one is useless, but I'll take it. And then all of a sudden, nope, you're out of all of them.
Boy. You know what's the crazy thing about this? What if this extreme pretty much gives Loom 1000 the rightful reward for round 1? Oh, wait, okay, there is one rightful reward. Okay. Double Liben, okay, that is something. Wait, hold up. They played Sing Your Heart Out, so that means they're not gonna go for extreme this round. Okay.
Unless that is the exact next okay, probably not, but yeah, I doubt it. It doesn't seem like we're gonna fight it off.
Yeah, I think Riley this time around will ramp 8. Meaning he'll just play cards, right? Like, yeah, Dawn Winery, Varen's Visage, or potentially play the No, I don't think you played the book here. Yeah, you just played
no,
the
I don't think,
yeah.
You can drop the book at any time and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Like the best time for you to play the weapon is during Kokomi's burst. Or with Hydro Resonance and stuff, so yeah. Maiden's Beloved here, or Maiden's Beauty from Riley is really good. Like you're able to get, more healings, I guess. Really nice.
Yeah, stacking your healing with some healing. Oh, are we not going to ramp much here? We could just Liben, but
I think they're gonna go for Venti skill. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, they do. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Liben could still catch one for you. Don't really. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't really need to hurry anywhere. You've got time.
Just...
You've got the spear. You are happy.
Yep. Now, I think, okay, so next round, if Riley swaps to Kokomi, right, trying to cleanse, then obviously Venti is gonna go for another skill. Oh, dude, you know what the funny thing is? We might see another spotlight for Venti here in
Oh
this,
my god, yeah, it's time.
yeah, playing for the swirl. Oh boy, yep.
Although, I see something else for the next round. You know what I see?
What?
I see top decking another Rightful and Riley tuning their
Oh.
entire hand.
Oh no. Oh boy. Right. Yeah, that can happen. Okay, swap to Hu Tao.
Okay.
I guess you can now safely go to Kokomi and try cleanse off the Electro. Right? Build the energy as well,
Yeah.
get the summon as well. So yeah, that'd be great.
The Huta will probably chunk it for a bit, but
Yeah. Okay, I think Loom Thousand is gonna go crazy. I think they're probably gonna play right for reward. And then wait a minute. I don't know. I feel like Luke Chaucer should ramp 8 here. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't know. I mean, there is an option.
Yeah, ramping 8 against this deck is gonna have a hard time getting punished unless they have a better ramp 8 than you do.
Yeah.
But we shall see how this goes.
There is Yumkasaurus though, and Extreme from Riley's hand. Like, Riley can do a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, like tuning
wow,
5.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Okay,
We
swaps
had
to
to Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Okay.
Now, what do you do? Boots out skill?
You could always Tau skill, yeah.
Yeah, and then try, pressure or threaten overloads and stuff. Yeah, I can see it. Okay, there's the rightful reward already equipped onto Hu Tao, and then most likely skill, right? And then normal attack once. It's a charge attack, so that's really great. And then swap off to probably Cookie, I think. No, wait.
What if you feed double Liben?
Yeah.
What if you live life and feed double Liben? Oh, you could skill. Wait. Can you skill? Put the Mahashasei on Cookie, then go Cookie, get your heal, and then proc Liben. How does that sound?
Yeah. Yeah, that works. Yeah.
I kind of like that idea.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's a really good play, honestly. Yeah.
What it's coming down to, though, is that you do not apply nearly as much pressure as Zhongli did. And you need more time for these to go. So I would like to see, yeah, just trying to get the Huto burst as soon as possible. I think at this stage, if Huto can kill all of them, it doesn't matter who it's on. This works? Question mark? Does this not require you to, yeah, get hit?
Yeah. So you're just gonna end on Hu Tao and just pass? Actually, wait. Technically, you could play... No, wait. I was like, you could play Pizza, but right, Hu Tao is at max HP, so you cannot
that's
play
been your issue.
Pizza. It would be great, though, but unfortunately, you can't. So now, Riley... I think Riley will NA with me here. Right? Oh no, wait! You elemental skill to cleanse off the electro. Yeah.
You skill, you clear yourself, and then you tune and you Anyway.
Extreme, right.
Always. Yeah, no, I think you skill and I think you kinda set up more. And you're pretty happy with the spot you're in.
I was thinking like you could play Yumkasaurus, I think. Okay, I think they're going for Yumkasaurus play here. So they pre-play Vanarana. They're most likely gonna go for Kokomi Scale. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
You play Yumkasaurus, you have 4 cards. And then potentially
play
you
a
could
bunch
also
of them.
play the book, play it onto Kokomi, because your Kokomi will get healed anyway from the summon.
Yeah, you can put the gear on your characters right now. It's not bad at all.
Yeah, and then you play Yumkasaurus. Yeah, I kinda like that actually.
And it's
But
pretty
who do you
versatile.
equip the Maiden's beloved though? On
I
probably
think
Sidrine.
it's Sidrine, yeah. I
Yeah,
could be wrong though. Yeah,
there
it
it
is
is.
Sidrine.
Okay.
And then book comes down probably.
Yeah,
And
the
then you
book
can even go
will...
to Sidrine at the end of the round and have her maidens get procced.
Ah,
which is
yeah,
not
that could
bad.
also work. Yeah.
It is quite nice. You just gotta see exactly how you want to do it.
Hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do here, like a lot of routes to go to. Okay, Yumkasaurus onto Kokomi. I was like thinking you could play that onto Sidrine, but yeah, okay, sure, Kokomi. So 1 yoink, there it is, Marchose Hunter. Wait, the fact that Riley yoinks Marchose Hunter, Riley can play that Marchose Hunter onto Charlotte. It's really nice actually.
Yeah, it's not bad. You get everyone geared up. Oh, but we are not going to swap the Sidrine. We're going to keep our dice, clear this Bond of Life, and then the Vanarana will catch the extra die off the book,
Yeah.
which is quite nice, I will say. But now it's where it gets interesting, because Riley is definitely in this game way more than before. So this is quite workable. Oh, there's Zhudong and Mao and all the food in the world.
Oh boy, what a perfect combo!
Holy. We are going to get so fed. Our team
We're
is going
gonna
to
go
be
to a
so
buffet with this one.
Yeah. This is the like. Where is Escovy? It should be on the team. Look at how much food we have.
True.
Oh
man,
my lord!
I can't wait Escoffier to get released in TCG. That would be something.
That
I
would be
can't wait.
funny.
Wow, yeah.
A food passive, please. It would be great.
Oh, dude, imagine Escoffier in TCG. She will have this exclusive food only from her.
Yeah. Food you can only get from her. Oh, that would be beautiful.
Yeah, that would be peak.
Oh my god.
Let's see here. So yeah, it's most likely gonna be Chef Mao into Zhudong, and then you play the macarons onto Hu Tao, and then yeah, like you can go create Hu Tao, normal attack and stuff, and then potentially go for burst. Oh yeah, very nice.
Yeah, the main issue being that your opponent can cleanse basically anything you put on them, which is rough. But probably workable, because they also can't just sit there and Kokomi skill for... I mean, maybe they can actually, what do I know? It's not like they're trying to put any pressure on you anyway, so...
Yeah.
Cleansing is probably fine, but I assume if you do hit Kokomi here, they will go over to Sidrine and try to set stuff up, and then they'll come back to Kokomi to cleanse it. So whatever you do is getting cleansed, but yeah, you kind of just go for it. The charge attack, the Blood Blossom being left behind.
Yep. They haven't played the Chef Mao into Zhudong and then into Macrons. Probably because they want to get the charge attack. I mean, again, I'm too lazy to do the math, but I think that's the reason why they charge attack with Hu Tao first. Because I think if they play Chef Mao,
no,
Zhudong,
if you
and
play everything, you still have a charge attack, I believe.
Oh.
Am I missing something? It's maybe I'm wrong. Wait. Don't just listen to me blindly. I'm pretty sure you're on 6 dice. 8, 7, 5, and then you play the macarons, you get 1 back, you're at 6. Yes.
Yeah. Okay,
the reason why I would play it is because my opponent has Yoink. And if they get this Zhudong, I'm not happy.
Oh my god. Yeah, imagine
not
that.
like it.
Oh man. Okay,
But then your
resistance...
opponent is also pretty forced to not do it, I believe. Like it just...
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
my god.
They're going crazy here. It's definitely gonna be... Wait, extreme!
No!
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh no! Wait, that's actually really
stolen.
good.
The buffet was yoinked. all my food. I prepared all of this for dinner, and now I got nothing. What happened?
Oh
Oh
no!
my god.
This is so sad. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh
Oh
my
no!
lord. And now you gotta watch them heal with everything you have. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh, this is not okay. This is
There's treasure as well. Oh my!
no.
This is crazy. Wow! What a turn of events. Oh my lord! Wow!
Uh-oh.
The buffet got yoinked.
Like actually, you just came to a restaurant and you sat down at a table and someone went, "No, that's my table." And then they sat next to you and ate everything before you could even get to it.
So
Like,
funny.
oh my, that was like the best hand you could possibly steal too.
Exactly. And now what? Okay,
Now
Mystic
you
Suit.
yoink just to make it feel worse. Like while
Oh
you're at
my
it.
goodness. Wow, gets the +2, procs the maidens, and heals back Kokobi. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
And now you just end on Sijuin with 2 dice. Rana will carry those 2 dice, and they're just chilling. What?
Oh
What?
my god. Not only that, you also get the Maiden's proc again. Oh my god, off the summon. That's insane.
At this point, I can see Loom Towser just, concede and just go next, but I don't know. I feel like this is still playable for Loom Towser. Maybe.
It
I don't know
is,
how. It's a
but I feel
difficult
bad.
game. It's a very difficult game. Okay. Swaps, but no fast swap. I think it's fine. Because you're just
Yeah.
gonna swirl anyway regardless. So
Yeah, they cannot
guaranteed
dodge
swirl.
it, so.
Huh.
But it's definitely playable, but oh my god, I feel bad. That
Yeah.
is so unfortunate.
Oh my god, the Judong.
Damn. The disrespect to the Mao that got
Wow.
yoinked.
Yeah. Wait,
Oh,
okay.
let's then double swirl.
Yeah, double overload. I mean, at this point, Riley doesn't mind it because you're just gonna heal everything anyway. With potentially
Yeah.
Kokomi burst coming down next round, so oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's cooked. Also, yeah, they have resistance as well onto Kokomi, so you don't wanna waste on that. I mean, to be fair, Riley played their resistance so that, play the extreme, so yeah. I guess.
Oh my.
Yeah, oh boy, this is sad. Really
Even if you
sad.
can Huta burst, it doesn't help you that much.
Yeah, Riley is pretty much stabilizing here at this point. Like,
Yeah, the stall is
gonna...
stalling, and in the following 7 rounds, they might kill. But we shall see.
Oh man, and yeah, Hu Tao's elemental skill were about to expire, so yeah, no +1 damage and no pirate infusion from the normal attacks. Yeah, this is tough. I'm not. Oh man, that extreme play though was the most extreme. Extreme play.
God. That was the biggest punish I've seen in my life. Oh
Yeah.
my lord.
You
You didn't want to eat the food? Well, now I'm eating the food.
Oh
That
my
is
goodness.
rough.
Yeah, and dude, this Kokomi is about to get potentially 15 max HP soon. Like, imagine that, 15 HP Kokomi. How are you gonna snipe Kokomi with that amount of HP? With Hu Tao burst and everything, like, it's cooked.
Huta burst while she's low with an overload with the ornate Kabuto, or rather Emblem of Third Fate, with Adeptus. The Adeptus that you got yoinked, by the way, so you don't have anymore. Oh my
14
god.
HP. Cleanses the pyro. Oh my goodness, yeah, it's really good. Wait, the dice though is yeah, the dice
oh
is
my god.
It's cooked.
The dice is wrong shades in every sense. Oh my god.
I don't think you can afford. I mean, okay, you can discard Timaeus. What else though? okay, you could technically discard egg because I don't think anyone will die here. Like you could pretty much just heal
No,
everyone back
I don't think it really needs Adeptus by any means, no?
Yeah, also yeah, okay, then there you go,
Yeah.
right? I guess you can discard Timaeus, Egg, Adeptus, and then Elemental Burst with Kokomi, and then what? You have a lot of dice to work with. You could potentially go to Sijuin actually and threaten freeze. Okay. Yeah, no fast swap for Riley. Cannot threaten the freeze here, so and you cannot even go to either of the characters here, Suijin or Charlotte, right? Because
Yep.
with Right for the Ward and Futao Burst, it will deal like 5 plus 2, so 7, but I mean
Unless you're okay with one of them dying, but you don't have the artifacts to replace what they
yeah.
lose, so that's when it gets rough, actually. Well, what you care for the most is to tank this. Now, you would want a skill just to make that easier, but that will cost you tuning 3. And your opponent knowing that you're completely out of Hydro. Seems like
Alright.
we are kind of
Here we
headed there
go.
anyway. Yep.
Yep, there it is. Wait, keeps the egg. Interesting.
That's fair.
It's fine.
It's probably workable.
To be fair, egg can be clutch here because then again, right, Futile Burst does, I mean, it deals a lot of damage, right? Especially with the 2-cost artifact that increases the elemental burst damage by +2. Like,
Yeah.
Futile Burst can technically one-shot any of the 2 characters here, right? Sijuin or
Yeah,
Kokomi.
it can one-shot the other 2.
Yeah.
This might be Papilio into Burst. Oh no, it's just Burst. Okay, we're just trying to get the Burst out as soon as possible. And then have it be followed up by another one.
Yeah, gets the burst and then gets the energy as well. That's really good. Goes to, alright, yeah, threatens the freeze. And, okay, now what? I think... yeah, this is tough. Do you just go back to Cookie here? I think you do. I mean, you don't have the, Cookie elemental skill stuff anymore, so I think refreshing that is kind of nice. And then potentially, I mean, you have 2 treasures. I mean,
You can, in theory, Huta's skill and let her get hit here.
Ah, right.
It's a play, but the biggest problem is then you have to deal with an aura later. Yeah, you don't want to. That's valid. I respect that.
So I just realized there's Fortress of Merpede in effect right now against
Yep,
Noom
yep.
1000. So, yeah. So if you want to play treasures, you might as well play, probably fast swap. But I think fast swap here is really good because again, you're playing against freeze. So having fast swap here is really nice to have. So okay, yeah, plays a lot of ramping. I think they're gonna go for Cookie skill. They want to refresh that. Really nice. I think you discard the Senior Heart out here because you don't have Chef Mao anyways, and
I mean,
yeah,
sure, but you don't need the second rightful either, so...
Yeah. There's a lot
I don't
of
think
stuff you
resetting
can...
it doesn't do anything, so... I think you'll get rid of that. You'll Cookie skill. And then, yeah, your opponent is ahead in dice. You just kind of let them do what they want. You do get a free Mao on the following round, which is not bad.
What if you Cookie Burst here, actually, and then you get the +1 die from the veterans, and then you just live and pass? That's kind of...
Isn't the next thing you get a card, not a +1 die, though?
Oh yeah, right.
Because you just, you just dealt that.
Yeah, right.
You can technically play both treasures for it. And proc Liben. But...
Those 2
is what it
Venti,
is.
okay.
Okay. You can still play both treasures and then Venti skill. It's not even that far-fetched.
Goes back to Kokomi, okay.
Yeah,
They
the air is clear,
probably...
Kokomi's here. It's time to clear with the burst.
Yeah. They're probably gonna discard the other book and then end Kokomi and then just pass. Yeah, that's fine. Goes back to Hu Tao. Yeah, swap stalling. I mean, this is really great because now you have one die left for Doom 1000 and you can pretty much just pass here and yeah, Liben stuff.
Oh, we play it.
Oh, wait, you get... Oh, Yoinks!
Oh
Okay,
my
then wait, that's
God.
really good. Yoinks, the Sing Your Heart Out though, doesn't really matter much.
Right now it doesn't do anything, yeah.
Wait,
you can
do you stay
actually
here?
just tune it and punch.
What if Hu Tao's skill here? 7 cards left. Ooh.
I mean, you don't lose any sort of priority with it. If you really want the Liben to proc, you can play 2 treasures, which is like an option. Day is gone. I think that's valid.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's not like... Yeah.
At a point where you're worried about their incoming damage, you've already lost pretty much.
Yeah, so discards, Kokomi, normal attack, incoming. Yep, there it is. Oh man, this is gonna go... Like, there's gonna be a lot of healing here. From Siegewin, Maiden's Beauty, and stuff. Like, wow. And now you just pass. Or do you play Treasure to proc Liben? No. Okay, just passes. Okay.
No, just let it be. Is what it is. I mean, I guess you have 3 treasures in deck, so draw is still valuable. Question is how valuable. Oh, we get everyone up to 11.
Wow, Hydro Sense. All right.
12,
yeah,
13
at this
Kokomi.
point, we're actually gonna see 15 max HP Kokomi. Wow, insane.
She is straight up headed there, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let's see the dice.
Looking okay.
Okay, not
For
bad.
both sides.
Wow. Look at the treasures though. 5
Yeah,
treasures.
the treasures are stacked up. The only thing is that I'm pretty sure really would want more Hydro, but this is workable. You get hit here, you're still on 6. You punch, you heal so much. Oh, even without it, you heal so much.
Yeah,
if you punch, that heals your Siegewin. Siegewin heals your Kokomi because of Maidens. My god.
Yeah. Like, this is very hard to break. Like, oh
yeah,
my
the
goodness.
loop has been established.
Yeah. Like, at this point, Riley can just infinitely cycle Kokomi's burst and just keep healing with the normal attacks and stuff. Wow. It's cooked. Now what? Okay, yeah, swaps to... Not even fast swap to Charlotte and, freeze Hu Tao here.
Yeah,
But,
just...
yeah. Honestly, at this
menacingly.
point, Riley doesn't care. Because,
like, there's nothing they can do that stops him. This sends him back to Kokomi. Gets him more value out of everything else. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Plus -1. And your opponent is on 3 dice, and to be fair, a lot of treasures, so we might just be playing around that, yeah.
Yeah.
But with no way to... Actually... you can... So I don't know how many stacks Huto is at. If Huto is exactly... You could in theory NA into play 4 treasures burst. That is not that far-fetched. Yeah, we play one, it breaks. We play another one. Get a random die. It's a Hydra.
+1 energy as well. That's really nice.
Yep, off the thing, and now we can NA treasure burst. Oh, but we are not going to. That's fair.
Huh. Yeah, Riley can do a lot of stuff here. Oh my goodness. Like,
I think the swap... Yeah.
Lots of dice to work with. And the books as well. Like you can see the buff, right? The +1 damage from the book.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I assume the swap is just to stop your opponent as much as possible. Swap here, swap
Yeah.
back, and you have the same amount of actions as before. And then you're gonna work with that the best you can. But man, I don't know. You're actually losing your Kokomi if you go Kokomi now. That's funny.
Yeah. With the wait.
It's a fast swap 3 treasures Huta burst. That does
No,
get
wait. I don't
fair?
think
Oh,
you
don't
can
have
go for.
no.
I don't think you can go for Hu Chao burst with the fast swap because you need. Yeah, you need the stacks, right, for the for the ward and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
I
Yoink's
don't
the
remember how. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. Riley just wins. Just straight up. Like
Yeah.
the fact that
That's
Riley
rough.
yoinks that single like artifact, right? The +2 damage for the burst. Yeah, like
That's rough.
it's rough. Yeah. And now what? Like at this point, Riley can play another extreme, but I mean, sure, your senior Hara will get yoinked. It's fine. But oh boy, your cards are about to run out soon. Okay, goes to Venti. Oh, this is definitely Venti burst. But no fast swap, really. They're probably
Yeah, this is what it
expecting
gets
Riley
rough.
for another yoink. Most likely.
It could be, but if you just go Charlotte.
Yeah.
I mean, you just go Charlotte, you deny this one action, and then you head off to Kokomi. Now, in theory, they can do 3 treasures skill when you get to Kokomi, but
oh,
it's a
Siegewing
skill.
skill. Interesting.
Okay.
Okay, now you Venti burst, and then wait, how many cards Lim-Thousand has? 4, 5, 9. 9 cards. Okay. Lim-Thousand has to play something here to not overdraw. But what do you
Yeah.
even... I mean, you could play Chef Mao, I guess, yeah. You replace the
Yep.
Junior Zard, play Chef Mao, and then with your Mystic Soup next round, you can pretty much play Mystic Soup for free, technically, but yeah.
Yeah, replacing that sounds pretty good. Unfortunately, you can't get enough dice to do an action plus feed Liben, but it's probably workable either way.
Okay, wait, what if you play Treasure here, triple Treasure actually, and then you Venti skill again, just to get, the swirls going? That's actually not bad, but... Is it the play though? I don't think so.
Yeah.
It looks... I mean, honestly, I would go for it, right? Get this world going. Okay, they're actually doing it.
Seems like I think getting yeah.
Yeah, the veterans as well. Wait, was that veterans or Marichosi Hunter? I forgot. But anyway, yeah.
Either
With
or,
the
it's only gonna
+1,
proc twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you play another treasure. Hopefully that treasure gives you 1 animal die so that you can only, discard 1. But yeah, no, I think this is really good. You Venti skill here, you swirl, right? Really nice. And you just end on Venti.
Are you
so
gonna
that...
eat? Oh, you are.
Okay, Mystic Soup. Also Hu
Does it
Chao.
quite quickly?
Wait, is this fast swap?
Oh, it might be. It might
Yeah.
be.
Oh, no more freeze. But, well, then again, there's egg for Riley, so it doesn't really matter much. But, yeah. Okay, now you discard Senior Heart out, and then you burst. You knock out Charlotte, sure, but yeah. There's egg, unfortunately. And Charlotte will just heal back up again, right, with Kokomi's burst. Oh, man.
Thing about it is that NA leaves her dead in the end phase, which is interesting. But no, we will just burst. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
Oh. Okay. Oh, this is looking. I was thinking, like, is Riley in danger here? Probably not. I mean, sure, Kokomi's at 4 HP, but, like, I mean, okay,
So
wait,
the
you play
question
Egg.
is, yeah, you have to play around this because you have seen 3 treasures, so you know 3 are in the deck. So it could be 3
Yeah.
treasures kill your Kokomi. They don't technically kill her, but still, it's not the place you want to be.
So this is probably another Sidrine skill? Or no, wait, it could be Yoink. Yeah, it's Yoink.
Yeah.
Oh,
Into
get the
maidens.
maidens.
Oh, now we can res Charlotte and give her an artifact immediately.
Wait,
Are you kidding
because
me?
of that. Yeah, oh yeah, Lightning proc. I mean, no, wait. It doesn't?
Hmm?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, never mind. So yeah, Kokomi will NA, and then the 2 dice will get carried over by Vanarana.
And then yeah, you just
wait, you
you
play Egg, and then you normal attack. Yeah.
I don't
Or
think
just
there's a
play Egg.
reason to. I
Huh.
think you want egg maidens to come out.
Ah, right. I see.
Together.
Yeah, I see. I see. Okay.
Yeah, this is what he does instead. Just to make sure that
Yeah.
Kokomi doesn't have an aura. Venti swaps you back.
Yep.
We heal up here just enough to be fine.
More
There is the
treasure.
third one.
Decked out.
Decked out, but Liben does still give us 2 dice.
Yeah.
He does not care if we could draw or not. He is like, here, have your dice, please.
The dice for them 1,000 is gonna be like they definitely need more pyro for this one. The fact that you have 3 treasures, right? Oh, okay. Here's another thing as well. The Fortress of Meripede. That's gonna be annoying. The fact
Yeah.
that you have to play another treasure just to get rid of the Meripede. Yeah. Oh boy. That's rough. Alright. Yeah, they're taking their time to roll the dice, thinking in advance what to do next, right? Classic.
Yep.
They're pretty much
Getting a bunch of
scanning,
pyro. Quite nice.
scanning the board. Alright, nice dice. Wow. Lots of pyro, lots of usable dice. But you have to Futao skill here first because you don't have the buff anymore.
Yep.
Oh, dude, what? Oh no, wait, never mind. Okay, wait, I was thinking
Mhm.
Riley can go for egg, fast swap onto Charlotte. You pay the treasure and you freeze Hu Tao, and what is Loom Taozen gonna do? Okay, let's
So
see.
that stops them for 1 round. Question is, how much can you
Yeah.
heal in the meantime? You can probably heal a lot. If you go egg, fast swap, maidens, treasure, freeze.
Yep.
And you go back to Kokomi and you ult, that's a lot of healing coming down.
Yep. All right, there it is. I think Riley's gonna do it. Yep. Egg, maidens, treasure.
Oh, treasure
Whoa,
Kokomi.
treasures onto Kokomi.
To get some extra dice? Okay. Oh, I see.
Oh, burst. Okay.
So it's just the other order of what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Which is also
And
a valid
gets
way
the
of going
Siege
about it.
Ruins bubble. Wow, very nice.
And you're suddenly looking a lot healthier than before. The maidens heals your Charlotte, which heals Charlotte. Oh my god. The maidens heal Charlotte, which procs Charlotte's maidens to heal Charlotte. Oh my
That's a lot of
God.
healings. Oh my goodness. So now here's the funny thing. If Loom Taozen plays the treasure and heals Hu Tao will proc the draw from the artifact, and Loom Taozen will draw the bubble from the Siege Ruin. So
Oh
I mean, it could help, probably get the energy, right, for Hu Tao, potentially Hu Tao burst, but I don't know.
So the fun fact is you can break Meropide with Hadar right now, huh?
Yeah.
But bursting right now doesn't even do it. You kind of want to go like Cookie or something to get the Electro applied. Oh, interesting.
There's the treasure.
Break it with this instead.
Wait, they played the okay, so now you draw the Sijuin bubble, takes -2 damage, okay.
Alright.
And now you go for burst, okay, sure.
Puts you up to 6.
Yep.
And you do have a lot of dice to play with here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is quite nice.
Ooh. Kokomi's
This is
very
still
low.
looking spooky.
Wait.
We just healed so much and yet we lost so much again.
So Riley cannot go for normal attack here, or even skill with Kokomi. You have to swap to someone else. If not, then Loom Chowson can go fast swap to Cookie here and Cookie burst. Ooh.
Yeah,
And that
this
could...
is...
Yeah, Riley
Well,
has to swap
yeah.
here onto... Oh, dude, and here's the thing. If Riley swaps to Sijuin, Huta will just normal attack. And now what? What do you do? I mean, I guess
Yep.
you can, right, freeze Huta with Charlotte's skill, sure. And
But
then...
again, that's just for one round, because if you do that, they still go Cookie and they just burst.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually matter. Oh, we punch with Kokomi.
Okay. Well, here,
I mean,
here it comes.
this is just barely fine. Because, yeah, Kokomi heals up a
doesn't
lot.
matter.
No,
Yeah.
if you swap here, you will get them off of
Oh,
Kokomi,
yeah.
which is nice
Wait.
for you.
If you swap, Cookie's elemental skill will go off first, right? Or am I crazy?
Yeah, you're
Okay.
right. There is
unlucky.
one really mean play that I can see, which is going Venti here, and then baiting them into going back to Kokomi. So you can fast swap burst, but I don't think that's happening. Yeah, this
Okay.
makes more sense.
Yeah, there it is.
We might see another
Now
Cookie skill
what?
and to go back Huta.
Do you just normal attack with Sijuin here?
Oh my god.
I think you just swap stall at this point.
The problem is swap stall with what? You have to go Charlotte exactly, yes.
Yeah.
But now they Cookie skill, I presume.
Yeah. Because you don't have it anymore, you might as well refresh it once again.
Yeah, and your problem here is once they Cookie skill, there's nothing you can go to that makes Huta scared of going to Huta.
Right.
So...
Oh boy. Okay, there it is.
Yep.
With the veterans as well.
Plus another dice.
Ooh.
Yeah, and now, like, yeah, why are you scared of the siege rune? Doesn't even matter. The best the siege rune does is maybe bait them into going Venti, but, like, I don't even see that coming. Like, even if that happens, it's not a big deal. Because now just, like, you go Venti, they swap off, like, haha, I got you. You're like, okay, it doesn't actually matter. Ooh, the burst instead. Okay, that's valid. Siege Rune is now in lethal range of dying in end phase if Loom 1000 swaps anywhere. And I assume the swap would go to Venti to dodge the Charlotte, and then that's workable. But the question is... Okay.
Yeah, Charlotte threatened to freeze.
You almost want to catch priority here, but there's no way to do it that makes sense, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, I think
you have to just go Venti.
Yeah.
It's a little
the push
awkward,
one.
but it's quite workable.
Yeah.
Problem is, this was the round where your opponent had nothing to work with, and yet they kept everyone alive.
Yeah.
So this is where it's a little spooky to end with. I'm pretty sure really here just takes Prio. Quite
This would
badly.
be an amazing comeback for Loom 1000 if Loom 1000 is able to win this match.
This
Like
match has been spinning around. Oh, never mind. We didn't catch Prio at all.
Okay. Now
Setting
what?
up the cryo onto Venti.
Wait, what if you Tada and then you
To pop
swirl? Wait.
Oh my god. Wait. It does, but okay, it does, but then your fast swap is dead because you're
yeah,
getting
that's
meta
true. Yeah,
repeated.
fast swap is really good here, right?
I think you
So it
float
just
too.
yeah, I just float too. Okay, fair enough.
Your problem is, yeah, you have no cards in deck, and Metapede is still up. You really want the dot to pop the
Oh, this is
Metapede.
really good for Lim-1000 because the fact that they get turn priority next round, and because of wait a minute, you cannot swap anymore. You just end on Charlotte.
You should have
they-
a winery proc, one more.
Okay.
So you can actually pick where you're going.
Okay, yeah.
Siege Wing.
Goes to Siege Wing. Okay.
But now, like, don't you
This
just Venti skill?
Yeah, just Venti skill, get rid of
Yeah.
Siege Wing, and then apply Pyro, or not Pyro, but Electro.
Electro? Oh,
Oh
Siege
no,
Wing,
wait,
right,
there's
the bubbles, the bubbles.
The bubbles, right.
The bubbles, keep them all alive. Oh my god, they're hanging on by a thread.
Yeah,
My
oh my
god.
goodness. This is crazy. Wow. Another absolute cinema. Okay, there's the skill.
Okay,
Everyone
here's
is
the
so
skill.
low. Now, do you what do you do? Okay, treasure, sure. And then there's the
No one
maiden.
is like, there's not a character that can escape lethal here. Or like, there's no way to escape it. Macaron's the Siege Wing. Heals her to 2, heals her to 3 because of maidens?
Yeah.
No, you cannot. Is there a way to dodge lethal here? I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it. This looks really bad for Riley. Like, I don't see any way out.
So what you do, it might be Macaron Siege Wing, get her to 3, swap to her, and then make
Right.
sure that she doesn't die to the Cookie Ring of Grass. And then you're like, okay, because every breakpoint works the best for you. She's still dying, it just requires a lot of dice. Yeah, this seems to be the play.
Wait, heals Kokomi though, not Siege Wing. Oh, right, because here's the thing. Well, technically Kokomi has 15 HP now, and
Oh, she's missing more. I see, never mind.
like she pretty much took more damage at this point. That's why Kokomi got healed. Yeah.
I sure hope that was part of the calculation then, because I missed it. Okay.
NA. Okay.
NA might be setting up for a burst. Kind of buying our time here.
So what do you do?
So now Huto can't slow swap. Huto has to fast swap if she wants to kill anyone.
I go to Cookie here, I think, and then I don't know.
Well, Huto can kill too, no? That's the big thing here.
Oh yeah,
Huto,
right.
Yeah,
You
fast swap, punch. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see it.
Fast swap, punch just kind of does it, no?
Right. Yeah, Lim-1000 should be able to chill here just a little bit, right? Just think. And then you just go fast swap to Hu Tao, commit, get rid of Charlotte, and then yeah. Okay, well, oh my goodness.
Okay.
They did my thinking, which is swap to Cookie. But I think and there's the Charlotte burst as well. Okay. Now because of this, I feel like the fast swap onto Hu Tao, get rid of Charlotte, was like way better.
Yeah, you kind of want to stop this burst. Look at how much healing this is, and now they so look back. It doesn't have to be. You can still just...
You can still go to Hu Tao.
Well, you'll get frozen if you do. I think you'll go Venti.
Oh yeah, with normal attack, right.
Problem is your opponent has 4... Yeah, your opponent has 4 wineries. Like, you cannot swap stall this. Now, the fun fact is that the Charlotte cannot skill. It doesn't actually matter. Her NA still do it.
There it is.
Oh, we go.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Force them to freeze.
What?
And then... And then just have Venti beat the start of the show, I guess.
Yeah, you just go to Venti, NA, and then into Burst once again. And then, yeah. Huh.
Oh, I hope we weren't thinking that they're unable to skill, therefore unable to
Wait,
freeze.
what if Tada? You
What
break
if
out the
Tada? That
freeze.
is actually
Yeah,
an
that
option.
works. Oh, I can see it.
Fast
You play,
swap and
okay.
then Tada? Nope.
Oh, okay, no. I was like
Not the
thinking
way
you
you're
play
going
fast
to do it.
swap to bypass the Fortress of Meripede, and then you Tada, and then you burst, and then you go crazy, and then potentially you can, yeah, it's double kill.
Yeah, you can still do it.
Yeah,
That's
you
the
can
good
still
part.
do it, right? Yeah.
Going here is
Now just go back to Hu Tao.
fast swap
Or
Tada, this, but the problem is you're staying on Huta then, and you might just be losing.
yeah, because there's also the summon as well. You don't wanna tank that and
I think
apply.
that was correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because yeah,
I
just
really.
Tada punch, get them to Kokomi, they can't respond, and then kill the Searing and get off is probably winning.
Okay, there it is. I mean, there's treasure anyway.
There's
so they
treasure,
can
yeah.
still
You can
swap
still
off.
do the
Yeah.
exact same play.
Yep.
The only problem is that makes your dice the following round like just pray to be good.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're out of
hold
everything.
on. Cause yeah, okay. Well, this is Scuff. Now you're just
a little
gonna
bit.
pray that this treasure will give you one pyro.
Yeah. Well, no, you
Oh,
can
no, wait.
NA, and it's fine. Oh, wait.
Okay,
that
yeah,
does
sure.
not kill Kokomi, does it?
No, it doesn't. So you NA, okay, and then burst.
Oh, you burst first.
Interesting. Oh, now you
gives
get
you
the transform
die.
from the Machose. Okay.
And that gives
And
you a
then
charge attack, which does kill Kokomi. Except, I'm pretty sure Charlotte heals. The summon
Wait, does
heals,
it kill
no?
though?
I think the summon... It doesn't matter, you just go here. Okay,
Yeah, okay, so
so
Siege
now
Main
it's a
will
charge
die.
attack that kills.
Yep.
Okay, it works out whichever way you spin it, which is useful.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe Loom 1000 is making a major comeback after that buffet getting yoinked. Absolute cinema. What?
Our buffet got yoinked, and...
Place the treasure. Okay, now you have no cards. Oh boy.
Yeah, you need the
Oh,
dice.
you just go, swap to... It's definitely gonna be Kokomi, right? Wait. I already forgot their artifacts, by the way. So...
I'm pretty sure it's Marechaussee on both Venti and... Or on both...
oh yeah.
What's the name? Cookie and...
Yeah.
And,
so I
Huta.
think it's Machose Hunter onto Venti and Hu Tao, and then Varen's Visage onto Cookie. Yeah.
Yeah, they all have the similar ones.
Yep. Okay.
So
So
Kokomi
yeah,
heals
Loom
here to
1000 here
7.
is just gonna swap stall next round. Let them get frozen, and then Hu Tao will just sweep. But how?
So whether she's at 6 now because of the summon. Oh my
wow.
gosh, she's gonna heal a lot. Okay.
That Hydro Resonance though is something. Okay.
The issue is, no matter how much she heals, she can only do 2 actions per turn. So she wants to NA. Oh, she can do 3.
Because of the book.
she stored 1. Oh, because of the book. Yeah.
And also the Machose Hunter as well.
It doesn't matter. What's gonna happen is,
Wait a minute.
She actually has a lot more than I thought.
Yeah, Kokomi Burst expired. I just realized that. So
Yeah,
Riley here has to go for NA, Burst, and then into NA again. So this Fontaine Resonance will get tuned just for another normal attack. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like
And now you just go to Venti actually. Yeah, Machose Hunter will proc and stuff. Oh my goodness.
But your Huta is... Wait, can they stop Huta? Like, if you Huta Burst right now.
Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked.
4, 5, 6, 7... Is it 9? I think it's 9.
It's...
My math would be off.
So wait, 6 base plus 2 from Rightful and then plus 2 Overload? Oh yeah, no, it's enough actually from just one burst. I mean, even if like Hu Tao can still go for oh, I
Alright,
mean,
you also
yeah,
hit her, I
it
forgot.
doesn't matter. Yeah, no need for swap stalling. Like, there's no
Yeah,
cryo
you just
aura on
walk up and
Hu
punch.
Tao. Yeah, it's GG.
That doesn't actually care.
Unless you cleanse. Now that would be something. You cleanse so that you survive, right, from Hu Tao Burst, but it does. No, wait, it doesn't really matter actually, because Hu Tao Burst deals 8 with
So
Rightful
Fontaine
Reward.
Res heals you. That's the only way you kind of live this. It's Fontaine
And
Res
then-
burst.
Oh yeah, Fontaine.
Oh, Fontaine
Oh,
Res.
never
Fontaine
mind.
Res.
It doesn't
clear,
matter.
yeah.
I
And
mean, you still do
then
8 damage. Because...
Pop. You do
Oh wait,
7.
it's 7.
It's
Never
7,
mind.
7, 7.
Okay.
It's 7
yeah.
because she's missing Papilio. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It's just
right,
an
right.
end
Yeah,
game's
yeah,
over.
yeah. Yep. Wow.
Oh
What
my
a
god.
crazy comeback from Luke Townsend here. Congratulations. Wow, that is insane. I guess Extreme is a bad card all along.
The
my
absolute setup, the complete yoinkage of all the food at the pantry, and you still make it.
Oh my
Very
goodness.
impressive. Let's go.
That is absolutely crazy. What a peak game that is. I mean, this pretty much just proves even more that Extreme is just a bad card overall. Like, what?
No. My Extreme, it's not working out. Yeah. But yeah, so
Okay, so now it's 2-0, right, for Loom Thousand. So
Yep.
now Loom Thousand will play the Clarand. And I think Riley is just gonna play the Hydro Stall once again. And
yeah.
How the hell is that matchup gonna work though? I have no idea.
Dear Lord. So what happens here is you're kind of headed Hydrostall into Chlorand. Whichever one wins this is going to have a huge advantage. Even though it's 2-0, this is actually probably the most important match of the entire series. So I would assume really, really wants to like get it out or just be done with it. Like if you lose this, you are out 0-3. But playing the other decks into Chlorand that have a more favorable matchup would only be really viable if you either need a mental reset, which, you know, it could help if you're down for that, or you just want to... You don't want to be taken out as an 0-3, you know? You just want to make it so the score is closer. But otherwise, you really need this matchup. Like, this is probably kind of the determining matchup, because if really wins this, you could see a full-on comeback. Like, it's actually very doable.
Like, actual reverse sweep incoming. Oh boy. Man, are we actually gonna see a 5-game series? Okay, here we go. So, yeah, Riley will play the same deck, of course, classic.
Yeah, so this makes sense.
I mean, here's the thing. Loom Thousand... Okay, let's wait and see the deck list, right? What Loom Thousand has in his Chlorand deck. Because if this Chlorand deck has double Tada, like, freeze from Riley is just... It's nothing. Like, you can just ignore the freeze and just... You can easily break out with the Tada and all that and just
keep
Chlorand.
going.
Yeah, you just keep going with Chlorand and what do you do?
Yeah, this is definitely just the make or break. As we predicted, we will see the Hydro again. But yeah, it truly depends on how tact Chlorand is for this stuff and how ready she is. Because, yeah, you can run Tada. Some people have been talking about Freeze Dispatch and like how good it is and how not good it is. 2 Tadas. Oh my god, the Saurian Crackers. Or not the Crackers, but just the friends. That is interesting. That helps your... yeah. That helps your... Oh my god, there's Blast as well.
I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, Blast doesn't help much against this double Hydro Kokomi. So, yeah. I mean, what else do we have there? Oh, there is a Golden Troop. Interesting.
Yep. Golden Troop ready to go indeed. And then besides that, yeah, last time we had Mahesha say, but Loom doesn't play it. It just played the other one, which is fair, I think.
Yeah, there's
It's
also
fine.
double NSC.
Yeah,
No
double
multi-minerals.
NSC.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to see why Northern NSC is like better here for Clarant, because I don't think if you play Minty-Mitrals, I mean sure, okay, Minty-Mitrals is good, but if you commit Minty-Mitrals onto Clarant, you have to like, you know, get full value out of Minty-Mitrals, but sometimes getting full value out of Minty-Mitrals is very difficult. So yeah, I think that's why people are opting now with an NSC instead of Minty-Mitrals.
Yeah,
which is
just
fair.
less committal.
Yeah.
I want to point out, I just realized that it really has a platinum winery. So, you know, that's a base move, I believe.
Yeah.
You know what's up.
Oh boy. All right, here we go. Game number 3. This could be the final game, and this, you know, ended up in a clean sweep. Who knows? But let's see.
This is either a final game or the start of a comeback. Let's go.
Oh boy.
My god.
This series is already long enough with the with the stall and stuff. Oh my goodness.
I mean, yeah, it's been stalled, every single one. So we're either gonna see it go out with a bang or go out as the start of a comeback.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's see. I'm nervous. But yeah, I mean, look at these players, right? Taking their time to, you know, think in advance what to do, how to deal with the issues and stuff like that. Like, oh my goodness. I mean, okay,
Yeah.
Riley already picked Charlotte, right? So Loom1000 here is... I mean, potentially Loom1000 can pick Sidrin. Okay, they're going for Lord Master, of
Yeah,
course.
I think they were thinking about Sidrin, but they just want to go for this instead.
Yeah, okay. So Loom1000, I haven't seen their cards yet. Or, okay, I forgot already. Whoopsie daisy.
I remember there being an artifact in there, but
Yeah, I was hoping...
yeah, they flew down too fast.
I was hoping Loom1000 can ramp 8 here, but yeah, because the dice, right? Oh, keeps the Electro? Interesting. Oh, probably, yeah. Yeah, there you go. But you have Golden House anyway.
As far as ramping goes, it's not that high. You would really want to see... You really want to see 8 ramp and just go off immediately on the following round, but... Yeah, now I'm realizing why I took a moment to think. These are certainly cards.
So Dawn Winery into just Vanarana Pass. Oh, Meripede as well. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, ramp 8 into...
Oh, this is a good...
Definitely not a
Riley.
ramp 8 hand.
What an opener.
So...
And now... Oh my goodness.
Can we
I'm
ever
just
see
gonna
Lore
say
Master speedrun her hand? Or speedrun her burst?
I'm just gonna say this right now. I'm starting to see an actual sweep, comeback sweep.
Oh
Oh
my
boy.
god. It's
I mean,
getting real.
We're still early in the game, but this opening hand or this starter, right, from Riley here, right? Dawn Winery, Meripede, Vanarana, Timaeus. It's, oh my goodness. Also, okay.
If you break it down, it might actually not be that bad. Because, like, yeah, I mean, the artifact comes down, but if you think about it, the artifact is fine, but not even, like, that important in this matchup, you know?
Wait a
we're
minute.
gonna head back. We're gonna try to set up some overloads, I see.
Oh, I think I know what Loom1000 is gonna do. So the reason why Loom1000 played the Tenacity onto Lord Master here is that I think Loom1000 wants to get the Golden Troop onto Clarand. And yeah, this is pretty much anti-stall, I think, I believe. So you're gonna Loom1000 is trying to equip the other Tenacity, hopefully onto Sidrin, and then get the Extreme?
Extreme, but on
boy.
Loom1000 side.
Here we go again.
Oh my god.
If Loom1000 plays Extreme and then loses, then that pretty much further proves the point that Extreme is a bad card.
No.
We'll see. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting game. Alright. But yeah, dude, okay. Seriously though, I could see Loom1000 play extreme here, no joke. Like there's there's not much to steal here, honestly.
Yeah,
I
like
think,
if you look at your opponent's deck list, what do you even want?
yeah, probably Hydra Residus would be really good.
I mean, fair, but like
I
I
think
feel like your
you
Chlorand
save.
is not in danger. Oh my god, the
Hmm.
two synced up Siege Wings, like completely. Oh my lord!
Oh my goodness.
Look at him go.
Okay, now what do you do? I think, oh my goodness, is this a swap stalling war? Like, are these both players just gonna swap stall back and forth, Lore Master Sidwin and then Riley like back and forth Sidwin and Kokobi here? I could see it actually. That would be funny.
I mean, I'm pretty
Like
sure if you're doing that, you're losing as Loom1000, no?
yeah. The thing
Because
is,
your opponent
Riley
is just
has
setting up
Dawn
more.
Winery, so that's a big advantage.
Yeah.
So yeah, so okay, here's the thing. So if Loom1000 swaps back to Lore Master, oh, Sidwin skill, interesting.
Yeah, I don't think Loom1000 has the time to mess
feels
around
weird.
and get this stuff going.
Yeah, goes to Lord Master, and Riley will go to Kokomi for sure. Yep.
Yep.
Because if Riley, or not Riley, but if Lube has a norm attacks here, then yeah, like Kokomi will just cleanse the Pyro off, gets the summon, really good value, and oh my goodness, yeah. So Kokomi skill, and then what? I mean, you can do a lot of stuff. Oh, you played the weapon for sure. Oh yeah, swap stalling, classic. Yep. Okay, place the Sing Your Heart Out. Gets another weapon. There's Timaeus once again. Oh, this is looking really good for Riley. Oh man,
My god.
this is gonna be a very long game, and I really hope Loom1000 wins this one.
Everyone's got their own wishes.
Oh my
Oh. Well, looking at it, yeah. See, this is why I was like, is the tenacity even relevant? Because you're gonna get hit on like round 4 at this point, and I'm gonna sit here for a while before that happens.
Yeah, at
Yeah,
this
your opponent
point, nothing's
catches
gonna
the-
happen much in this early game.
You really want lo-fi, but you're not finding it. I think you really want the sword and you just want to get going, like, as fast as possible. As fast as
Alright.
possible, as much as you can before they fully set up, but their setup is already on its way, and this is looking rough.
Ooh, the dice though. I mean, it's good for Cloran, but not that good for Lore Master here. Because you really want to get Lore Master's burst out as soon as possible and equip it onto Cloran, right?
Yeah.
Oh, gets
healing
this
goes to
Siegewin.
waste.
Yeah, I don't like this. The fact that Siegewin's elemental skill last round,
Yeah.
it already feels weird, but because normally Siegewin is just there for the passive, right? But yeah. Okay, now what do? You just NA, I think, or you discard something and then you skill, I think.
You could
And
do
then you just
either.
pass.
No,
Whoa,
you
discards
just,
Lotus. I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, like, you're never going to take that big of a hit anyway.
Yeah.
Well, now really is pretty set up, so he can just go for a Siren skill. I don't even hate it.
Yeah.
And you slowly get
Oh
the wheels
boy.
turning. Artifacts on everyone. Artifacts in hand. Gonna be for free because you have a Timaeus running. The book is right there. Like, oh my god. You
Yeah.
are so
Fun
set
fact:
up.
you could play the book by the end of this round because the Sichuan bubble is on top of the Riley's deck right now. So if you're able to get the bubble, then yeah, everyone's bond of life will get removed. You get the dice back, and yeah, that would be really good for Vanarana to carry over. So yeah, very nice actually. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is moving in. We pass with 2 dice, getting caught for next round. I think next round is the last round where we have a chance to do anything, honestly. And at that point, it's looking very rough.
Yeah. Okay, what do you do here? Kokomi? Oh, this has to be Kokomi, and then you apply Hydro, and then you probably gonna. I was thinking end. Okay, so they just end the Kokomi. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, gets
The damage
applied.
from the other one.
Yeah, from the Sijuin's, Loom 1000 Sijuin's bubble.
Yep.
So Kokomi will take vaporized damage here from Lore Master, most likely.
Yeah. So I guess in theory you could have skilled. Works either way. But now... Now it's looking interesting. So yeah, doing 5 damage to Kagami seems fine. But... My god, what were these Libens at the start of the game, man?
These dice are not it for Lore Master.
These dice are also, yeah, so not it. How do you do this? You NA burst or something? I don't know. You have a lot of stuff to tune for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Like a lot of stuff that's not coming up. Both Libens are blocked by Havana, so that's rough.
I mean, here's the funny thing. There's still no artifact, right, for like Golden Troop for Clorand. It would be great if Loom 1000 gets it earlier, but still nothing. And also the second Tenacity as well for Sijuin, still nothing yet. Yeah,
I mean, you really want the sword. Like, I think more than both of those, you just want the sword.
This is gonna be a very slow game, to the point where we might actually, go round 10 with this one. No joke.
Yeah, this definitely feels like it. This definitely feels like it because the thing you're doing as Loom 1000 is you're trying to buy your time as much as you can. Is there a universe where you punch and you play 2 Libens? Actual question.
Oh. Goes to Clorand. Yeah, swap stall. Classic.
Oh my god, they're just matching elements.
Okay, Charlotte here is gonna be big.
Yeah, really is just playing the match element to the character. Oh, they went to the Electro character? I go to the Electro Aura. They go to the Pyro character? I go to the Pyro Aura.
Oh my goodness.
My lord.
Oh, Liben? Okay. Plays Liben? Free plays Liben very early. I wonder why. Oh! Okay, you know what's the funny thing? So, okay, so Charlotte will freeze Lore Master here. You have 9 dice. And then potentially, I guess you can ramp 8 with double Liben and Vanarana, I guess.
Yeah, actually, that's actually what I'm thinking.
But then again, you have a lot of cards in your hand, and with double Liben, you're gonna draw 6 next round. So that means you're gonna have to, let's see, discard.
You would have to tune 3.
Oh yeah, tune 3.
Which is not that bad.
You could tune Sing Your Heart Out, tune Extreme, and then what? Probably tune the fast swap, I guess.
You could tune the friends, you could tune the fast swap, you could tune a couple things here. I think it's actually okay.
Okay, Sing Your Heart Out.
Sure. You don't have to play lo-fi here. You do.
Oh, plays the weapon? Okay, but still no Golden Troop though, which kind of sucks.
The issue here is you don't get to proc Liben now. That's the part I don't like.
Yeah, unless Riley attacks Lord Master here, then Library will
Riley's
drop.
not attacking. Riley has no
yeah,
interest in attacking. Riley has not
yeah.
thought of attacking since the start of the game.
Unless Sidrine Burst? Wait,
Oh my
there it is.
god! Riley attacked.
Wow.
The
How
joys.
funny. Kokomi Burst and then +0/+0/0.
Oh my god.
Okay, but there it
Everything
is.
procs at once.
Wow,
Okay.
that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff going on there. Oh my goodness.
Okay, as far as I'm concerned,
Wow.
both players are set up and it's time to go.
Oh yeah, it's go time. It's showtime. But then again, it's just sad to see that Lumtazan didn't get the Golden Troop onto Claran. It would help a
Yeah.
lot for sure, but
That would be really
unlucky.
nice, but it's okay. 2 dice here and 2 dice off Liben in the following round. Lore Master Burst and everything Florent can do are all ready to go. With another Liben set up if need be.
4/4. Oh no. Wait.
No,
Nah.
no, you're exactly right.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
exactly on the line.
Oh boy, 14 HP Kokomi once again. Here we go again. I've seen this number a lot of times. Like last game and then the other game I think as well. And yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, day is fine.
Not bad.
It is under the you think they will be used just to kill Meropede here? That might actually be an option.
Oh.
I can see it.
Once again, still no Golden Troop. 9 cards left in the deck and still not still no second tenacity and even Golden Troop. That's just unlucky. Man, imagine if Riley has Extreme here, right now, and they go first. Oh my goodness.
Clear everything. Hand them over, buddy. Okay,
Oh,
Tada is used to
wow.
kill it. That's fair. Tada not held for breaking freeze though.
Yeah. Not Golden Troop. Okay, Mystic Soup onto who? Onto Lord Master. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
probably want to get the okay, yeah, minus 2
burst up,
dice.
yep.
For the burst, yep. And then finally equip it onto Clorand, yeah, finally. And start stacking those stacks.
Yep.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a very long game. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're gonna see Clarend go and Kokomi go. I mean, they're about to start.
Pre-play. Let's see why.
Well, you're not getting dice from Mao for it.
Are they playing around Extreme from Riley?
They could be. There's no good reason not to pre-play it, honestly.
Yeah, then might as well pre-play, they have resistance, I guess, onto Clorand here. But yeah, the fact that you get rid of Tada instead of like fast swap, because now how are you gonna break out from freeze? That's gonna be difficult.
It is a bit rough. I assume the idea here is what's everything you pre-play that you don't want to give your opponent. We could also see the fast swap come down if you want to play around the freeze.
Yeah.
Oh, this gets tuned, so your opponent doesn't get it.
Wait, what if you extreme? No way. Wait, they might actually go for it.
Oh,
there is no way. There's actually no way. The fact that the fact that Loom 1000 pre-played the NSC discards even the arcane. Like,
we thought they were playing around the opponents, but they might be playing their own. Oh god.
Wait.
Fast swap, you can tune everything. You can fast swap, tune everything, play the extreme, grab the cards.
But this is such a bad extreme though. If only Loom 1000 is able to steal double Hydro Reses, that would be really good. But yeah, no. Oh man. I mean, to be
Yeah.
fair, you can't. You're gonna steal the day of resistance. There it
Oh,
is.
you give them that.
Yeah, so that's
Interesting. That is
why Doom
useless.
1000.
Wow.
Oh,
There are those
wait.
hydro reses you were talking about.
Do you see what I see?
No. No, please.
Oh
No.
no. Imagine extreme into extreme. But then
Oh
again, there's
my
double
god.
hydro resonance and treasures. I don't think
Yeah.
you wanna go for that.
So what's happened? No. What it's gonna come down to is Loom 1000 is gonna go for the like pop off turn, and then halfway through it, really is gonna play both hydro reses, play the treasures, and then extreme.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
And it
my
gets back the
goodness.
arcane. Oh my goodness.
Are we full ramping here?
No way. No, okay, you might as well burst,
We have
right?
to
Because
burst.
you
Yeah, we always
have
have
the
to burst because we
two.
did the other thing.
But
We
man, it
have to
would be
burst.
funny actually. So, Loop 1000 will play the burst, right? You get the technique. It's
Yep.
Riley's turn. And then what if actually Riley actually plays extreme so that not only you get the cards back, but you also steal the technique from Lore Master.
Oh
Oh my
my
goodness.
god. Oh, this is
They're
interesting.
not okay. Yeah, they're not going for the burst. Fair enough.
Not yet.
I think they're gonna swap stall. Like Loom 1000's end goal here is to get the burst, right? So pretty much Loom 1000 has 4 dice to work with here. Like you just swap around, right? And then hopefully, okay, is that NA? Oh, it's a skill.
It's a
Okay.
skill, it's a skill. Setting up.
To be fair, with the sword now, you can technically you can. Oh yeah, there's also NSC, so
Yep.
you can normal attack here, right? Oh, very
Yep.
nice. Wait, it might. Okay, you know what? I might actually see it. Double hydro resonance treasure extreme.
Yep.
It's gonna happen.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's swap stalling.
So you can NA and then go back to Lore Master and burst and lose it to extreme. That works. Regardless, let's see because like
Huh. I think.
I mean, are you just
What?
gonna lose the
Whoa.
dice off of it? Okay, I see. It's not just to keep her alive, it's also to deny it if they do extreme back. But you have to burst, no? You're like saying no to 2 free dice if you don't. But if you do, oh god.
Okay. I just have this funny feeling where the moment Loom 1000 burst, Riley will definitely go for extreme. 100%. Yeah, they're
Skills
not
instead.
going for it. Skills instead, yeah.
Sensing the
Loom 1000
danger.
is playing around that extreme. And now Riley cannot even go for extreme because it's just a bad extreme. Like Loom 1000 has 4 cards in
Barely any
hand.
cards, yeah.
Yeah. And I think playing the Day of Resistance here might actually be the smart move for Loom 1000 because you're just gonna end the round here. And with the books, right? The +1 damage as well. Like there's a lot of damage incoming here from Riley. Like yeah, treasure. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, there's skill, and now you go to Kokomi and spam normal attacks pretty much.
Yeah, but Loom 1000's main issue here is that this was kind of your pop-off round.
Wait,
And
what if
all the
you
characters
NA?
are alive. Yep.
And then you
NA.
burst. Sijuin burst.
Oh.
And yeah, and then Lure Master is dead.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Wait. Or
Kokomi
actually,
can
yeah.
also do it. Anyone does
Yeah.
it here. Yep.
Even better.
Kokomi does it faster. Oh
Oh, this is
no, it's
rough.
falling apart.
Yeah.
It's falling apart at the seams.
No technique from Lore Master.
Extra
Yeah,
dice.
like
I mean, Vanas are gonna pick those up for you, but
oh
look
my
at
god,
this
Hydro
healing go.
Resonance
Oh
as
my
well.
god.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is such a commanding spot.
Yeah, Riley's gonna win this match. Oh, oh
Two
boy.
treasures as well.
Round 6. Oh boy. The start of reverse sweep might be actually coming true. Oh boy. Okay, skill. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. Loom Thousand doesn't have Tada, so now you just go to Charlotte and then you freeze. And
Yep.
what is Loom Thousand gonna do? I guess you spam, or actually technically you could NA with Sigewin and then Elemental Burst with Sigewin. That's not bad.
I guess the question is, I forget. Did Loom1000 use the? Oh yeah, fast swap. Did Loom1000 use the Tada to break the? What's it
He
called?
discarded it. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
he
so
played-
really wouldn't know.
Yeah. No, I think Lutaz played Tada to bypass the Fortress of Meripede. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah.
I will take your word for it, man. It was 7 rounds ago. We've been in here for a hot minute.
There
Yeah,
is
now
still
you're
one
frozen.
more Tada for sure in Loom Thousand's deck.
Yeah, they played
but...
it. They played it. But it's just looking rough.
I mean, with Charlotte's skill, oh, everyone's frozen. Never mind. Okay, now what? I think you just pass. I mean, okay, you could play the. No, wait. Oh, right. There's the Fortress of Meripede. Oof. Oh yeah, right. It's just gonna win this one. There's just. It's just cooked.
Very much so.
I mean, you can swap stall, right? With the dice. I mean, it doesn't really matter. But man, the mental mind games here is gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be definitely a challenge for both of these players for sure. But yeah, finally, I think Riley's gonna win this match, right, with double Hydro Stall. So finally, Riley get to play something else, right? Like probably Chiori Zhongli next with La Signora, and yeah, oh boy.
We shall see. The thing is, if you're Loom, you still have the egg. You still have some stuff going on. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, right. Wait a
You
minute.
did yoink that. So it's yours now.
Yeah, I could see Loom doesn't play egg here. Like, you play okay, Kokomi Burst, and then potentially if Loom 1000 ends the round here, Riley will just go to Sigewin Burst, and then into NA.
Yeah.
No, wait. You NA first to shatter, right, and then yeah. Okay.
Either or works. We feed.
Is it gonna be
We
egg?
could res. We
I
could keep the egg for next round. I can see it. It's gonna be one less dice because of Mao.
Right, yeah. But then again, the Meripede will take effect next round. So you might as well play the egg right now so that you don't have to worry about the Fortress of Meripede. You could play you could play the egg here, revive Lord Master, and then you play the maidens onto Sigewin so that Lord Master will get healed somehow.
Yeah, just slowly heal her up. That is valid.
Oh, just ends.
Because,
Okay.
yeah, just ends. This is a very rough spot. I mean, really, you're just so healthy right now.
Yeah.
And
Okay, let's
slowly
see.
but surely you will die by
Charlotte.
1,000 cut. Gameplay.
Is it discard 3 into Charlotte's skill? Okay, fair enough, right?
Seems like it.
So that next round, Loom Thousands characters. Oh, wait.
Oh, this shatters. Oh my god, and the...
Oh, wow, and that.
Holy...
What do
Tunes the
you...
cards.
Okay, yeah, sure. Oh wow, that shatter from Yoinkasaurus is crazy. And then what, you
Now...
skill?
Yeah, now you skill and then
Oh.
you do it again. Do they live it
Oh,
anyway though?
wait, that's so cool. Oh my god, gets the egg.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the Tada finally. Yeah, that's the second Tada. The last one. Oh, this will be helpful for next round. And
Okay,
now,
maybe
wait a
egg
minute.
into
Sidruin's
Maidens
dead.
was relevant. Yeah, Sidruin dies
Oh.
actually by the end
Okay.
of it.
Okay, yeah, no, it's cooked. Yeah, Riley just
That
wins here,
blast.
no matter what.
Oh my god. And now it's Cloran against the world. It's no longer Kokomi. Now Cloran has to do it all by herself. Now for what it's worth, she is quite equipped, but I guess that Tada can save her this time.
Yeah.
So she's not really gonna be frozen. The issue with it is, wait, how do you break Meripede?
Wait, good. Oh, you played the what do you call this? The blast.
The blast? Does the
Yeah.
blast? Oh, the blast works either way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure. We can do that. Oh, right, because blast counts the support zones. Okay.
Support zone, yep.
Yeah, so we do have to go for it.
Alright,
Because,
there
like,
it is.
yeah, here it doesn't look like your opponent's doing much, but every round you give them here is just a more unwinnable battle, so you have to. But, like, even if you do, look at this, it's 12 dice. It's 12 dice with a handful of food and a treasure, man.
Yeah. Okay, overload Sidrin to Charlotte, and now Charlotte will go for skill with the +1 damage as well from the book. So 2 damage. And now, oh wow, okay, so Loot also gets the Electro Die from the weapon, that's really good. So you can only discard 1. You skill.
Skill
Okay,
for
then
a
now
lot,
what?
but we can
Oh,
NA.
Tsukukomi, okay.
We can
And
NA,
it's
but that's
GG.
about what you call it, yeah.
Yeah, they should NA here for sure. Yep, they're doing it. And then there you go. That's all you can do, and I think it's GG. Yeah.
And you're out because what happens is Kokomi punches you.
Yep.
And then they actually go to Charlotte.
Actually, yeah, they can do whatever they want at this
They have
point.
Yamka still.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now just NA for Shatter or even Burst, even better. Actually, Shatter
I'm pretty
would just
sure
be in there.
the Yamka was killing, but this also kills. Everything kills. Oh my god. It was able to go off.
Wow. So there you go. Riley wins that game, and we might actually see a reverse sweep incoming. Not joking. Oh my goodness. We're in for a long ride with this one. Oh boy. Another 5-game series? Really?
It doesn't like it. I mean, yeah, remember what we were talking about? This is the make or break, so...
Yeah.
Despite it being a 2-0, this might just be the matchup that decides it all. And from here, really can actually just completely get back into it. Winning the next 2 is significantly easier than winning with the deck that you had to deal with. So it actually looks quite doable.
Oh man, so obviously the next game, it's definitely gonna be Chiro Zhongli La Senora against, well, yeah, with Clarand. And then the final game is gonna be Kachinova against Clarand. Oh boy!
Oh boy.
I really hope.
It's time.
I mean, here's the thing. If Riley is able to high roll with Chiro Zhongli, like let's say Zhongli talent, like able to get Zhongli and Chiori talent round 1, and then round 2 Chiori talent, and then you get the follow-up, and then Senora skill, right? The follow-up and all that stuff. Oh my goodness, and that's gonna be something. Alright, here we go.
It's time. It's time. Well, okay. For what it's worth, both of Riley's decks will try their best to win. So, I really might just be able to get it out of the way, and just win fast or lose fast.
Yeah.
And call it a day. But let's see how this goes, because yeah, so we get to see the list actually for the first time, for what it's worth, but I don't think it's particularly like different. I see 2 calxes instead of 1.
Yeah, calcs. Like,
I
yeah,
see an Adeptus.
Yeah, the rest of the list here is standard, other than, yeah, the 2 calcs arts, Golden Troop reward, and...
Did they always run Adeptus? I swear I'm seeing Adeptus for the first time.
Yeah, there was...
I could be.
And yeah, the extreme as well. Oh my goodness. We might actually, no joke, see an extreme war once again. Just to get back some, like, I don't know, Geo Resonance. Like, imagine Doom 1000 is able to extreme double Geo Resonance. Something like that. Oh boy, yeah, that would be something.
Well,
Crazy.
we don't need to count them out yet, because last time we thought Bennett was going to destroy Clorand, and then, you know, Clorand managed to win that one, enough. So I am down to see what's coming down here.
Game number 4. Was it 4? Yeah, game number 4. Yep.
This will be game 4.
Here we go. Oh wow.
Oh my god.
That hand.
That's a poker hand. That's 2 pairs.
Yeah. Like, you can ramp 8, sure. Wait a minute. I think you play the Tenacity, not onto Cloran, but probably onto, for sure, Lore Master here, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. This time around, your opponent is actually going to be hitting you, so you could actually go for it. We start Siege Wing, though.
Hopefully, Loom 1000 this time will get Golden Troop early, but doesn't get it. But gets double Tenacity. That is something. Actually, you know what? Oh, dude, look at the dice. Perfect.
Oh, hoo hoo.
I think you played double Tenacity. Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, fully equipped. And Winery?
Fully equipped Cloran.
Capacity? Oh, we go here. Okay.
Okay. I was thinking like double Tenacity would be like kind of like better in my opinion, because you get to stall more. But I guess this is
yeah, that's
fine.
fair. But the issue is, yeah, you kind of want the dice back immediately, but you're just not gonna get it. It's workable though. We shall see how this goes. And Lore Master procs getting her energy, but she is about to take a lot of damage anyway. With 2 days left, you do need to find a way to spend it though. And the only question is Loom scared of what might be in store? A Woven Zhongli NA is a little spooky, but yeah.
So Siege Wing, yeah, fair enough.
So yeah, we just go here, we prep for next round. Bloop, and pass.
So let's see. So Riley will play Chiori Talent. Hopefully Riley will get the follow-up. And then after that, Riley will go to Senora, and then Senora skill, follow-up, and yeah, that'll be really good.
Yeah. What about to see Zhongli go off? Oh, maybe not. And the problem is, you're actually, besides having this, yeah, you do not proc, what's it called? You probably should have kept it, honestly. Because after you talent with Chiori, you actually do beat them in value. So...
Yeah, there it is. Gets the follow-up. But
yeah,
wait
now
a minute. You can only
you get a
NA.
Geodice. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. From the upper class. Yeah. There's also Blast.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's Blast.
Oh boy.
Oh dear lord. I completely forgot.
We might actually... This might be Loom Thousand's game. This might actually be the last game. No joke. But
wait,
boy.
hold.
This might be it. Surely,
The
right?
value might go crazy.
Yeah. Oh my good. Oh boy.
Oh, you're gonna let yourself get hit here? It is a lot of damage though. Although they cannot skill, so it is only like 4. But still. Yeah, you take 4. But you can burst. And you can also actually just do the blast.
Yeah. Okay, now with these dice... Wait a minute. So you play Blast. And then what are you gonna do with the 2 dice? You play Golden True? Okay. Oh, you NA here and then you Blast. Yeah.
Oh, because you get a thing back. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
True.
This is really good. I think Loom Thousand got this. Like, Riley's hand, I mean, sure, there is Hot Spring O'Clock, but dude, the Blast, though, we're definitely gonna see it. For sure.
It's coming down.
Yep.
Yep.
There it is.
Bonk. Getting everything else to 1. And now... Yeah. Now this breaks, and we take 1 damage, but we get 2 shields in the following round. Well, you know, if there is a way to win for Gorand, it's probably through Blast. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Look at
It's
those
Electro
dice.
all the way down. What
Almost
the...
8 perfect dice. Man.
So
that could be a bingo for me.
2 Georeses on the opposite side is...
Yeah.
Exactly where you want to be,
The
though.
dice, though. Oh, that's... Okay, this is kind of hilarious. So, Loom got almost 8 perfect dice. Meanwhile, Riley got bad dice. Oh, no.
Almost unusable, yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, so Chiori's skill gets a follow-up. Most likely, same thing again. Just like last round. You go to Senora and the Senora follow-up. And then what? I mean, oh yeah, so Riley played Sing Your Heart Out, which means you cannot play other foods.
Yep.
I think you're gonna float 1 though. That's the problem. After you normal attack with Senora, I think you have to discard so that you get Geo die, and then you get to play Geo Resonance just to protect Senora potentially.
But he has Sing. Yeah, so he's not spending. Oh, he didn't do it.
He didn't choose.
He might just... I mean, if he gets off Senora, which is possible, he might just... But then you don't want to really get off Senora, I guess. Yeah.
Probably keeping...
Oh. Okay. If you NA here...
You have Dawn Winery. Oh. Okay, swap stalling. Not bad.
This is like fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now... Yeah.
Wow, swap stall. Classic. And now, I think this is fine. Like, sure, you take a lot of damage from the summons with the normal attack Senora with follow-up. like, I mean, you're just gonna heal the damage back up anyway with these, you know, with the
Yeah.
attacks and all that. So no
You
problem.
probably still go here. Well, actually, okay. You could swap still. You can swap back NA. You get a die back because of the sword. You're at 3. You can do the thing and then get off. Technically. But I don't know if that's correct. Yeah, that's what they're going for. Okay.
Okay. I think the reason for this is because Loom doesn't want to flip Senora, right, with the 4 HP and stuff. Because if Senora flips, then the burst could be like very strong with the Calx Arts and Adeptus.
Well, the
right?
question
and
is,
all
how do
that
you
stuff.
not flip her exactly? You NA, you do 3 actions here to get her. You could, but the final one needs to be the Lore Master hit, which is a bit rough. Let's see it here. Yeah, this is definitely coming down as an NA. This hits. It gives you a shield. I don't know how you break through this exactly.
So 7 HP, you NA, and then, but maybe, I mean, okay. I was thinking, could you even kill Senora here? Probably not. I mean, the revive is there.
Yeah, the revive is an issue because if you hit and you
No, wait.
Lore Master punch.
Let me count. So there's Clarand hasn't norm attack yet, right? In this round?
Yes.
So technically, Clarand normal attacks for 1 dice, 5 dice total. So, oh, it's not enough. But with Mystic Soup, okay, there it is.
Oh
Okay,
my
Mystic
God.
Soup. This could be the game changer here. So Loom might be looking for either +2 damage or -2 dice. And then if that happens, I feel like Loom can get rid of Senora here. I think. Oh, wait.
Did we get damage? I can't tell.
I
No,
think
we got
they got
shields.
the
We got shields.
Or
did we not?
No.
No, we got damage.
Wait, is it?
I have no idea.
I think it's a +1 HP. Am I correct? Yeah, no.
Oh,
Yeah.
it could have been. I might have missed it.
It could have been, yeah, because I think Clarand
Yeah.
has 1 bond of life. So, yeah, I think that might be the case. So now you skill here. Wait, it's not enough though. Yeah, you skill, you flip Senora, but the revive is there. But and then I guess you can swap to Sijuin by the end of this. No, wait. I don't. You don't attack here. Actually, you don't. I think. What do you do here? Do you just what? Oh, NA. Okay, yeah, fair enough. You never skill. Because, again, you really want those bond of life for next round, right? For skill again.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
If you use the Lore Master thing here, you swap them off to Chiori, they're not even upset about that. You could just go Sijuin. Let's not a flip. Yeah. And work off of this. Problem is there are 2 Georeses in hand, like this is rough.
So here's the thing. Is Senora gonna burst just to get rid of Sijuin? Might as well be, I think. Cause I mean it's gonna be a trade. So you Senora burst, sure, Sijuin dies, but then again Clarand will skill and yeah, Senora will die, so it's gonna be a trade. But wait a minute. Okay, you have Geo Resonance actually. Never mind. So with Clarand's skill, so Clarand's skill does 5 damage. So yeah. So if Riley plays Geo Resonance here, and then you Senora burst, then yeah, Senora will live with 1 HP. You can also play Hot Spring. That's also +3.
My God. Yeah, you can get so much extra stuff here. Clarand needs so much damage to take all of them out.
Yeah.
This is so much tankiness. And then, yeah, Burst is exactly lethal. We don't go for it.
Shit.
Yeah,
But
this
Sijuin
leaves
will
it
live
on 1.
with HP. Oh, they're probably saving it for...
Yeah, because now the question is, what do you do? Like, are you gonna go back for end and take all of that damage?
You could Tada and sacrifice a Jun here. And then you skill.
You could.
But
it's a tempo push. Yeah, that's actually a fair play. I think you need something to make it here. Oh, well.
Swaps? Okay.
Okay.
It's definitely gonna be Senora Burst. Or not.
Maybe not.
Okay. Chiori. Oh, they're playing a slow game here. They're gonna go for Chiori summons.
Yeah, they're gonna set it up so that she takes him out.
Or maybe Chiori
I mean, the +1
first?
damage is not bad here. If you can get it.
It has to be summoned, right? Yeah, it gets rid of the extreme. Yeah, it has to be summoned. Like, Burst does nothing here because, again, Claran will just heal those damage back up anyway, so it... Yeah. Alright, there it is. Oh, okay, gets the closed eye, Tamato. Really nice. But yeah. Okay, now what? Do you discard? Oh no, wait, you play the Hot Spring, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if this Chef Mao gives Geo die, then you can easily play Geo Resonance, and actually, Chiori can survive this
Yeah,
round.
Chiori actually probably lives this.
But even
well,
still,
then...
Okay, Hot Spring. Whoa, onto Senora.
Sing? Do you go Signora? You tune one, go Signora, Giora Signora. Oh, you okay? Yeah. I mean, whichever order you do it in is fine.
Okay. Wait, this might be it actually.
Yeah. And now, so isn't there a way to kill? Don't you use the technique and then you kill the Chiori? But does that even change anything?
No. I think you keep the technique here because if you get rid of the technique, you're just gonna get or receive more damage from the summons and stuff. But, okay, wait a minute.
I think they played the card that gives them one more usage, so they should have it still. I could be wrong.
Yeah, technically you could play the technique here and then snipe Chiori here, but I don't think that's worth it. I think Loom's gonna go for skill and just the classic stuff, right? Like elemental skill, Cloran, and then you spam NA stuff, and then by the end of the round you go to Siege Win here because most likely, I mean, Riley's definitely gonna end first, right? So it's really good. Oh, plays the Tada. Oh, that's really nice. Procs the the tenacity, very nice.
Punch.
Skills. Then it's most likely gonna be NA, and then you ramp with Vanarana. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, now the technique comes down.
Oh.
Yeah, you have an extra usage of it. Yeah.
Wow, that's exactly enough. Interesting.
Yeah, that takes out 2 of them. Okay. Okay.
Wait.
+1 dice.
Yeah, now you go to Siege Win. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
We catch a die.
Oh yeah, by the way,
my god.
Claran is now 13 HP, which means Claran is able to get the max value from the Siege Win passive skill. So that's really good. Very nice actually.
She maxed out as much as she goes. She gets a Lotus, which is interesting.
That's another check for me for my bingo list. The 13 HP Claran. Nice.
Oh no, good dice.
Oh boy,
My
alright, here we go. So 1v1. Oh boy, this reminds me that one meme with the Metal Gear Rising.
No 1v1.
Whoa! Okay, there's the concede. And there you guys have it. Yeah.
My god.
Honestly, respect the concede. At this point, everyone is tired.
No, I think,
right?
I think if you look at it, no, that's fair. We've been here for a while, but I think if you look at it, yeah, you had no dice. If you got good dice, you could have worked it off. But just having like actually the person who didn't need dice rolled 5 usable, 3 of which were omnis for fun, and then the guy who really needed them rolled 1. And then like, what do you actually do about that? Like that is so rough.
Man, it's just Clorand is just unstoppable. I mean, sure, even if Zhongli is able to build the energy for burst, it's not gonna be enough. I mean, even without the weapon, I mean, yeah, no weapon, right, for Zhongli. It's just the talent and stuff. It's gonna be really hard for Riley to break through the shields and the heals coming from Clorand. So there you guys have it, right? 3-1. Luckily, it's not gonna be a Game 5 series, but oh boy, well, there you have it.
Oh
yeah,
really big congrats to Loom. Like, wow, the blast deck saves us all. It was perfect.
Dude, yeah, that blast was so good.
It did everything. They were ready. They knew exactly what they needed to do. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Unfortunately, Riley got pretty much eliminated now from this tournament, and Loom will advance to the lower bracket, right? So very nice. No more stall, I guess.
Yeah, and then Loom will now have to deal with Injagi as the next opponent, who we also saw. So you can already have in mind what that's gonna look like in the future. But yeah, as you can see, Injagi, the 3-2 over Tanjam, are very, very peak cinema games that came down just to like the smallest differences, and then really had a good idea for a comeback. It was actually completely possible, but in the end, the Clorand were just stacked out. The Clorand just went crazy for it.
Yeah, that Clorand, the fact that Loom was able to get the fully equipped onto Clorand, right? The tenacity, the weapon, and so on. Very nice. And Loom was able to get the roll going, right? Get the fire going with the Clorand for round 2 and round 3. It was very nice. And yeah, the Zhongli deck, I mean, if you got bad dice, then it's just really sad. Like,
it's
very tough.
But it doesn't end here, because tomorrow we have more players who are also on the line. Or wait, is this women's?
Yeah, so tomorrow... Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna see Taobao versus Red Y in the lower bracket round 1, and then tomorrow also after that we're gonna see the winners bracket or the upper bracket semi-final with Air. So we're gonna see 2 Prince Cup players back to back for tomorrow. So that's gonna be very interesting to see. So with Taobao, right, and with Air, oh man, this is gonna be interesting match that we're gonna see tomorrow. But yeah, unfortunately, I think Fufu tomorrow you will cast, right, as well.
I am casting tomorrow as well. Do not get tired of my voice. You will have to listen to it for a while. So be ready.
Oh yeah. But unfortunately, I will not be able to cast tomorrow, but I'll be back. Don't worry, chat. I'll be back. So, yeah. So, once again, here's the schedule, right? We're going to be here for 1 week. It's going to be absolute cinema, AstraNox Invitational Cinema week. So, yeah, I hope you guys are ready, because, oh boy, that match with Injagi, that one was already perfect. And I really hope we'll get to see more of these Game 5 or 5 game matches, right? It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah. And of course, let's remind everyone that we're going to be live all days this week. Like every day, we will post updates on our social media. And of course, for the Japanese casts, you can go to the Japanese YouTube channel. And of course, for the Chinese casts, they're on Bilibili. So you can take references. If on the day 4 you cannot listen to me anymore, feel free to switch over to the other ones. And I think that's very valid. But yeah, those surely were some matches coming down to just a couple cards or a couple dice or such small differences. My god, that was a lot.
Yeah, like these matches are very intense, and hopefully, yeah, we're gonna stream these games every day. So hopefully you guys will subscribe to the YouTube channel at GITCG, and of course support the other channels as well, right? With the JP casters and the Chinese as well, the Chinese cast in Bilibili. So yeah, with that said, I think we're pretty much done here. Thank you guys so much for watching, and yeah, anything you want to add, Fufu, before we close out?
I think the game spoke for themselves. I think there's nothing else I can add to the peak that we watched. It was beautiful, it was amazing, and I hope it stays that way. And I'll see you all tomorrow.
Alright, yeah. Bye-bye!
When you create a new dish, all the ingredients have to work in harmony, like cogs in a machine. Oh, here's a better analogy. It's like composing a symphony from